We are live. Let's get it, baby. We're live, baby. Back like we never fucking left. Gotta go leave us like on the stream real quick. Back like we never fucking left.
The U.S. Open, his first round 2023, guess what he shot?
What's that?
64.
Wow.
In his first round 2026, when he won the U.S. Open, guess what he shot?
No way.
64.
Yeah.
Only guy to ever have 2 rounds under 65 in the same major, okay? And that obviously comes in these 2 U.S. Open wins. But whenever you start that low, that means you gotta live with this. This is your life. And not only do you gotta sleep with it, not only do you have to think about it every single moment, at night when you wake up into that mountain, you have to lay back down and sometimes quiet your mind from being in the lead at a major once again, especially in which the climate of this major is. Ty Schmidt, that guy was walking down that fairway or walking down the course. Hi, everybody. But there's certainly a vocal bunch
Loud majority.
that were not on his side. First time I'd seen that in a long time. Obviously, he's an American golfer. This is happening in America. There has been some intercontinental conflict at some of these golf events. I think the Ryder Cup calls for it. I think some other things potentially call for it. Rory McIlroy is certainly no stranger to a give and take. Call it fatso, which I actually appreciate in life.
Caught a fatso.
Get in the sand! Right after he drives it, it was Happy Gilmore. You will not make this putt, you jackass level type stuff. And then there were some crowds that were like cheering for him. He was paired with Scotty Scheffler. Everybody wanted Scotty to be on the prowl on Sunday. Obviously, Tom Kim makes a run. Sam Burns makes a run of this thing. Scotty had a chance all the way up until the end of the game. Scotty might back into this entire thing. But everybody was going for Scotty going wrong. He never really did. But
Equip a shift. Or a shift. Equip a shield before attempting a tough battle. How did I get that word out of that?
Way to maybe get back in good graces, but also a perfect depiction of how some of all the people feel about Mickey Clark that I don't think I fully understood.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that people weren't the biggest fans of it, but like you said, I honestly can't remember a tournament where on American soil, like American fans were openly cheering against the guy. You know, like I feel that just doesn't happen very often. And a lot of people talk about how emotional he is, and maybe that's part of the reason that people don't like him. But all of that just goes it just made it so much more impressive, especially on a course like Shinnecock, where the margin of error is so small. Like, you know, not only
Shinnecock.
close on these, and you have
Shinnecock.
Burns and Scotty Scheffler nipping at your heels, and it's like, hey, I just played perfect already. But then every little mistake you make gets magnified by
celebrating.
Exactly. It's crazy. And it got to the point there where he only had, you know, his lead was massive going into Sunday, and then it kind of disappeared very quickly. And you could see that's where everyone kind of jumped in. It's like, okay, perfect. Here's the time where Wyndham's going to choke. He's going to collapse, and he just never did.
Never did. Continue to do it. Long putts falling. I mean, on the 18th hole, he had a flag putt that thing.
Let's go.
Fans had to be shaking.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, there was a gallery of people that have all now come to there. So every person that has yelled at him throughout the golf course, whether it was 4 people, 5 people, 10 people, 20 people, they are all now around this green because you're the last group in there. So they have all kind of congregated that area. You leave lead on that bone, on that putt, on 18, with only 1 stroke with Sam Burns down there ready to you are walking to your ball and they are they're making you think I pulled that thing to the left, so they're making you think about that. It was him taking on the entire environment mentally, obviously sleeping. Physically have to battle against Shinnecock, which is very difficult. Obviously he didn't get massive wins on day 1, so that certainly helped, but throughout the weekend he did what everybody else did.
So we're gonna drop those.
It was unbelievable to watch him battle, but then also
I'm gonna go since it's so close. I didn't know I had that many lines on me.
And then his answer afterwards, I think a lot of people he kind of gets it at least.
Yeah, didn't really like me. I love you guys. But, you know, I get it. You know, some of it's self-deserved, but it's unfortunate things last year that I really regret. And, you know, I'm sorry multiple times. I'm still sorry, so hopefully I can win you guys over eventually. But I get it. They root for Scotty. Grand Slam only happened a few times, so he's going to get it. He's the best player in the world. But today's my day.
Yeah, it was your day. It was your weekend, pal, over there in Shinnecock, and I appreciate him acknowledging it. I've earned it, obviously, and he mentioned going back to Oakland last year at the U.S. Open where he
Put him in here for now.
And then he didn't apologize immediately. It took him a little bit to apologize. And the people that were
There's
booing him out
torches
there,
right here, right? No,
I
torches are
thought
back
we
here.
passed this, but then we had Wyndham Clark on last week. Shout out, not a curse.
Oh, yeah.
Got a major.
Freak out.
Okay, got a major. I hope people remember that whenever somebody comes on our show and something not great happens. I hope we remember Wyndham Clark. But Tone, one half of the hammer, Cowboys AP Tone was the last question. He goes, I used to caddy it over those same grounds you decided to spit and destroy upon and swing your club and break a lot. My back was broken building that.
The hell?
You take a lot of pride in Oakland around there. What you did was not great. We did not know Tone was going to feel that way. Because we had never heard Tone talk about it one time before that.
Nothing more annoying than when people send friend requests without saying something.
Oh, yeah. I heard those stories.
Many a time. Oh, so much fun, boys. The son just comes over. He's like, go ahead and go over the press, and you see one of those.
Where you at?
Church pews. Church pews. Oh, it's so much fun. You know exactly like he's.
Oh, I see him over there. He ain't gonna hit me. He just didn't want him to destroy the portal.
And I didn't know that was the case until you asked the question. And he did understand that there was acceptance. And he heard from him this weekend. I guess that can happen in golf more so than maybe any other sport.
Yeah, you can, because it's so quiet on the course, and then until it's not, you basically hear everything. We saw that before, like you said. And yeah, to be honest, I knew that was not a major storyline coming in this week, but I knew it would get brought up again coming this week, what he did last year at Oakland. But I did not know to the extent of how people felt about Wyndham. But I mean, like you said, he played unbelievable. I thought the biggest thing of the entire tournament was 16. Like, he's up by one stroke. He puts it into the native area. I don't know, McGay or somebody was on the phone said this is a horrendous line. So you're sitting there, you're thinking like,
No, I'm blocking you forever, just so you know.
An incredible punch out. Like,
As soon as I get out of this portal, I'm blocking you forever. Just so you know.
He's in a better spot than Scotty is, and Scotty pounded it off.
I just told you.
And then he makes it this birdie to put it up two. Instead of where you thought it might be a tie ball game at this point, he goes up 2 strokes. And this makes it.
Didn't I just tell you?
25 feet, 50% of the tournament before average from 20 to 25 feet was 12%. So he was 50% on those putts this week. He was
Didn't I tell you?
He was scrambling. He was number 1 on stroke.
Now you blocked forever, and that will never be undone. Even if you donate $1,000. See how easy that was?
He's gonna hit it back. I guess he's gonna hit it back is the way he goes.
You see how easy that was?
If you think the way they were describing,
That's why you don't annoy somebody.
very firm. Yeah. So that means it's the most pure, right?
Yeah, I mean,
So
I think
that would be like it's most pure. So maybe that is what benefited Wyndham, especially for the long ones. There's no obscure drops. But Scotty Scheffler, I mean, was this far away from winning that tournament. So like 3 times, like 4 times that eventually happened when he got Shinnecock. We'll continue to talk about the U.S. Open. Mark Schwab.
Why is this not open?
At the end of the hour. Joining us now is a man who found himself in a little bit of a conflict with the continent of Australia.
Why is this not open?
Program, international soccer star and pundit from CBS Sports Golazo, Paisano Michael Corona.
Weird.
Hey, how was the weekend, man? Did you take a trip to the sun? It was a good weekend. We were out and about. I was there, me too. And I did the same thing. Brother, tell me about it. U.S. gets a huge win, not only for our country, not only for soccer, but certainly for you. While you're watching that game, what were your thoughts? And what did you learn about this team maybe after game 2 that we didn't know after game 1?
Dude, they always are in here when I first come in here.
5 minutes, and I gotta tell you, obviously I had a lot of stake in the game, and we gave the ball away when we were in possession. We gave the ball away to 3 center backs, and they went on a breakaway, well, the 1v1 with the goalkeeper, and it almost actually went through the goalkeeper's legs. And I was thinking, oh shit, here we go. Yeah. And because you know how sports work, but then I watched.
Shit, it just controller drifted the shit out of me.
Very impressed with the way they play, the way they pressure the ball. They're like dogs out of possession. I mean, there is no team in the tournament that runs the football like the U.S. men's national team does. So that's a super positive thing. Now, realistically, that second half is nowhere near good enough. So they're going to have to find ways to manage things better. Be a little more with the passing, put your chances away. Allocate had to break away in the second half. I was thinking, all right, here we go. 3-0, maybe it's going to be 4. Ended up being pretty shaky 2-0 in the end. So all respect, obviously, to Australia, aside from all the antics that went on all week. got a big game coming up against Paraguay now coming up. But there's so many great storylines.
Yeah, some of the great storylines. The United States of America punching their ticket to the elimination rounds after 2 games, winning back-to-back World Cup games for the first time since 1930. Pochettino seemingly instilling a dog mentality in the entire culture. And you and I chatted about this morning. It's like, I was 87, so what is that?
What's up, Big Sticks?
Time, whenever that all 7, 8 years old, whenever that was all happening.
Let's go look at what this is, because I'm not sure.
Down here in Washington, D.C. First time I learned a lot about Jokleys and Folkleys and fake Oakleys. Right. You know, because there was a group of us from...
Folkleys. I remember people used to wear those. Those used to be popular as shit.
Obviously, Alexi Wallace is still on TV because I think he's having the best time he's ever had on television right now. I don't know, man. Seems like there's a lot of heat out there.
He loves being the heel.
He does love it, doesn't he? How about Thierry with the heel drag thing to start that entire video?
That was awesome.
With Zlatan? I mean, that was filthy. Yeah, that was absolutely filthy.
I just placed this randomly one day.
What just happened to youth soccer, I remember, because I was part of it, relatively part of it, many others were part of it. It boosted the sport in a huge way. Everybody signed up to play. Everybody kind of got into it.
Is this a portal or just a dude?
Wall, literally, that's all you
I think he's just a
What do you
dude.
think this is all about?
Unless he's from this portal. No, he's from this portal. Okay.
Because I assume Thursday we're playing a bunch of guys, like reserves. I assume a bunch of reserves on Thursday, and then once we get an elimination round, we have to win a couple. Like, what has to happen here for the good of the sport as a whole here in America?
In this format, in the new format, first of all, it's, there's a lot of leeway and there's a lot of management. So you got to rotate guys and you got to be smart with it. The U.S. was very fortunate. First time since 1930, won back-to-back games in the World Cup. On people now to rest in the next match. I think that's important. Now, so the second part is like, you know, what's the World Cup do, especially on home soil, especially if you're successful, what's it do for young kids now growing up? Like we once worked hard trying to get on this team. Ultimately, it does everything, and it's infectious. It's kids are watching it. Kids are watching goals. They're watching different countries.
Oh, stuck it.
Different cultures coming together. It's the most unique tournament in the world. With that, like the world comes together. They put all the differences, all the garbage that doesn't really matter aside, and they just celebrate football. They celebrate the country. I think so far it's been special, and I think the tournament's going to just keep ramping up, get exponentially better as the knockout stages come. What they're going to have to do in the knockout stages is play not like they played in the second half against Australia. They're going to have to pay more attention to detail. They're going to have to bring the same amount of energy, and they're going to have to be able to manage moments and manage games a little bit better. He's taking Pulisic back. I think he makes them look a little bit different. He gives them that sort of extra level, so that's going to be important for them. But again, they got to believe in what they can do, and like many people are saying, I know Lawson said it, I know the manager said it, why not? But why not? As things stand right now in the bracket, they actually have a pretty favorable group to the semifinal. Why not? Can they put together a string of games and then come up against the world?
Look at dinosaur.
Spain, England, Argentina. Then they may have to win 2 games to win it. Can that happen? And then the growth would be unbelievable in this country, as we've already seen with what they've done.
Yeah, absolutely. And I get excited about it as well. We'll certainly ask about Spain and France here in a matter of moments. Last question about USA, though. Because of what you just said, why not? Why not? That's what everybody's believing. Kind of question.
Yeah, Grillo, there's been a clip going around with Tim Howard and Landon Donovan on their podcast, and it was after the win, but Tim Howard essentially said, like, unequivocally, there is no way the U.S. can win this tournament. They just can't. He said they'll have to play 4 of their best games that they've ever played offensively, and it's just not going to happen. But, you know, I watched a few post games with Tony Viola, and he basically said, like, hey, we are the most athletic team in the tournament. So are we at the point, I know it didn't look great in the second half against Australia, but, like, realistically, before the tournament started, yeah, we were all just, hey, USA, we're going to go win this thing. But now I think people are genuinely believing that the U.S. can go win this tournament. Do you still feel that that's the case, or is that totally still a pipe dream?
So we started the tournament like 14th favorite, right? Now we're the 9th favorite. So people are seeing. People have eyes and they like what they're seeing, and that's true. Tim Howard's right and he's wrong. And the reason why he's right is because, yeah, it's very difficult, and they would have to play their best 4 games ever. But why can't they play their best 4 games in back-to-back? Why can't that happen? It's very possible that can happen. They can put teams in difficult situations with the athleticism that they have, with the closing down that they have. They just have to figure out a little bit more in possession. Like the other day against Australia, if Balogun gets those 2 plays, it's 4-0, they're cruising. They got a cigar in the mouth, and they're just passing the ball around, and they're dominating the game. Because he doesn't get that, they go into pressure for the U.S. with 350 million people population. Why can't they?
And you know what? Why can't we sing Country Roads?
Country roads,
Like B2,
take me home to a place I belong, West Virginia.
Country Roads becoming something, and then Punch saying like so emotional.
I know I'm not American, but
It's like, hold on, are we getting Punch for the next 10, 15 years?
yeah, lifetime contract right now. Do it.
Sign him.
Yeah.
It'd be very Detroit.
Country roads,
Winning the 2 games in a World Cup.
take me home
He's the all-time leader
to a place
So yeah,
I don't know.
I belong.
do.
Hey, knock it off.
I don't like that. I don't like to hear that.
that's pathetic.
Yeah, we don't. Or maybe it is the Detroit Lions stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe we do need to lock him up. But I do hope he stays, honestly, because his mindset is good for soccer because he's an attacker. You know, and a lot of American fans that aren't really fans of soccer, I think if they saw more offense, they would like it.
Facts, that's fair, yeah, that's true.
Guys dicing guys. You know, like I think Clint Dempsey's talking about.
It's just so boring,
Dempsey
cuz.
was one of the first guys that went international.
I'm just gonna drop this. Fuck this.
He would represent for America over there in England.
Wait. What? I guess I'll put it with the Stones.
We got a lot of guys that can do that now. If that just becomes like the norm, like hey, this is how America.
I guess I'll put it with the
I think
Stones.
like Latin American teams are known for that, right? I think that's something that like Latin American teams are kind of smaller.
Is that everything?
Really better, a little bit quicker. If we
Oh, I
can
think
go
so.
faster, I mean, look, we could be really American in soccer. Like we can really do this, bro. I have faith.
It's cracking, big smacking.
America being able to figure it out.
Indian animal sleeping?
Our best
All of them, all
athletes,
5.
everybody says, our best athletes are going to football and basketball and baseball potentially.
Country roads, take me home.
We would cook.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I just don't know what to do. We can go to the farm, I guess.
Put JJ Watt out there. Put Tyreek Hill out there.
Okay, it's double yield right now, isn't it?
Training. Obviously, you got to commit his entire life, every single day, to skills. To be able to do it. But I still think that the players that choose to play soccer as kids in America, in their body types and everything that we have, I think we have a chance to be great.
Look at that controller drift right now. That's just crazy.
So we need to keep him around. Okay, let's go to.
Took my hands off for 1 second. Look at that shit.
Yeah, Grella, you mentioned the U.S. making it all the way to the semis, which would be great. Hopefully win the whole thing. But aside from them, who do you like to win the whole thing after, a week plus into this? Is it still the Spain, France, Germany, or has there been a team
No gun for you is crazy.
that you think can go ahead and win?
I wish I had a better answer for you, a more interesting answer. It's France. It's France and Spain. There's no one else. You could throw
Who do USA play next?
Goes on doing anything.
I can't get invested until like there's a chance we win in the whole thing, but I could follow it.
They start to show up. They're going to get stronger, by the way, as the tournament.
USA, USA.
Their cadence, their surroundings.
UFC's trending right now. USA Soccer.
They're going to continue to get better. They've got experience.
Holy shit, they play. There's a game where I live.
The one, I don't want to say dark horse, but the one team that I
Like,
surprised me is Argentina with Messi.
Very soon.
Messi looks really good still. Messi looks sharp. He looks.
They play Turkey, and they are the favorites.
They're a bunch of dogs. You look through the team and you find maybe 1 or 2 good players with Messi, but they're all willing to work for him. And I don't know if
USA plays Turkey, and unfortunately for them, I put cheese on my turkey.
until Messi goes into the stadium first. They will
Take me home
unless it's okay.
to a place where I belong,
That's special defense.
West Virginia.
Again as well.
I'll tell you what, a bunch of
My booty is wet.
on the field is not a bad thing, especially with how he kind of.
Yeah, I don't know how many silk fabrics this is.
Talk about him still. I mean, he might be able to make the next World Cup. Like he might be able to play the next World Cup.
Only guy with white boots in
I
there.
just don't know.
A lot of pink stuff coming out of Nike.
So many.
Adidas, it feels like their World Cup cleat was like pink.
It works too, kinda. Oh, I removed it. It was. Oh, it's right here.
By them together, or
It's just you gotta replant everything if you hit it. It's easier to spin through that shit too now. Where's wheat? Boom. Ready?
I'll tell you, there is some signal.
Vroom.
I just my phone on and I like to introduce young Messi because they're cutting up highlights of my algo has become a lot of Messi.
I didn't get double. I got literally one.
Talking about him, talking about how he's surveying.
Because 62 is what it was, and I had 62.
And then he's finding your weakness, and then as soon as the ball gets to him, he's executing his own plan that he's kind of creating in real time.
Why did not get double?
Inter Miami was trying to figure out this team with him. It's very obvious that they had to find players that can play with him. Like, it feels like you have to have a certain level to be able to play with Messi. It feels like. I've never seen, and when he was a little lad, watching him play, what an insane. This dude's the one, bro, that has been since what, he's like 15 years old at the age of the one, basically.
Hey, Pat, there was a stat one game that he played in that the goalkeeper ran more than him, right? And so that just makes me love him more because he's playing with his brain. He's smart. He's not running for the sake of running. He's not talking for the sake of talking. He's super humble, works super hard, but he's really smart. He's in the right position. I think this probably pertains to a lot of people. If you're in the right position, you don't need to run. Sometimes you need to let the game come to you, and I think he's so smart. And when you have to your point saying, can he play in the next World Cup? Physically, I think he can, because he doesn't waste a mileage. He doesn't put mileage on his legs that he doesn't need to do. And you saw the other day, 3 chances, 3 goals. He doesn't forgive you in front of goal. Like that, you know, most of our teams and about it, like Argentina have done it now 3 times in their history. Messi gets 3 chances, it's 3 goals. Balogun gets 3 chances, maybe it's 1. Those are the margins sometimes in these kind of tournaments, and that's sort of what I'm alluding to. And I think that's why Argentina is so great, because he's just he's a beast.
Especially when you have an anytime goal scorer for you.
Yeah, there we go. Lay up.
Lay up, Paul. We need to put those in. All right, brother, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for keeping us updated today. Argentina and Austria, France, Iraq, Norway, Senegal, Jordan, Algeria. Just insane that all these countries are in North America playing against each other, and all their fans are here, too. Hey, let's have another great day at World Cup soccer.
Sacrificed it to the land.
Thank you, brother. Good luck out there, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Corella.
Take me home
Especially their,
to a
CCS
place. Where the fuck are these at?
They are, I have learned from doing soccer stuff that they are a big part of the soccer stuff. CBS and Paramount put a lot of money into soccer.
Yes.
Fox, how much money they put in for this World Cup? Have you looked up what that number is?
I'm not sure. It was a deal from the last one. It was kind of like you
So there's coconuts, bananas, clown, slab, bread, wheat, nothing.
Yeah.
Are these up top?
Because it was way out there? Is that what happened?
Yeah, and then this
I
one
guess, sort of.
why it's up after this World Cup.
Oh, so you had a little logo situation with the first one. I'll be
That's sweet away too. Man, we ran through that. We gotta kind of get some new.
I played soccer when I was like 3. I started. My older brother played. Then when that World Cup thing happened, you could see soccer was going to have this uptick thing. And then Tony Buola was doing these cons, hot dog soccer games, and traveling around the stadium was starting to happen. I think they're big.
Take me home to a place I belong. West Virginia, Mount Mama. Take me home to a place
That's what it does to a sport.
I belong.
It's just like what lacrosse could do with the Summer Olympics whenever it comes to LA. If there's a big up, just like what hockey was able to do. It's like sports are.
Bro, I remember building this at this height.
It's not a bad thing.
It was such a bitch to get up here. You had to build 2 stairs.
If we're gonna pick something up, we'd like it to have
Now I can just front flip on top.
action. So this USA team
crazy.
is providing a lot of celebratory moments for something that we've never really wanted to celebrate before.
So much
That's the great
storage
thing,
back
so
here.
People sign up for that, especially the time we're in now. It feels like a real nice remedy and a real nice recipe for some real success in the future as well. Not just being a 1 year, 1 tournament pony here. Maybe being able to go forward and actually be great.
Yeah, and America being a great host has been awesome too. Like we saw the numbers and the amount of people that have done. I think it's at like 99.5%.
God damn it! Fucking jump on it.
36 games. And you
Jump
mentioned
on it.
Olympics. I think during that time it was the highest sign-ups they
I
ever
can't
had.
land on it.
But yeah,
I must not be able to do tricks on it.
the Netherlands, in Texas, seeing the stories online. I know Gumpy was at this game and he said it was ridiculous seeing the sea of orange and everything. Looking forward as well, Spain and Portugal will host the next World Cup, and that feels like another place that will be a great kind of host city. Not to mention like us being able to one game that was on 4, 5, 6, and then 9, 10. Like having them on when people are looking for stuff to watch, and the ability to watch it is so great. Like that is also added because Qatar, it was impossible.
Yeah, March Madness.
Yeah.
You know, March Madness, you always have something like the golf clubs picked up a couple of weeks ago. There was one where I bet the over was making 156. That was unbelievable. I never,
Curacao.
I never in my life. Yeah, there it is, Curacao. And this guy standing on his fucking head. I mean,
Oh, his fucking head? He's just standing on it.
And I was like, this is fun. That's been the fun bet for me. Over 3.5, or I'll drop down to over 2.5, even if it's minus 160. It's like, let's at least just have a little bit of action here. I know it's not great odds, but I'm just pulling for goals to happen. And lo and behold, the modern soccer style is an attacking style,
So many.
which I like. There hasn't been a lot of duds.
Yeah, I think there's only been 2 scoreless games so far.
Yep.
And one, the Spain.
I think this is to replace the
Had 25 shots.
others.
But we are back to today. I don't know.
I did an experiment or some shit.
Erling Haaland scored 2, Messi scored 3, Mbappe scored 2. We are back to that same lineup for today. So, if you like the stars today, there's something out there.
Yeah, we like to trust the stars, but has it been able to go back to back in soccer? What is the trend of soccer? Are they able to carry that from one game to the next, or are we hot and cold?
Big names tend to show up all the time as well. Like Mbappe, they changed like now they go and play and it like 17, like it's Argentina team and they're so special.
And Gumpy's talking about these bets because he had it for a long time on DraftKings. They weren't able to kind of have balance the odds well enough that if you like the team, just take their best player to score a goal as well. Because the reason why these guys
Really?
are the best players is that's kind of what we learned. If we know their names, Gumpy's telling us full-time everything, even the second and third leagues that are completely ass. He is kind of known. But his kind of fallback plan for soccer, like the best player, that's why he's the best player. It seems he has one too. That really happened really, other than their Spain game with the Amalgam.
Fuck, I might be able to spin through this shit.
Like that. Feels like that's a nice little thing to think about when everyone thinks
If I would have known I would have been spinning though, I would have probably made it one wider.
Guys are absurd. Like,
Or I would have put like guardrails.
plus 400 to score the other day. He's one of the best players in the world. Like some of these numbers you can get off these guys in the game is insane.
And if we continue to talk about it, those numbers will change.
Yeah, he's minus 250 for him.
And that's
or
what's
plus
awesome.
250 for him.
No, that's ridiculous. But that's what's awesome about DraftKings too, though, is they have the live goal scorers.
How is this not back yet? Everything else is back but the wheat. The one thing I'm trying to stack up on.
And you can kind of tell early if the game's going to go a lot of goals or not a lot of goals.
Oh, I don't know why I went there. I do because I just seen him come back, but
It's actually a good,
my brain.
They're presenting you things like, hey, next, what's going to happen? Who's the next scorer? Is there going to be a scorer? How many? It is. I've enjoyed the time. Shout out DraftKings. We appreciate it. 21 plus.
Shout out.
Be responsible. Be responsible. We're having a good time over there. But we're responsible. We're not thinking of becoming billionaires because of it. Remember, you're going to go wrong. Scores are very impossible to predict. It feels like we have a nice little thing going on.
Fuck me in the ass. Just fucking bend me over and just fucking raw dog me.
Tomorrow. I saw over the weekend many sports accounts were talking about how the Odyssey trade is to be done in the next couple of days.
I heard it's like done.
It seemed like
But like I don't know anybody in the NBA.
Milwaukee Bucks.
It's not like the NFL.
Jimmy Haslam, whenever he
But that's what like they're saying like on the rumor mill I would call it.
this thing done by the draft. Everybody seemingly addressed this situation as it's going to be done by the draft. Will he stay with the Bucks or will he be gone? A man has been
Who is
saying
it?
that
I heard someone say it today.
at some point soon.
Maybe Steve and I.
Now, he's been on the freak beat, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, senior NBA insider ESPN, Sean Sharania. Sean, how's it going? Good to see you there right outside in New York City on a patio. We appreciate you. With such a perfect backdrop. Today's a huge day, it feels like. Everybody's been projecting tomorrow as we find out time. To be honest, that's obviously when the NBA draft is and will have to be decided. What are you hearing and what's the likelihood of a deal happening before tomorrow?
Yeah, Pat, Bucks executives are literally right now in their offices figuring out which direction they're going to go, because there are 2 offers right now that it's come down to at a serious and significant level. That's the Celtics offer led by Jaylen Brown, who's a superstar. There's other additional pieces of that deal, or an offer from the Miami Heat that consists of several players that you have control over on rookie scale contracts, guys that you can extend at a reasonable number, and a surplus of draft capital. And so They're two totally different offers. The Bucks are trying to navigate internally. Which direction do we go? Everything that I hear, all of my sense is my reporting is that there will be a decision before the NBA draft. There's going to be a resolution before the draft. So I think over the next 24 hours. So yeah, as soon as today, there's going to be a resolution. This has been something that's been going on for
Soon as today.
At a serious level since February, when the Bucks took a bunch of calls,
Here we go.
a bunch of offers that really laid the groundwork for what we're seeing right now. They've done the work. They did the work in February, then they opened it up at the May draft combine. Listened to a bunch of teams. There were a ton of teams that made offers that had robust interest in Giannis, but at a high level.
They probably would have been in New York if they didn't win the chip, huh?
Guaranteed on his contract. You have a lot of control on your future. You can determine a lot of it because any team in this second apron, we hear that word, the word second apron in this collective bargaining agreement, they need to know that Giannis will sign long term. And right now, the Heat and the Celtics are the only two teams involved that have gotten the commitment from Giannis that he is willing to sign long term. That's allowed Milwaukee to really leverage both these teams against each other. And now they have a decision to make. And both deals are totally different, but we'll know here in the next 24 hours, is my sense on where this is going.
Okay, 100% chance he's not a Buck after the next 24 hours, or a 99% chance he's not a Buck and he's either a Miami Heat or a Boston Celtic. That is what we're assuming.
I mean, I'll go, you never know in life, I'll go 95, I'll go 98.
95, 98.
Percentage chance of points, but
damn, he gone.
There's a trade, whether it's now,
he's super gone.
Or if it's later on, but
later on.
Jimmy Haslam, I say this, but I said it. It's 95, 98, like this deal. There's all the efforts right now, Pat, that are being put forth by all the parties, all the teams involved. It's to find a resolution because the most important thing right now is the draft is tomorrow. Both of these deals have picks in this draft on the table. So the Miami Heat have the number 13 pick in the draft. The Bucks have to know before tomorrow that they are picking there. They have to do a lot of prep for that pick. There's great possibilities when you have a pick that high, as well as they already have number 10. And then Boston has, I believe, number 27. That will also be a part of the deal, from my understanding. So there's a lot of prep that goes into it. If you're gonna
So the deal's done.
You want to be able to know, and you want to be able to
He just said that'll be a part of the deal, but from my understanding. So he's going to Boston.
Okay, good luck to all parties as they try to either make the Bucks realize, in Miami's perspective, hey, you're not.
That's really fucking scary if he's going to Boston. And I know it's something small, but all his clothes are green, I bet. All his shoes, everything. So I bet he would say, like, I bet that would have a factor, especially someone like Giannis.
Yeah, Sean, now that Jaylen Brown's on the table officially, is it safe to say whether he goes and gets traded in this deal, or if the Bucks end up going with the Heat deal, that the Celtics are probably going to move Jaylen Brown now just because his name's out there? He might not like the fact that he's being shopped. What is the situation there if the Celtics don't get the Giannis trade?
Everyone around the league, DC, is going to be talking about this. If this does not get done with the Celtics, what is the future deal? The thing the Celtics do have, though, and Jaylen Brown knows this, he's got multiple years left on his deal. To just trade a player like that, you see what Brad Stevens has done. To my knowledge, they're not shopping Jaylen Brown. This is a very specific situation, and this is not twice in 4 years.
Mm-hmm. Because KD.
Jaylen Brown in a major trade for a future Hall of Famer. In 2022, they offered him, as well as other pieces, for Kevin Durant. They on that. Now they're going after Giannis, and they put Jaylen Brown on the table. And you know, it's a situation where they have a clear goal. They feel like they're going to be upgrading their team. Now, if you miss out on Giannis, what trades are out there where you can realistically say we are upgrading our team? I don't think there's a player better than Giannis that's going to become available
ever.
In the marketplace. And so then the Celtics have to make a decision. Jaylen Brown, how do those conversations shake up? That's all stuff that...
But then again, I didn't think Luka would become available, so who knows?
Decisions made, or maybe for the Celtics, they won't have to make have those hard conversations with Jaylen Brown or whatever leads to that. But we don't know yet the result, because again, there's a chance they could still end up with a Jaylen Brown Giannis trade.
Just fascinating because the whole Batman Robin conversation, and then Tatum heard how they did with Brown as the leader, and then Brown has obviously ears and eyes, so he sees and hears everything that's being chatted about. He thinks, you know, there's a chance he doesn't get enough respect. That's kind of been chatted about, but I assume every player's like that. Is there actual drama? Is there not real drama? Well, now he's being traded for the green free. Okay, so you definitely don't want me here. This is the second time he tries to trade me. Will that become a problem? How would Missoula handle that? How would Brad Stevens handle that? Is Boston going to be okay if the Miami Heat end up with Giannis? I guess we'll find out. It could all potentially collapse up there in the TD Garden.
I think we know how Missoula's going to handle it. Oh, okay, you're upset? Let's get in the octagon and throw fisticuffs.
And now we move on.
That's hilarious.
I respect that, actually. I respect Missoula and Stevens.
Yeah, get his judo coach, his jiu-jitsu coach, get them in there.
That is an interesting feeling, though.
Come on, give my wheat back.
I mean, that's a very interesting feeling for New York, but that
Pineapples are, though.
As they say. Good luck, all parties. Let's talk about the little business happening in the Olympics down there in Dallas.
Yeah, that was kind of a bombshell a little bit while all the Giannis stuff was going on. Dustin May is and you can go to the Mavericks. I know earlier in the offseason he was kind of connected to the Orlando Magic job, and that kind of got washed away pretty quickly. But how long has this been in the works, and how shocking is this?
It's been in the works for a while, just in terms of the Dallas Mavericks. When Masai Ujiri came in, they fired Jason Kidd pretty immediately, and their focus has been trying to get a splash, right? Like Patrick Dumont, the owner there, goes out and gets Masai Ujiri, that's a splash. Now you go and make a hire. You know, there were two treks here. You could have hired a first-time assistant, a rising assistant coach in the NBA, and there was a pool of those candidates. Two people that Masai Ujiri and the Mavericks pursued the last few weeks very aggressively. One was John Shire at Duke. They went after him. I'm told the sides had a meeting as well. And Dusty May. And so the Mavericks had to figure out which direction they want to go, which coach they want to lead Cooper, Flag, and potentially Kyrie Irving on this team next season and beyond. This is a long-term opportunity. Dusty May, we know the changes in college basketball, but you think about that, you think about the opportunity to coach Cooper, Flag, and my understanding is Dusty May always felt whether it was going to be this offseason, next offseason, in the years to come, he was going to make the jump to the NBA. Eventually, John Shire is going to make a jump.
I hope not. I like John.
All accounts to the NBA. He's just not that build to him, that mold to him. Same as Dusty May. And we know he won a championship there. Now he gets to be in that Dallas market. And you think about the rise that he's had as a coach. You know, when I talk to NBA executives, they look at him, his relationship.
I don't know why it's not double, but it's okay.
Ability as a tactician. I think a lot of people project Dusty May to be
fairly elite. I can't wait to see that. Just won a national championship and leaves the place that seemingly you build a culture and a juggernaut. Now, we saw the Hembo stat. He becomes two of three coaches that have won national championship that left from Michigan. Okay? Harbaugh did it, Cena, and that was obviously an interesting predicament.
That was an interesting predicament.
What's going on over in Michigan? Can't keep any coaches.
Especially their AD has said, he said it with Harbaugh and he said it with Dusty May right after they won championships. Like, no, they're not going anywhere. We're going to get the long-term extension to these guys done. And then they just haven't.
Well, it sounds like when the Chargers come calling with Justin Herbert and everything else that potentially comes calling as well, it's hard not to pass up. And then Dusty May with Cooper Flag in Dallas this is a rebirth era for the Mavericks.
Thought I had those on there.
They move on from the Cuban era. The Cuban era ending there was
Did not.
I think it worked out as poorly as possible. That you possibly can. All those trying to add in your own figures. If you're trying to lose so they stop going to your team to another city. That's what happened in Dallas. That's how bad.
That is what happened in Dallas.
Got traded. This has to be on purpose. They're trying to scare us away. They want us to not come to these games so that they can say take the team to Las Vegas. Where that's how ugly it got in Dallas. Now all of a sudden Dusty May comes in there. You got Cooper, Kyrie too, right? Yeah. Kyrie's still down there. Maybe they're able to have some success, and maybe the Mavs will be back in full-on good graces with the sports world. You talked about, Giannis being the big trade partner that could potentially be happening if Celtics weren't able to get it with Jaylen Brown, but maybe not. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, Shams, we talked about Jaylen Brown and Giannis. Those are obviously the two biggest names out there right now that we've heard. Is there any other potential big names or names that we would know that are tradable for the draft alone?
Yeah, I mean, I think you definitely have to look at a couple players in New Orleans.
I think it's faster just to do this, to be honest with you.
Those are two players that have gotten a ton of interest.
Especially, oh lordy.
I think a lot of people are keeping an eye.
Fucking controller just is nuts.
He's got 1 year left on his deal. We don't know how that's going to play out with the Clippers. There's no urgency there. They've been through this with Kawhi before, where they're entering the last year of his deal. But
If I just run though and I don't miss any, I think it's clear.
Minnesota has been
But if there's two, I might try to stay down the middle.
right now. What happens there? They know they need to make an upgrade. They know they need to add something to this team with Anthony Edwards on it. And so they've made a pitch on a bunch of different guys around the league. We'll see who they can come up with. But there's going to be a lot of tentacles that come out. The entire NBA is waiting on Giannis and this domino to fall. Not only will it have an impact on one of Miami or Boston, but it's going to have an impact for multiple teams across the league. And wherever and whoever, I want to make this clear, whoever Milwaukee chooses, it's going to be a one-to-one deal. Like it's not going to have a third team, a fourth team. That doesn't
really
in 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It can't turn into one. But the Bucks would be trading for the players.
Okay.
Players, and then from there, you never know what can happen. This is clearly a team that's taking a step back. They're evaluating their position. You know, you're falling off as a contender. If they felt like they were a contender, they wouldn't be trading Giannis. That's the bottom line.
True.
So it feels like you think it's probably Miami after reassessment, but Jaylen Brown is a superstar. Maybe they just want to.
Jaylen Brown is one of the best players in the NBA. So as much as you can say, hey, like we're getting all this, you know, these players and picks and all this stuff from Miami. Jaylen Brown is Jaylen Brown, and I think that's what if you're inside.
Jaylen Brown is Jaylen Brown. He's really good.
Good luck to the Bucks.
And you never know what Jimmy has going to do.
Never know. Yeah, he could actually get Jaylen Brown and say, I actually want to triple what you're making to let people know.
Jaylen Brown is up for an extension regardless. So Jaylen, that's the other factor in this. Like, let's say he stays with Boston, right? These sides are staring at a 2-year, $140 million plus extension in July. I believe it's in July. I think late July. So do the Celtics pay it? Do they give it to him? Do they not want to give it to him? Where does that stand if he's still on that roster? If he's elsewhere, will that team give him? I believe it'll be a 1-year extension, obviously at a massive clip.
You're the best. We appreciate you. Can't wait for tomorrow. Is that guy from Kansas going to get #1 overall? I remember he was pulling himself out of games. That's all I'm hearing, right? That's the whole conversation around him. He must be absolutely filthy. To first of all, be able to pull himself out of games, first of all, and then also be considered #1 overall pick after pulling himself out of games. Is this guy, this is generational talent? Is that what we're talking about here out of Kansas?
And I definitely think people view him as that. I think they view AJ DeBonsa as that, Cam Boozer as that as well, potentially Caleb Wilson. This is a deep draft.
Give me Andre Iguodala. Sorry.
He's Walker, like this draft is deep. There's a lot of names, a lot of players that I think will turn out very, very promising. They could have Hall of Fame type careers. But the league-wide belief that I get and the belief that I feel talking when I talk on the league that AJ DeBonsa is the favorite and is the person at 1 as of this moment. And so we'll see what happens over the next 24 hours, but that is someone the league believes will go #1.
Are they doing that in the First Take studio again? Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
That was awesome. That was incredible. All right, you're the man, ladies and gentlemen, Sean Ferrari.
Not even the studio, the lunchroom.
No, I think it was like, they moved the tables from the lunchroom into
Missed 3, but that's okay.
Put like little white column.
Yeah. That's Kobe, baby. Half get up, half first. They had like to walk from one room to the other.
Hey, got the dot. Like we're doing right now. Mitt's in the back there. Bruce, way to go, Mitt.
Hey, that's Mitt, man.
Mitt haven't even been able to really tell. Foxy's had to do a little bit more, which we appreciate. Foxy got caught on a hot mic back there. Yeah, that was my fault too.
Man, I'll tell you what, this wheat takes forever to grow.
Foxy, listen, I don't want to quote too many coaches, but you just need to do your job.
What's up, brother? Hope you're having a good Monday. Hell yeah, bro. What'd you think about that main event on UFC?
So let's fucking do our job. And honestly, I don't know why I'm ever even turning the light.
He was close, man. He was close. He was almost #1 that night. But he wasn't. He died, got knocked out.
Dude, you already ruined it. Okay, joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, Foxy, I couldn't go without hearing you. Couldn't go without hearing you.
Thank you.
That's a good card. I watched it with my father over the Father's Day weekend. It was pretty cool. Hell yeah.
When you're talking in there, like the hot mic is kind of. Okay, tell me about the chaos.
I'm like a fucking ZZ Top out here, huh?
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen.
What you know about that ZZ Top?
Was that the US Open?
Dude, that card was again like, dude, I've been saying this.
About his rankings.
I shit on the UFC more than anybody when it sucks. But since January 1st, it's only had a handful of bad, maybe one bad card. Maybe like not every elite card, you know, but it's only had like one bad card.
Well, Wyndham Clark won.
I gotta keep it 100, man. They've been doing their thing, man. The White House was like the greatest thing ever. My dick is still fucking got a freedom boner from that.
How would you kind of describe the major over there? Because I'll tell you, it looked beautiful.
Like freedom boner of hell. That's what I got. You know what I mean?
Like they were beating up the course too much. Didn't feel like the course was beating them up too much. Feels like they got it right. I think the president
I'm out here in the garden,
speaking to Tarico.
planting or picking, getting my stuff. You know what I mean?
What's happened before? What is your takeaway?
Shit, you never know when you're gonna need something. You never know when they're gonna update the game. They might put a yellow wall in the game tomorrow where I need yellow slapberry. I remember reading this. First few Paramount cards. For shit, but they have me over here. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. You can ask Isha. No one shits on the UFC more than me when it's not good. No one. I'm ruthless on them. I'm like Robbie Lawler. You know what I mean? Why are these here? Dude, they've been going. They're on fire. And then if you look at the next 3 main events, it's like, whoa. They ain't slowing down. I don't think McGregor will fight on that July 11th card. But even if you take McGregor off of it, dude, that card's insanity.
New Yorkers, especially if they are cubby but have a great voice, you know, certainly cut through there and had the courage to be able to say that they speed away from Brody. Let's talk about Wyndham.
I remember that conversation. I don't think they've had a bad event since then. Honestly, like I don't think there's been a bad one.
Internet golf personality. I think she's in the golf world. His dad flew in at 6 a.m.
Dude, I'm low-key stacking my vines back up, huh?
It was very obvious that
I used a bunch.
very obvious though. So every shot like this was going to get amplified because if you made any mistakes, they're going to.
Have you seen this part of the game yet, Scott? The farming aspect? Or has it been yeah, I don't think there has been. I'm not saying everyone's been like card of the year, but every one of the cards like you can watch with a couple blunts and have a great time. It's pretty cool. Yeah, there's like, so this is like the, like when I say you do everything, like this game has everything. So I got my bananas here, I got my coconuts, I got my kalam berries. So I don't know, you ever watched me kalam home? You have to use these to make kalam homes. When I was at my dad's, we watched the whole White House car before the car this weekend. Did you get to watch the walkouts with them? The walkouts were just... we got kalam berries though, we got slap berries, we got wheat, we got... what the hell is this, son? Raspberries. We got tomatoes. We got pumpkins. We got pineapples. We got chillberries, and we got peppers. We got some peppers. You need some pepper. Ow.
He admits it. He said yesterday he was angry and frustrated. He lost his mom to breast cancer a few years ago. His dad, I think, was hard on him growing up. You know, we saw him flying on a red eye from Denver. I think his mom might have been the filter between the two. And I mean, he almost gave up golf in college. He transferred from Oklahoma State.
I missed one.
Casey Martin.
Oh, it's right here.
Turned him around and got his head right. He struggled mightily a year ago. Was really had a two-way miss that he couldn't.
And this is my storage.
Swing coach at Cherry Hills, and
And these are the grain mills, because you can put the food in the grain mills and like make seeds and stuff. Like for instance, if you put a flour in there, you get a wheat grain. Put chillberry, you know. It's pretty fucking cool, buddy.
It's awful to lie, and he gets it out of there and muffles it up there. So give you credit. I mean, Sam Burns.
Like I guarantee everybody that like would enjoy this game. I got you 30 seconds. I'm gonna get to the end of this run. I'll click on it. I'm just my triangle or my square button is getting tapped. Let me look at it. Oh hell yeah! That was your view. Or that's your view right now? Oh, that's where I was at this weekend. Damn, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The two guys who were in the last group on Sunday, I don't know what more he could possibly want.
Hell yeah.
Bite your lip, Slawbog. Alright? Cut the lip, buddy.
My ear, you ever scratch your ear and you get real deep in that son of a slut? And you just fucking, oh, it just feels so good. And you're just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna come. That's my dad's house. Yeah, my grandma has like a real nice house like that too. See, her house is kind of crazy.
Baseball, phenomenal sport. College baseball tonight. Have any takes? UNC Oklahoma. Oklahoma, I guess going into the tournament, not supposed to be that great.
Well, look how many bananas I have.
They're looking to win, I think they're
banana. Put these coconuts. Here, I'm gonna. So I kind of want to. Okay, I can remove the axe for sure. I think I can remove this for sure too. I think these three things though are for over. Unless I completed it all. Does every spot have a spot? If so, I could take it home. Because that's what they were from. But I might have brought more because I was high and I didn't know they were there. Yeah, every spot has one. Okay, because I knew where there wasn't one. Because I read, because like if you push the button over here, so you can go over here, and I installed a button that makes it all automatic. But if you push it, you only get like 30 slapberries or clumberries. You only get like half of these, and then you have to replant everything. So like, it kind of sucks. Where if I just pick it up, it don't have to like be regrown. It's already there, you know. It just has to sprout again. So I can go take this. Ain't no reason to leave this to over here. I can take it back home to the place that I belong. Where love has always been enough for me. Let's go. Got more wheat. Are the pumpkins done yet? They are. But I built mine like on the ocean, so you don't got to worry about mobs or anything. You can just come out here, vibe out, spend a couple hours, stack your vines up, stack your food up, stack your calam berries up, everything you could possibly need. And really, it's super, super efficient. I have an idea to build, but my idea would revolve me deleting what I did last stream and creating like a garage in the backyard instead, which I think would look better, to be honest. But we shall see. Stunner. Okay, I'm gonna go one more trip. Like, I'm gonna wait for this week to come back one more time. And when it is, we're gonna leave. Waiting about an hour. I think I might just do what my idea is. If I destroy that side building that looks kind of different and put a garage in the backyard with a path, a fire, maybe a trampoline up, I think it'll look good.
Everybody had a great weekend, and I hope sports continue to captivate you just like it was to us. And no major champion, not major champion, and win. Our governor is
Shinnecock. Did you watch Shinnecock this weekend, Scott? Any Shinnecock golf?
Football's still bringing it. We got a new man making over $100 million to play football in Jeffrey Simmons down there in Tennessee. Way to go, football! Obviously, college baseball has its World Series tonight. We'll be joined by WVU baseball head coach Steve Saban, the man who just led the West Virginia Mountaineers to
College baseball World Series tonight? Who gives a fuck? Sorry, that's there was some golf this weekend at Shinnecock.
It feels like it's Scotland now. Are you Scottish, Connor, all of a sudden?
I didn't watch it either. Make you feel better.
Scottish, I do have that in me as well as Irish, but yeah, absolutely. We already missed them up there. You know, I saw that they went down to Miami. They started to do their same old antics, and Miami didn't love it as much. So I think Scotland,
don't you think a garage will look better in the backyard than a random building on the side of the house?
Marching with horses as well.
I think so.
Yeah, I think even BPD loves the Scottish Army and drinking outside.
Who's petrified? In Scotland.
Europe?
Scotland.
How is there three fucking...
Your defense is petrified. Scotland's on fire. Your defense is petrified. Na 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 na.
I don't see them.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Defense is petrified. Na 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 na.
There's so many white people that it does sound like na 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 na.
You said too many white people? Facts. Too many of me. USA in this hole. Bro, I got all of them. Let's go.
That's just powerful. Yeah. Good timing. And in Seattle, that thing looks really good.
Oh, yeah. And then the Norway lads had the best motion good roll with the row, but Scotland's got the pipe. We got the bagpipes.
One half of the hammer. Cowboys AP comes here. Ton, how you doing? Chasing the crown tonight?
Always chasing the crown. A lot of World Cup action. Argentina is about to kick off. The 3 other games today.
Who told you that?
That they're about to kick off?
No, whenever that was there for
He's stupid.
We're trying trying.
He said we're trying.
Anyways, Argentina kicks off today. Obviously, we hope Messi's one goal away from being the all-time leader, I believe, in World Cup goals. I think he's one assist away from being the all-time leader in assists in World Cup history.
Really? So he could be the all-time goal scorer and the all-time assist getter in the same game? Bro, I don't know soccer, but that sounds like goat shit to me. Like, that sounds like goat shit. He could get 2 records for the all-time on the same game? What?
Ladies and gentlemen, he's a college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, Ryder Cup winner, AJ Hawk. Hawker, the footy fan, how you doing, pal?
Yeah, you're right. I think I might be in on soccer once this World Cup even concludes. You know, maybe I can stick with it and watch some MLS and watch all those tournaments that Gump's always talking about that happen year round.
See, I think all those tournaments are kind of feeding into the World Cup Super Duper tournament. So there's 4 years of tournaments that lead up to the World Cup, and obviously everybody's trying to catch it and chase it. Champions League, I believe, is the one in Europe that is the best of the best. And then there's obviously the Premier League in England, La Liga, and this Liga, and that Liga, and Dutch Liga, all these ligas.
There we go.
You know, so they're all doing it. But I heard we're getting this tournament down there too, where we're going to get Messi, Argentina squad, Concava, Marcel, I think, right? We're bringing that over. We're making it
America. Yeah, she was here the last time when they were all through the vents in Miami and Center.
Yeah, we're making it. So we have new tournaments coming, obviously, that are taking place, but it's good for us. Would your kids get into soccer when they normally wouldn't because of what's happening in this tournament, or no?
You know, probably not.
Same.
But I don't know. They all played soccer before they could play football, so yeah, maybe they would have stuck with it longer. That could have happened.
Okay, definitely could have. But I have seen that, you know, in hockey, we saw 100,000 signups or something after the Olympics. We assume that's going to happen for soccer. It's good for sport, good for the country. Hopefully America goes on to win the whole damn thing. Ladies and gentlemen, every once in a while we give you an opportunity to be a part of massive days in the history of athletes. Today might be the biggest we've had to date. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another commitment. AJ, say it with me. It's a big day for some big names.
It's a big day.
Where you going next? Recruiting is like chess. Got a 4D, you wanna be the best. Announce it on the show. Where you gonna go? Everybody waiting, they all wanna know. It's a big game for some big names.
Is this what you're doing today? Wait, I think I've seen this.
Here we go.
Hold on, let me look at it.
Where next? Well, let's go to Fort Lauderdale.
Maybe, is this another one?
Thomas
No, I don't think I've seen this one.
Obviously,
Hold on.
legendary school.
Let me move this. Hold on.
Legendary.
Oh, yeah.
Name, ladies and gentlemen, Julius Jones.
It's a big day.
How are we? Hey, how you doing down there? It looks amazing. We've never had this backdrop. Where the hell are we right now? This is so nice, Julius Jones. Where are we right now? Where? Can you explain a little bit? Is that A1A right behind you?
You got elements in the back, right on the beach, or right on the bottom.
Listen, I've gotten 4th degree sunburn down there. Okay, I don't know if you guys know anything about that. Okay, but I got 4th degree
Yo,
down there. And
that was crazy.
Julius Jones Sr. here, closest, I do believe, to the camera.
It's a big day.
Incredible football career. Thank you for what you've done for our sport, and also your boy here being an absolute stud. We appreciate you, man.
I think Messi just scored a goal. Yeah, he did. That's hilarious.
Check that out. I really appreciate you guys being a part of this.
Oh, he's shooting a pin right now.
Okay, well,
He missed?
you letting us be a part of the day. Andre Jones there is next to him. That's his brother. Kelly Jones is mom there. And then at the end, is that...
He missed. He indeed did miss.
Oh my God.
Hey, that's a good team. Hey, team, thank you for letting us be a part of this. Let's celebrate. Okay, now, Julius, I think it's time to let the world know where you will be taking your football talent to next. And congratulations on a phenomenal football career thus far to earn this day that you're about to have here.
Thank you. First, I want to thank everybody.
Well, how long do these pumpkins take? I'm just trying to pick my pumpkin. My pumpkin.
I just want to thank all my coaches. Coach Lawrence, Coach Marcus.
Big day. It's a big day.
To be the man that I am right now.
I remember falling off used to be the worst. I'd have to swim all the way back. Now I can just... now I can just... Oh, this is that new glitch they're talking about. No, this is actually close. But they said when you're swimming in the water, you can look down, it'll look like it's right beneath you, but it's not. It's actually really far away. When we are in the middle of the ocean, though, I'm not gonna lie to you. We out here. We out here, baby. That's not grown? Oh my, that motherfucker look thicker than my nut check.
Look up the highlights. There's a plethora, and you know now they're starting to become quite a trend here. I believe Ryan Clark, his son, went there. Flexico, his son went there. Jerome Bettis, his son went there. There seems to be a lot of second generation or third generation NFL guys heading to Notre Dame. Julius Jones Jr., why'd you decide Notre Dame? Obviously, as a South Florida boy, I assume Miami would have been big for the neighborhood, big for the community. Why Notre Dame?
Honestly, it's just a mystique of Notre Dame, and there's only one in the world, honestly. When I was up there, I felt it felt...
What do you mean there's only one in the world? I literally had a Notre Dame in my hometown. I swear to God I did.
And I love that guy.
Like a snobby place for all the richies, you know? Oh my God. Oh my God. Lichies, oh my God.
You better put some sunscreen. You better put some sunscreen on that little leprechaun. Okay, that thing's gonna get fried down there. Okay, if it is.
I think that's good. It's been about an hour out here.
Julius, I don't know if you 100% know everything. I think there might be something else that might have to happen here as well. I'm not 100% sure, but I think, Andre, do you have something to say about your brother heading to Notre Dame?
Oh man, I'm just my brother. So, but I got something to say too. So first, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Wait, is he double recruitment?
And I want to thank everybody out here as well. But I think y'all know what's gotta happen. For the next step, taking my time to University of Notre Dame as well.
Oh God!
Oh shit!
Andre Jones, class of 2028. Number one safety, and I don't think Julius 100% knew that this was going to happen, and his brother was going to commit right afterwards.
That's dope. That's clean.
Decided to just be like, yeah, I'll do it too if we're going in here. Julius Jones Sr.
He kind of did steal the moment from his brother, a little bit, but that is dope. Like just a little bit, you kind of did steal it from your brother, but
the Florida Dame pipeline seemingly very, very real.
It's a big day. It's a big day. I'm gonna roll the blunt here in a minute. I think Scott need to roll one too, to be honest. The world is spinning out of control. I'm gonna die. Holy shit, I'm dizzy.
go. Jones family commits to Notre Dame.
Hell yeah. Okay. Where's that first thing right here, man?
Hey. Okay.
Fuck, I wish I had my vines on me. I'd feed the fuck out of y'all, man. I would feed you so good you would just give me all your fucking good shit, wouldn't you? Little fucking whore.
That's awesome. Andre Jones, 2020.
Damn, he could have fucking got the record there and he choked. It's a big day.
Jones Jr., he is wide receiver and it's everything. It is every route. It's unbelievable. And Julius Jones Sr. was a running back. Okay. And then
Okay, let's go over to my area, my new area, because this is the old area.
Was also in the NFL.
Top 10 pick.
Yeah, you're talking like multi-generations here. Did the Jones family ever give you any problems? Feels like that would have been similar news to your existence, AJ.
Yeah, I played against Thomas many times. He is one of the most jacked running backs there is. And obviously Julius. Look how fast Julius is, for real. Luckily that's against the Bears. That's not me missing the tackle right now, but it might be soon. I don't know what clip you have shown me. I don't know what you have on that.
Dating backers.
No, we couldn't find you. Boy, we were looking.
Yeah.
I will say that is something we were looking for. Tone is one with the AI of the film, which we're obviously very lucky for, but this one's the one.
So this is the house,
Two of his kids just committed to Notre Dame.
but I kind of want to change this
It does make sense when everyone...
and put it back here.
Congrats to Jones family into Notre Dame.
It's like a garage,
Obviously got a lot going on.
you know?
For doing that. I think this is a belief in him, right? Not only obviously the institution and the connections and the networking, but when Marcus Freeman talks to these NFL guys, I think
Let's roll a blunt real quick.
And what he's saying and what he's doing, and you know, we're trying to make men here, but also NFL dudes is what we're trying to do. Marcus Freeman seemingly has a lot of NFL.
I'm at the crib.
What a different kind of like energy he has gotten there and taken over his head job. And he just seems to be doing everything right. It's never a bad thing to go out there and pluck people from South Florida. We know there is so much talent in South Florida, all over the state. So yeah, Florida Dame, that would make me feel pretty good too if I was Marcus Freeman in that staff.
Yeah, if I'm a Notre Dame fan, hearing the Florida Dame start is a good idea. Yeah.
Scott, look at this picture I'm about to send you and tell me if you see it.
They can't keep up. Whenever push comes to shove, there's going to be a different level athlete on the field, and Notre Dame's not going to be able to keep up. And that kind of is what happened. Every time Notre Dame would get around late,
It's a big day.
out everything on the side. Now it's kind of... Brian Kelly actually said it was the reason why he had to leave.
Yep.
Because he didn't think he could do it. Get down to LSU, able to get all the athletes in the world. Obviously, he's not there anymore. Still getting paid. I think he did okay.
Yeah.
But it was always the knock on Notre Dame. And now Notre Dame's just becoming a pipeline for second-generation guys. That's a beautiful thing. Joining us now is a man who I think his boys probably already been offered a couple scholarships, both. And I, as a representative of West Virginia, would like to offer for a couple scholarships already.
Where are you lagging?
To this man's kids. Ladies and gentlemen, first ballot Hall of Famer, we think.
I mean, who knows anymore?
I don't think anybody should be anymore.
That's New England Patriots fan. Bill Belichick tattoo on his arm, actually, as we chit-chat about that. Bull Ring of Honor member, ladies and gentlemen, the incomparable American hero, J.J. Watt.
It's a big day.
Are you eating the jams, right? You're eating the jams? Yeah? Hey, we're on the same...
multiple jams on deck, brother. Welcome to the squad, Pat McAfee boys.
Hey, we're all on the same team. We're excited about it. Obviously, Sports Business Journal announces it this morning that I have joined the ownership team of John. I'm so impressed. Okay, listen. First of all, not bad little photo shoot me and Bailey had.
Pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. Pretty good little promotional photo shoot me and Bailey had. This Joms brand obviously came to the forefront nationally, I think publicly, because of the NFLPA deal when Adam Schefter broke the deal, because of how many peanut butter and jellies are eaten by NFL players. And I have known the guy who started Joms because he's been around the internet for a long time, and he's been hustling the shit out of this thing. Okay, he's been hustling this thing. He had JJ involved. He's got Caleb involved. He's got the back end involved. He's got a factory. We can make this. We can keep up. We got this. We like where our products are. We like the amount of protein we got in this thing. He's pitching. I got a lot on my plate. Okay. So as we're doing this show, Schefter announces the NFLPA deal, and I'm like, the fucker did it. I can't believe this kid is a never-ending machine. This kid is a machine. Connor Blakely's his name. He's a machine. This guy. So I was excited to get on board. Obviously, we chit-chatted about it, made an investment. It's like, I believe in it, man. They taste good, and my daughter loves them as well, JJ. And I think we're super excited being a pillar of society, peanut butter and jelly. business. And I think we're going to help carry the torch, hopefully, to the next generation with this entire thing, Jage. I'm super excited to be a part of it, and obviously you being a part of it was a big deal for us.
Yeah.
This is new? What do you mean?
Stocked in my own fridge. It's they go out like crazy. There's new products coming. There's plenty of stuff, like you said. Connor's a smart operator. He does well, and we're very excited.
This is new. What does that mean?
It's peanut butter and jelly, brother. It goes down. It's American as a
Oh, that job. Yeah. I seen it. Yeah.
I'm approved.
Those seed oils.
Those seed oils. Remember that came out of Tennessee Titans?
Yeah, pop solid.
I ain't doing seed oils.
No, he's not.
Don't worry, Bob. You can have them in the facility. Good to go.
Yeah, see, that is the thing that, Jage is super excited about and has been. Me, as soon as I see they do an NFLPA deal, I think to myself, I know how many I eat. Just me. And then that influenced me outside the building. It's like, these, a bit more stuff.
They go down at halftime like hotcakes.
Yeah, but these ones taste delicious. Yeah, like it's an interesting thing. So the fact that I'm even
there's a reason we're outselling competitors at large retail stores. There's a reason.
Why is that, James?
We're better. James is better.
James our entire life I've been to Boston.
Yeah, and no seed oils.
I eat one.
It's been a long time since I've been on here. We've had it's just good to see everybody. Can I get a shot of Connor? Let's see what he's bringing on.
Dumbass.
See you, man. All right.
That's hilarious.
All right. I'll just leave it at that.
All right. He looks good. This guy's walking incline treadmills over there in the honk house. Everybody's having a good time. How have you been? I've seen you've been saving the world with Freddie from Germany. You obviously take him in, treat him as a family member in Houston. That becomes a huge part of the story. Then NASA is obviously talking shit about you, maybe being cooler than you. All of this happens to a firefighter's kid. How has your off season been? It sounds pretty productive. And also, is life amazing right now, Jade? You look incredible.
I gotta be honest, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty unbelievable. I'm very fortunate. I got 2 young boys. We're having a blast. I get to do my work during the season and then during the off season. I talked to Charles Barkley about this once when we were on the golf course, and I was like, Chuck, because I was trying to decide if I wanted to do the booth or not. And he was like, brother, I make so much money for a certain chunk of the year, and I get to talk about basketball, and then I have 4 months where I get to literally do anything that I want and fall off the face of the earth. He's like, do you know how sweet and how special that is? He's like, everybody would kill to have the job that I have. Don't take something like that for granted. And damn, he was right. This is awesome. I get to talk football in the fall. I get to go to games, sit on the 50-yard line, and meet with all the players and coaches, and then in the off season, I can do literally anything I want. Just some Turks and Caicos for a week with my wife.
Wow.
Fantastic. Life is beautiful, brother.
Wow, maybe another walk coming right down the pipe. We'll certainly keep an eye on the calendar. We'll certainly keep an eye on the calendar for all this. You've earned all this, by the way. So I'm happy you're kind of getting to reap the benefits of all of your hard work. If you were ass at any of the things that you do, you wouldn't be able to do this. So we appreciate the fact that you are a first ballot guy who wants to be involved in ball, and you don't suck as a human or as a personality. So good on you, Jage. Enjoy Turks and Caicos out there. Okay, let's talk about some.
I'm happy to be here. I love being here. I've missed you guys. I'm looking forward to catching up. And I don't even know. I'm hoping I'm back this season. Hoping we can keep it rolling. But for now, I'm just going to appreciate the moment.
Okay, so let's make that announcement as well.
Lock it in.
What Wednesdays presented by Joms. Obviously, will be happening this football season. Thanks to Joms. Available for that, coming back for another year. Shout out to Connor. Definitely being the one that has to pick that up. You can do that. Okay, let's talk about the NFL and some of its new stuff. There were some reports over the weekend. Huge weekend of sports. We'll certainly dive into that. There were some reports over the weekend about the new NFL and the Ref Association deal, where if these refs are ass, if they put the ass in association, they could potentially get relegated to the UFL. I like anything that involves accountability. I like anything that has.
So I have an idea.
Like whenever there's a potential.
I have multiple. I kind of like the way this looks, if I'm being honest.
This, in theory, do we think we're going to get the best officials that we've ever had in the NFL? And do you like where we're at as opposed to where we were a couple months ago, which was maybe replacement refs coming right down the line?
I do like
I think I'm gonna leave this.
towards progress of a deal because we don't want to go through the replacement ref debacle once again. I do also like the accountability. I think one of the big things that we have to focus on is trying to find and make sure that we're incentivizing new
I'll work on this
officials
later.
to train and grow into their roles. Because if we're relegating officials to the UFL, which
I guess I could still have a garage in the back. This is the back, right? Yep. I could still have a garage. Man, that's crazy.
potentially do a better job. You don't want to just be bringing up somebody who's
This isn't the front of my house?
as you're knocking down somebody who failed at the top level. So I think the pipeline of
Man, I would have swore I could have seen
and making sure there's incentives in there for them. But
the
yes,
flag from my front door, not my back door.
relegation, sometimes doesn't go your way.
Interesting.
I am generally a fan of the promotion relegation system.
Just like I would have swore this was on. Did it get flipped?
Especially if you got ownership. How are we doing, by the way? Is Burnley back?
Well, we're back in the championship. We're working through it right now, going through the managerial process. We'll have something there shortly. But Espanyol did well, finished. La Liga was insane this year. La Liga was nuts. But Espanyol.
I'm so confused because I remember when I was standing on my front porch, I was like, or my front area, I was like, ooh, I can see this and I can see the flag over here. This motherfucker just floating, though, huh?
I've heard rumblings Liverpool legend Steven Gerrard is in the mix.
This motherfucker just floating. Just like me. Look at our American flag in it. God bless America.
It's closer than further away. It's closer than further away. I would imagine we're working on it. But going into summer, you think?
In the summer, yeah. What deadline? What?
We're coming to your state. We're going to Cincinnati. We're going to Columbus. We are going to Salt Lake City. So
Land that I love.
Okay, so you'll have a gaffer before the U.S. tour. Burnley coming to town to take on America.
I also have the idea to build a library because I have tons and tons and tons and tons of extra books.
RSL, Salt Lake. No, we're not playing River House.
Tons of extra books.
Too high and mighty.
Smart. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's
Very nice stadium.
Thank you. Would have filled that place.
It could go like anywhere too. Am I going towards my area? I am.
Kind of thing to say.
It could go like anywhere to where I would probably put it.
Take Burnley there and get
Let me run.
around and make you realize. Yeah, exactly. We're adding more people, more Sam Belly fireworks too coming down the front.
Okay, I don't need a map no more. I know where I'm
Yeah,
at.
Bill Tower actually laid the hammer and the nail for all those fucking bleachers. So maybe you have a little bit of more respect whenever you see him around the studio office there. Okay.
A lot of respect. A lot of respect for Bill.
He's the greatest.
A lot of respect. I love Bill Connor. He's one of my favorite players.
Ever.
He's the best.
We got to hang out with him for like 3 days.
Are you guys in his house or something for the draft?
Yeah.
Dude, he is the man.
Slept over.
Obviously, he's our coach. He's the city's coach. Still is. You know, he's still considered the city's coach. I don't know if he knew that before that particular trip back to Pittsburgh. I don't know how often he gets to go back and experience it the way we got to experience with him. But everybody in Pittsburgh like looked at him like, Coach, hey, what do you think? I got to go this way? Yeah, you got it, no problem. Everybody looked at him like he was a god.
Yeah.
It was incredible to be with him. And he just, obviously, the way he handled it was perfect. He's a legend. Bill Cowher's a legend.
Yes, coach is a hard spot to leave and have a legacy that's just 100% unanimously people love him. Because a lot of times it runs its course and then you're at the end before picks and they want you out. Pittsburgh, Coach Cowher, I mean, unless I'm misremembering, he is a god in that city.
Yes, we got to experience it. I don't know if he has gotten to experience it as much as he should. Messi has missed a penalty kick.
I saw that. I saw that.
Damn it, man. Okay.
He has taken 7 World Cup penalties in his career. He's missed 3 of them. This guy just can't do it. He's got to work for it. It's too easy.
Who's gold?
Mine.
He said who's go. It's crazy. What landmark is it?
Were his eyes closed?
He tried to do the slow play and it failed. Never worked.
He tried to do
Just
this
ripped
one.
the thing, yeah. He just kind of slow rolled the way.
Come on, Messi. That's not MLS soccer. That's not the way MLS plays.
Back to his league days.
It did seem like he was over there playing against like the Espanols and stuff. This is the big leagues.
You put it in, no doubt. If you step in for a penalty right now in the World Cup match,
I'm going right half of the net as hard as I possibly can. So it just depends on whether or not goalies do it. I've had the same technique my entire life.
Ooh, okay. What if I turn one of...
doesn't matter. Yeah, one shot, one opportunity.
Yeah,
Do not miss your chance to blow.
Once in a lifetime. time. Yo, 80% luck, 20% skill. Now we're over 100, if you will. So.
They just switched songs. Big song there.
Yeah, well, I saw you.
He did. I was so confused there for a second. I was like, what?
Okay, let's move along here, all right?
Okay, let's do it. What's next?
Pumped me about a Joms. Pumped about relegation for the refs if their ass going down.
Okay, this will be the back wall.
AJ, were you part of that game, by the way? Yes, you were, correct?
Yeah, Fail Mary game down.
What was that like?
It was ridiculous. We actually had, so they had to kick the extra point, and we all left the field. We were in the locker room, had our shoulder pads off. The ref came in and said, hey, I don't care what's going on. We need 11 guys to line up for this extra point that they need to kick. The guys said some very hurtful things to those couple of referees that came in. It was a sight to see. It was awesome. I think I was one of the idiots that threw my shoulder pads on, unstrapped, and ran back out there with no gloves on. Stood there for the dumb, like, I knew nobody else would. Like, I was like, we're gonna beat the hell out of these refs in the locker room. That's gonna be, bad on top of bad after losing that.
If you have to talk to those refs, that were part of that replacement refs, like, they got friends right there, starting by someone, they got friends somewhere, local bar. What do you think they did the worst part of it all? Getting it wrong or walking in there and having to tell you guys, we need 11 bodies out there? I said, yeah.
They were quiet when we left the field. I know that. Like nobody, coaches, players, trainers, everybody was not that quiet. So it was tough to stay classy in that moment.
Who was leading the brigade?
Oh my goodness. The D-line usually seems to lead the brigade when it comes to the loudest. They were definitely very opinionated, and I appreciated that for that. I really did.
Think about that ref. So scared. He was reffing high school football the year before. Okay, they're down there in Texas where there's no jumbotron, or maybe Louisiana, no jumbotron. What I say, sponsor. Okay, I don't care what anybody has to say on here. And he's gonna walk in there.
BJ Raji coming down his face and straight at him.
You're not happy, me neither. I need you out there. I need you and 10 others.
After the highest of highs, too, because it was in Seattle, so, the crowd in Seattle was going nuts, and they were just, thinking it. Yeah.
Hey, and then somebody from the league office calls and goes, hey, we need 11.
Sparkle blunt. To get some motivation.
Happy we're fixing the rep thing as we go. Hasn't been mentioned yet. I don't know if I've gotten your take or heard it yet. Huge trade in the NFL this offseason. Myles Garrett heads from Cleveland to the Los Angeles Rams. The Rams obviously draft Tyson number 13 overall. Everybody was super surprised. Then they lock in Matthew Stafford at a mega deal. Just an absolutely mega deal. What was the next play going to be? Are they going to bring in on the A.J. Brown deal? Are they going to trade in another wide receiver? What are they going to do? They signed Myles Garrett in a huge way. Get rid of Jared Verse to Cleveland. Verse can go ahead and become a great there in Cleveland, obviously, if he wins. Give up a first, second, and third round pick. Your thoughts, Jay? This is gigantic, and obviously Needle did move whenever this trade was made on the sports books.
Yeah, rightfully so. I mean, this is unbelievable. It's a team who was already, I believe, favored to win the Super Bowl or at minimum compete for it, and then you add one of the best defensive players in the history of the game. It's
Bro, the controller drift is crazy.
What they're doing out there with their whole mentality around never satisfied and willing to give up picks for anything, don't care about the picks at all. You have to respect it. You have to appreciate it, and they're going all in all the time, and it's going to be scary because he has always been playing from behind. He has always been playing in games where in the fourth quarter teams are running out the clock to win the game.
This is true.
Instead, he's most likely going to be playing with a whole bunch of leads now, and he's going to have a chance
This is true.
on quarterbacks in guaranteed pass rushing situations. It's going to be a sight to see. That defense is already good, and then you add one of the best players in the league, and you have the MVP on offense and everything they have with Sean McVay. Like, it's a scary, scary team.
Yeah, and it's as well as the presence somehow. I don't know how Snead and McVay have been able to accomplish it, but they certainly have. Aaron Donald might come out of retirement. Your thoughts on that as a man who did
Okay, those were actually right.
and staying in shape, because we see Aaron Donald, he's still in shape. You still in shape. But I feel like him and you potentially have a different view of what type of shape you need to be in to be able to play. Is it like I want to be able to dominate, I don't want to just look like I'm out there? Do you think that is a part of the entire decision for Aaron Donald, and was that for you as well?
I don't think he would have any problem with that. I think that he would dominate no matter what. I think that the bigger question comes to longevity and how many plays you can play in a game throughout the course of the season. Everybody knows football conditioning is different than regular conditioning, and the only way you can truly get into football shape is by playing football. So early on, it would have to be some limited reps, some third down situations, and then as it went on, there would be more and more added to his plate. But also, you have to remember, we're talking about an absolute freak here. We're not talking about some regular one of the 53 or a practice squad guy. We're talking about one of the greatest players in the history of the game. So I have no doubts that he would be able to step on the field and do some extraordinary things, especially when you've got that defense, you have Myles Garrett, and it's like, all right, who are you going to try and double team here? Where do you want to allocate your resources? You put those guys on opposite sides. Center can only slide one way. Running back can only chip one side. There's opportunity everywhere, and it opens up everything. I can completely understand why he'd be considering it, and I can completely understand why he might be salivating over that potential opportunity, especially with the Super Bowl, I believe, in their home stadium.
Yep, the Super Bowl is back in SoFi yet again. We know what happened
Careful.
last time the Super Bowl was in SoFi, and what the Rams did, what inevitably ended up happening, it's them winning the Super Bowl. Aaron Donald was very content whenever he retired. He said, I feel like I did good, took care of my money, I was smart with my money, I won, I think I did everything that needs to be done. And then you think to yourself, oh, man, a little 2-year run here with Myles Garrett also there where they're sliding protection towards him and not towards me. And then maybe J.J. Watt comes out of retirement too.
Wow, going to feed?
No, that will not happen.
Okay.
I enjoyed the Turks Caicos a lot. I would like to go back there.
It sounds
I would like to go to places like that more often.
instead of less often.
I don't want to get hit. Like I don't want to be studying looking at myself getting off as a 3 technique and getting yelled at by a defensive line
Wait,
coach
this is
on
fine.
Tuesday at 6 a.m. I want to wake up when I want to wake up.
Hey, that's really good. Look at this highlight. That's unbelievable. This is your mom's highlight too? She was unbelievable. She never lost. Me neither. Look at this. This is what it was like every day. You guys want to go to brunch? Got nothing but time here. And then your brother just in the middle of it every day of his life, trying to understand what a sound looks like, what it feels like. DJ's name has been a part of a lot of discussion in Pittsburgh, obviously in an interesting spot. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, Dave, and this is not taking a shot at the previous staff at all, but I have heard and seen that the vibes around the Steelers facility these days are immaculate. Everyone is very, very happy. They're expecting great things this upcoming season. What have you heard coming out of the new Steelers facility, and do you think that a new voice can be the difference in a team moving forward?
I mean, I think it's very similar. I think the vibes are great there. I think you always have to remember the vibes are always good in the offseason. That's how things go, but I do think it's good. I think that it's going to be very interesting to watch how this goes because of the history of Pittsburgh and the lack of turnover that there has been in the coaching regime. So anytime there's someone new, especially after 18 years or whatever it was, it is going to be a focal point to see how it goes, and everybody's going to be looking at everything.
Why won't that go? Or is it?
Training camp. How are they going to do things?
Oh, it is.
When they get to St. Vincent, how are they going to do all those traditions and things that have been a guarantee for so long? What does that look like now? What does the coaching style look like? How are practices set up? Meetings. Obviously, Mike Tomlin's one of the greatest motivators of all time. So just little things all the time. It's going to be very interesting to see how they translate. And then an offensive coach. How does an offensive coach work there with Aaron Rodgers? The history, is that offense going to open up completely? Are there going to be more downfield throws? Is there going to be more crossing routes across the middle? Is there going to be more screens? What's that going to look like? Can't wait to see it.
Jeffrey Simmons signs massive deal down in Tennessee, so Pittsburgh Steelers might be making a run at it. Are the Tennessee Titans going to be a football team?
Yes.
I think so, yeah. Cam Ward's good. I've been telling Taco that.
Cam Ward, we all believe in his ability
I
now
do.
to be able to settle into an offense. I think last year was a lot of run for his life and make plays that were incredible. I think he did a lot of that in Miami as well at the beginning. I think there's a lot of extend plays, go ahead and make some magic happen. Cam, he's a magic man. But they extend and sign Jeffrey Simmons, who's obviously Tennessee Titans legend. I got a chance to see him in person down there at the Grand Ole Opry, and I taught him a couple things. I think Salo was kind of waiting to pay him. I think they didn't really know the Paisan in charge down there. I don't think if he I don't know if he wanted to pay him. And then this night at the Grand Ole Opry, what I taught him with his hands finally said that was locked him in for the big deal. Your thoughts on AFC South legend Jeffrey Simmons, and also my little hand work with him potentially being the real reason. the real reason this whole thing came about. And
Shut
I have
up.
to be thanked.
What do we got left hand there? That's because you're doing handwork, wall, balance, and drink.
Yeah.
What do we got in there that looks like?
Well, so I'm telling him I'm hitting his front shoulder. You know, I'm telling him that as I'm getting in there, I'm hitting his front shoulder. And I think he literally just arrived, had no idea that I was immediately going to pop into this. I don't even know if he knew who I was, but I knew who he was. Yeah, he's been in the AFC South for a long time, this guy. And he has a never-ending engine. This guy never stops going. He literally never stops going. Field goals, punts, you name it. This guy never fucking stops. So as soon as I see him turn a corner, I'm like, I know these guys. So then I immediately drop into pass set, and I let him know what I'm going to do to him. And then immediately, without even saying anything, he goes, left hand, bang. And then I think he said, right
I don't know
hand,
what we'll do here. We'll do something. This will be the main library part. I'll have rows here, here. There'll be an entrance, row, and then a row.
Tell me about him with staying a bunch of different coaches now, a bunch of different regimes. He's kind of been a pillar down there. Why is that?
I mean, because he's that good, because he is a culture setter, a leader, the way that he plays the game, the way that he opens things up for other guys on the defense because of the attention
I really like these
that
balls.
he requires. He just does things the right way, and he is a phenomenal football player
sticks.
as well. Now, on the flip side of that, it's not fun to be the one pillar going through a bunch of coaches because that means your team hasn't been very good. And so hopefully he's finding stability there with Robert Saleh, and hopefully they find a way to get something going. New stadium coming up. They've got Camp Ward. They've got new uniforms. So we'll see how it goes. But there's definitely a man deserving of the contract he just got.
There's not another side? This is on the left. I want one on the right. This is on the left as well.
Have a lot of respect.
Quarterback and offense disruptors down there on the line are certainly getting paid these days in ball. I think that's only going to continue. Speaking of getting paid, Messi scored.
Did he really? He's unbelievable.
The penalty was just too simple.
Yeah.
I don't like it, mate. He goes the other way. I don't like how great he
was it? Okay. Such a class.
Yeah, ball coming in, one timer, bangs it around the goalie to the far side. Just so casual, just, oh, let me go ahead and cook this in. And he's so small. I don't know how he generates so much power. You know, there's so much power coming from those little legs. And the way Grella describes it, everybody on that team is willing to kill the other team for Messi. That's a good spot to be in, Jake. That's what we like.
Very good spot to be in. The guy is tiny. It's unbelievable. And he's the best player in the world. It's incredible.
In the history of the world, too. We're watching it all. I hope that only continues. I think he just broke the goal scoring record in the World Cup.
He did.
He gets assists to break that record as well, as we all kind of have World Cup fever. Last question for you here.
He's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
You guys, that would kill for you as well.
That's right, James. One of my favorite things is when you document your annual, boys trip with your pals from high school, where you kind of do the, hey, if one of us makes it, we all make it. Just curious, how did this go? Have you set any locales for the 17th annual?
Oh, yeah.
And also, I don't know if you've done it yet, but do you guys ever do like you go to one of those really nice steakhouses and you tip one of your buddies who didn't play in the NFL with like a bill for $100,000? Have you done that yet? And, how great is this?
Well, first of all, we're just merely trying to do what you guys do basically weekly. I mean, you guys do this every single week, and it is you guys are living the coolest life of all time, but we do this once a year. It started when I got drafted back in 2011.
They spend like 50, 60,000 too.
I have not stuck anyone with a fake bill yet because we are genuinely talking like heart attack territory, where we might lose a man if I slap a $1,000 bill in front of him. So I can't risk that. As you can see, we've got various different levels of physical fitness in the group, and there's a few that just couldn't handle that on their kicker. But it's going to be really tough to top New York City. We have done Ireland, we have done Cabo, we have kind of gone all over the place. But New York City was this perfect mix because you could go out and walk the streets and pop in at any coffee shop or restaurant. You could go to Central Park. You could see the Statue of Liberty. You could do it all. But then we could also have the experience of the finest steakhouses in the world, sushi and everything. So we're trying to figure out next year, and I am open to all suggestions for where does next year go.
Vegas is really the only answer because we've had to be there for a lot of different events. Like WrestleMania was there back-to-back years for a reason, especially if there's a bunch of events happening, which there is always shows. But we've been doing New York over the last couple months too, and it's like,
phenomenal.
New York's swinging a hot bat right now, dude.
And the thing I'll give New York, which this is crazy, because my buddy had never been there, and he was like, all I heard was how dirty and how there's homeless everywhere and everything, and he was like, it's been unbelievable, clean, and everybody's happy, and everybody's doing good. And I've been there many, many times. I had to agree, and this was right before the Knicks won, and I was like, it has to be even better now, because everybody's just in jubilation. The place looks fantastic.
We enjoyed the hell out of our times in New York. We'll continue to brainstorm with your money on where you need to take your friends to. Maybe the Maldives or something.
Bali, maybe?
Yeah, maybe go to Fiji.
Everybody's got kids. We got a 5-day max.
Australia! Go to Australia. That'd be good. You're the best. Ladies and gentlemen, that's one of the...
Shout out. I want to give Linda Cohn a quick shout out. Retired from the Sports Center. Love watching her.
Who retired?
Linda Cohn, absolute
As I
dog.
turn into a blob here.
That's because you're getting emotional about Linda Cohn. How could you not? We appreciate her, and I appreciate you saying, hey...
Is there a fence? Oh, there is a
I'd like to
fence in
thank
there.
Linda Cohn for her contributions to sport. That's real. You're the man, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
yeah,
JJ Watt. Linda Cohn. Did we know that was happening?
I didn't know that was happening.
He's a staple forever.
Yeah, like Furman, Linda Cohn. Like, there's a couple names there just like...
I did some Sirius XM radio with Linda Cohn back in the day too when I was doing different sports shows. Like she was the host a few times of different things. I mean, she's awesome.
I couldn't even fathom the amount of titles that have probably been thrown her way. Trailblazer. I couldn't even imagine glass ceilings. Like all of those types of conversations that happen in sports media all the time. For how long Linda Cohn has been doing it at the level when she's doing
That's a badass fucking... I like that.
Right? The things that have been said probably to her, both to her face and behind her back about why or what. It's like, just continue to do this. Just kind of love sports. Respect.
Yeah.
Massive respect. But I didn't know this was happening. I had no idea.
I think someone did, like, maybe just mention it in passing out there, like, last week, but I didn't know when or anything like that. And she actually, a couple times when we were on Sirius and we had to either, like, take a day off or, you know, you had something going on so we didn't do the show, I believe she filled in and she wasn't guest hosting the show, but she got that time slot. So, you know, kind of two shifts passing each night, if you will.
Linda, congrats. You did it.
Where you going, Linda?
I mean, JJ just stopped this. Hey, hold on.
Yeah.
Don't kick me off.
What's up, Swish?
Thank Linda. It's like, yeah.
Good boy, you thirsty boys? See, that's a good boy.
All these sports that have kept us captivated over the off season of this entire thing. You know, there's been obviously incredible storylines through soccer. There's been incredible storylines through basketball. There's been incredible storylines through hockey.
Yeah.
And there's also been incredible storylines
What does
through
this look
college
like?
baseball. Ladies and gentlemen, the man that was the head coach. Is that what you guys
Don't
call
like.
it? What the fuck do you guys call it?
I like it maybe like as an entrance.
The skipper of the team in which we all followed all the way to Omaha for the first time and throughout the College Baseball World Series, ending in the semifinals against UNC, who will be taking on Oklahoma for the national championship tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, head skipper for the West Virginia baseball team, Steve Sager.
What's going on, guys? Thanks for having me.
Hold on, you got one of those super duper high tech iPads that's going to trace your head. We got to kind of balance you in there. You just don't move much. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you can find it. You'll be able to dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge your way through it. First of all, congratulations on a great season.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations on a great season. That was a fun one. What did you learn about your team? What did you learn about the West Virginia program? And how exhilarating and exciting is the future now after what you saw just happen this past season?
It was sick. You're just doing it. You're with those kids every day, right? Ended up playing over 60 games. So when you play that many games and you go through that much competition, you just end up like loving those kids. Like you see them more than you see your family. So it was just a blast to get to see them achieve at the highest level. And we knew we were capable of that. We've been to 3 consecutive super regionals. We've won a couple Big 12 titles here in the last few years. But to see those kids perform at their best on the biggest stage, it fires you up because you're like, that's what we prepare for. That's why we go to work every day.
Okay, so I love to hear that. I also enjoyed learning the story of West Virginia baseball. Whenever I was in school there, it wasn't really a conversation. It wasn't much of a thought. For over 100 years, I guess, it really wasn't a conversation until Maisie comes in, and then I think he rallies Kendricks too, right? And says, hey, I got some ideas on what can become here. And all of a sudden, state-of-the-art facility. All of a sudden, we got a brand new stadium that has 4,500 people. It's set up perfectly. And we got investment in some players. Is that what it really was over the last, 10, 15 years? How did we get to this point with West Virginia baseball? And how many schools are going to be capable of doing this, if that makes sense? Because in football, we're kind of seeing who's in and who's not. Is baseball kind of a similar situation?
It's absolutely a similar situation. Probably the most unique opportunity in baseball is just the fact that it doesn't take as much cash in order to do it. So if you go have a great stadium, you invest in NIL, you get rev share in the right spot. I think it's West Virginia, because we're the New York Yankees of West Virginia, right? It's so passionate. So when people come here, they feel it, they know it. And people are looking for development. So there's no shortcuts in this thing. What we've done better than anybody in the country is develop players faster. We didn't always have 5-star recruits when I got here. They hadn't been to the NCAA tournament in 20 years. And so to fast track and go from not even being in the conversation for 20 years to playing in Omaha, that's a pretty short decade, man. That thing went quick. And so for us to be able to, it was investment, it was passion, it was work ethic, it was Coach Mazey's vision.
It needs like a floor above it, and it needs flowers in the holes.
You were on the staff, then you become the head coach after Mazy retires. We appreciate his
But I see the vision for Shorsky.
You were the guy that took over the clubhouse.
Is there a floor for that though?
And shout out to Kendricks, Arizona Diamondbacks owner, West Virginia legend. He wanted the baseball team to succeed. I believe Oliver Luck also helped say, hey, I think our baseball team should succeed. Kind of the investments in a big way. That was a fun run. Now, let's talk about the future for you guys before we turn to tonight. Go ahead,
Yeah, Coach, anytime a team goes on a run like this, I think you always hear, like, oh, they've arrived, and then we expect them to kind of be around. But making a run this deep into Omaha, like, what does that realistically do for the program over the next, 3 to 5 years? Like, do you firmly believe now that you guys can recruit on the same level as a lot of these SEC schools, or like what does this actually do for you guys moving forward?
It does everything. We've been on kind of the best kept secret in college baseball. So if you're a baseball player, if you're in this arena, if you're an amateur coach, if you work with select players, you know about West Virginia baseball. Only us in North Carolina have been to 3 consecutive super regionals. So the consistency of winning has been elite at West Virginia, but we hadn't been to Omaha. First time in program history to ever get to Omaha. So
I think this looks better though. Jesus sticks.
Hey, we're gonna do things that have never
He said, I'm big sticks, motherfucker.
And that was really easy 10 years ago when we hadn't been to a regional. We're gonna do things that have never been done. Win a Big 12 title. We're gonna go to a regional for the first time in 20 years. The first super regional. We're gonna host for the first time since 1965. I'm starting to run out of shit to say, really. But pretty soon, you got to go win a national title, right? So this program hasn't done that. So we firmly believe that we're capable of doing that here. And everywhere's got obstacles. You guys know, like every school, there's more money, there's more whatever, but everywhere's got their issues. And so what we got is unbelievable facilities, beautiful people, the best fan base in the country, and really
Move big sticks.
around this area.
Holy shit, this is gonna be a legendary stream. I forgot all about it. Dude, he's gonna stream at this house until this fucking weirdo leaves. It's gonna be crazy.
So we got our challenges, but everyone's kind of got their deal. But if you're looking to get better and you're looking to win with the best culture and the best staff and the best development in the country, this is the spot. This is just flat out the spot. And so the baseball people know, but we're starting to be a little bit more on that national stage. And when you get on that, all of a sudden it kind of opens up the window to new recruits. And we got a recruit.
I just don't like that gap.
Today, we got some guys from across the country that maybe we didn't have access to before. And so we got to sign those guys. We got to lock those dudes up.
They're going to love Morgantown. Okay, so I can't wait for them to fall in love with the city. I can't wait for them to fall in love with your program. And I appreciate the fact that you're saying you're running out of things to lie about. You can't even tell them, like, hey, you might be the first guy to, like, steal home in World Series. That was insane. Guzman's a dog. Your team is filled with... It was awesome to watch you guys play. Now, you lose to UNC, obviously, who is an incredible team. They played tonight for the national championship. Go ahead, Tone.
Yeah, Coach, kind of a tale of two stories between these two teams. Obviously, you do know UNC was playing them twice.
He gave up like, boy, I hate him. That's hilarious.
13 or something like that.
It's true.
And then Oklahoma,
He's a fucking quitter.
They were under 500 in FCC play. They had a great record overall, but in FCC play, I think they were like 11th. So they just got hot at the right time. What do we need to know about these two teams tonight?
Yeah, both nasty teams, both really good. North Carolina, the top of their order, has just been good. So 1 through 4 has carried those dudes. Last game, I think 5 through 9 had 2 hits. They hadn't been quite as tough. North Carolina...
Bro, Fish Sticks, you're standing right where I'm fucking trying to look. What the fuck are we doing here?
They're kind of an interesting case. North Carolina has thrown 6 guys at basically...
Bro, that is literally perfect. That is on the mark.
Getting the ball basically every game.
Why is that one not?
He's 29-0 when he touches the mound. So kind of unheard of. This kid's a freak show. He's 17 years old, so he should be in high school. He turned down his senior year in high school to come to North Carolina, and he's just been shoving ever since.
97, right? He's throwing 97, 98 against us. I remember that kid coming in. I thought it was such an aggressive decision for them to put this true freshman in the ninth of that game in semifinals of the World Series, and then he just goes 97, 97, 97. I mean, he was unbelievable. He's been like that all year, I guess, as a 17-year-old. I didn't know that was possible in baseball.
Insane, totally insane, and
I mean, that's pretty even.
Kind of got the X factor today. It's interesting. I don't know if you saw a 6 p.m. game out there, Pat, but like the shadows, wacky, and left-handed pitching. That left-handed arm basically comes out of the crowd. Section 131. You can't see anything at the plate if you have a.
What do you do here in this situation? Oh wait, this one can move over too. I know what to do now.
And so that could be kind of a difference maker.
Now that I figured you out,
we're gonna start a freshman.
It wasn't that hard. No, oh yeah, there it is. It wasn't that hard just to figure you out. Now and then.
You're gonna see if a freshman can step foot on the mound in the biggest game.
Dude, this is gonna be the best fucking library since the berries of lying. Oh, you fucking whore. You fucking broke it. You fucking no good piece of shit.
Thank you for breaking that down for us. Honestly, I feel like
no good whore.
For game 3 of
Sorry?
tonight for the College World Series. This is the head coach of the West Virginia Mountaineer baseball team. The head manager. What am I supposed to call you?
Oh, that looks sexy.
You got it right. Head skipper.
Boom. Skipper.
Got a baby scale. That baby scale.
This is the head skipper. There's a co-skipper. There's an assistant skipper. This is the fucking head skipper. Ladies and gentlemen. Steve Savins, thank you, buddy. Yeah, coach.
Now that I know who you are, it wasn't that hard just to figure you out.
He ran over to us.
How am I going to close that gap on the roof?
Be like, hey, what's up, and thank you. He reached out to me afterwards. You know, he was like appreciative of that entire thing. It was fun.
Omaha was awesome.
That was a fun run.
Yeah, like the baseball itself is sweet. Like the whole city dedicated to the baseball.
Yeah, and there's like little festivals in a bunch of different corners. It was vastly
Streets
different.
Closed.
Yeah, it was vastly different than like Indianapolis as a host
Yes.
city. Vastly different than Indianapolis as a hosting city. But you can tell the entire city's all in on the World Series of baseball, which I appreciate.
Was everything like condensed? Like, you know, could you walk to most everything going on?
Yeah, it was tight, but there was also like little places like rent out spots, and then it becomes like a little festival
Stages.
and then you go to like another, there's like a little festival over here, and there's like a little festival over here, then there's a huge tent over here. And it's like we were there the night before it all started, so I don't think it was really cranking until maybe the weekend or whatever. I wonder if you're able to just walk in.
You said it wasn't cranking.
I don't know kind of how it goes.
Was it cranking for you?
It's ready for a good time.
Is it cranking now, Mr. Krabs?
Yeah, I don't know how much it's changed, because like I said, going back this year was the first time I've been in a long time, but usually it is just a massive party, and you have the, 8 different teams, fan bases, and then people who just love college baseball kind of just mingling together.
Yeah, I enjoyed the hell out of all of that. We will continue digitally as Sports Center takes over here on ESPN. That's AJ Hawk telling all of you.
I don't know. Have a good one.
He said, I don't know. Tell him how it is, AJ.
I got pretty emotional at everything what you said.
Maybe.
That was really good.
They might. Thank you. I do well. I do well when put on the spot.
They'll talk about the greatest speeches that have ever been done. And that one will be right there at the top.
Top 5.
Yeah, Abraham Lincoln.
Okay. Down at Parasite. We have
I gotta go back and listen to that. He was so unprepared.
Have a good one.
He was so unprepared.
the hell out of all of that. We will continue digitally as Sports Center takes over here on ESPN. That's AJ Hawk telling all of you.
I don't know. Have a good one.
Think people take me serious there? I got pretty emotional at everything what you said.
Maybe.
That was really good.
They might. Thank you. I do well. I do well when put on the spot.
They'll talk about the greatest speeches that have ever
That's
been done.
hilarious.
And that one will be right there at the top.
Top 5.
Yeah, Abraham Lincoln.
It's pretty dressed.
Okay.
When I was down at Paris Island, they have
Now that I know who you are.
Iraq,
What?
I don't know if it was Sergeant Major. I don't know
Just
what
to
one of the
figure
sergeants
you out.
high up, SIG, group of lads around, gave this speech, and it was like, actually, we're going to, like, hey, this is actually what this is, how they will be remembered and all this stuff. And I was like, damn, that speech should be like shown. The only speeches we really get are if they're very terrible or incredibly good. Is that kind of how it goes?
Yeah.
Coaches all kind of give the same speeches, right? It's just in the delivery of how it goes. You give your speeches a little differently. You're a little shorter, a little bit more condensed. Yeah, a little shorter. But like those war speeches, some of those war speeches that are given,
That's real. That's like, yeah, those guys are hanging on every word. That could actually make a difference.
There's a
Boy, can it make a difference. You tell them, AJ.
It's out on Apple TV. It's called Pressure. And it's about the guy who had to basically, give Eisenhower the forecast for D-Day and deciding when it was going to go. And they show in there Eisenhower's speech before they go. And then he also writes 2 speeches for if they were successful on D-Day and if they weren't successful.
That I know who you are. It wasn't that hard. Just to figure you out.
Somebody's going to have to talk here. Yeah, somebody's going to have to talk here. Yeah, it is. AJ, thank you for delivering like that. Because that's what we're talking about. Talking Eisenhower in Iraq.
Yeah.
We're talking about
Brendan Fraser, right? Is that Brendan Fraser comment?
Yeah, it just came out. It's really good.
Not a good one. Toy Story people are saying.
Oh, Disclosure. I took my son to see Disclosure. Lay back seats. I didn't fall asleep. I normally take a 30, 40-minute nap in those movies. It was very good. Spielberg did
Okay, so
First person who said that.
yeah, hold on. I have a theory on this.
Yeah, I have no idea what anyone else is saying about it, but I enjoyed it.
Okay, I have a theory on this. You're not really big into the alien stuff, then, right?
Until I'm confronted with one face to face, I don't really care.
No, but I'm saying I think a lot of people.
I fucking love AJ.
Because I'm sick of it from 7 miles away. It'll move like that. I know they don't. Cool. What is it?
I'm with you.
I understand where you're coming from.
We have nothing that can move like this. It goes underwater. That is very true. But still, what the hell is that? Like, I can't sit here and make it my identity to talk about that.
No,
But yeah, I believe something's going on.
Okay, because then that kind of debunks my theory.
Oh no.
I am a very open-minded person when it comes to this, and I try to learn as much as possible. The Tic Tac video, what long before. I've been trying to know as much as possible because I would like to be one of these things. I was a person that looked up at the stars and moon as a child at night because I couldn't sleep. I just wondered what was happening.
Fuck.
Very invested, but a lot of the internet.
I need to go get a pickaxe real quick. 1 second.
Super corny and fucking because they started believing that Spielberg was doing the duty of the government to basically desensitize.
Oh yeah, I thought all of that. I'm sorry, I thought all of that. I just thought Emily Blunt, John Krasinski's wife. She's a great actor. She was funny. She was manic. She was very, very good. I think that's.
Go get to the pickaxe really cool. Oh no, they're not even at this house.
Okay.
They've been moved to my new. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine.
And her level of thespian that you will take time to say, hey,
No, that's fine. That's okay.
But a lot of the alien people think it's like super cool.
That's good that they're at my house.
Maybe a little bit cartoonish on what it actually does that make sense? Yeah. You've seen it. I haven't.
Now that I know who you are, it wasn't that hard. Just to figure you out.
I very much was that night when I was watching myself.
I'm 100% gonna watch it. Get back to the movie theater, something cool. I'm happy we're doing that again. I'm happy people are going back to the movie theater. It's good to do community. It's good to see it like that, and also it's something to do.
Yeah, but Toy Story was awesome.
Live too, right? In there. Yeah.
The Odyssey's coming. Can't wait for that.
Toy Story Live? What do you mean?
No, I went.
Yeah, at the theater. What
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Thursday night, yeah.
It's gonna break all the records, I assume.
170 million, I believe it got opening.
We'll see. I just saw Super Mario Brothers Galaxy. That thing, but it made like $1 billion worldwide.
I'm happy we're all getting out and doing stuff. Like I got a chance to see MGK this weekend. Yeah, first time I really got a chance to chat with him that wasn't on air or on the internet. He was in town with Wiz Khalifa and Maud's son, and they sold out the Ruoff more 24,000 people.
Oh, on Saturday?
Yeah.
That side?
This is the biggest they've had all year.
Wow.
24,000.
Wow.
It was, and they sold out. They could have done more. It was like, I do, it does feel like, if you're talented, obviously, Toy Story's a great movie, so people believe that. Wiz and MGK and that entire bunch, they're going to put on a good show. Everybody knows that they're going to put on a good show, so they go. But I think people are in a state of mind where they're going to do stuff now, which I like. I'm a big fan of that, AJ. I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah. I mean, look at the World Cup, like everything. People want to get together, they want to have something to do. It's true. Like, that will always be, I think that's only going to grow, like, as the more digital stuff and the garbage AI, you're not really sure what's right or what's wrong. Yeah, that's good. No matter how much of
The hell did I put them?
It is good to be around other people.
Yeah, and experience things. We're an experiential species.
Right.
And I feel like we're having a lot of them, which is a beautiful thing. Brady Tkachuk has been traded from the Ottawa Senators to the Florida Panthers to join his brother in the multiple-time Stanley Cup champs.
Hell yeah. Wow.
Now, you know,
Okay, there's those.
The Bash Brothers were certainly problematic.
Oh, yeah.
For everybody else, they would actually go on the ice.
I don't know where they are.
Bandanas on, they tie them, they do the...
There's no way they're there still. What did I do with them?
Hockey culture has. The Tkachuk brothers, with Big Walt as a dad, actually are the Bash Brothers. I mean, these guys...
No clue. Hold on.
Physical on the ice, tone setters on the ice.
Very weird.
And they will beat the shit out of you, both. So now they're both down there with Marchand, okay, who is known as one of the greatest pest roles in history. And I'll tell you, I love the move for the Panthers. I like the fact that they're seemingly going all in again. I like the fact that the Panthers are bringing the Tkachuk brothers together so we can have good podcasts too. You know,
Right, yeah.
I saw some people say they should promote the Florida podcasters, not the Florida Panthers, because they got both Tkachuk brothers down here. But I love this move. I appreciate NHL making this move. And it's McJesus next and Hallebuck next. You know, because we got Brady.
Hallebuck, that's that dude in the fucking World Cup, right?
Down to an American
Or the fucking hockey World Series or some shit?
Get him down into an American.
Hockey NBA Finals?
Out of Toronto, because they're going to run him out of town and say he's a punk in that entire.
Pretty sure he beat like Canada or some shit.
I do assume that Ottawa is not happy about this. I assume he was a big.
Because we own Canada. Yeah, there's nothing here, dude. Aha, oh, there's those. What did I do with them? Fuck it, let's just make a new one. Fuck it, essay.
I mean, they were very good and great as your captain.
What is it? It's a claw. 3 gold, 8 things, right?
I saw how awesome and how happy the
That's like one
I didn't see how
claw.
Yeah, me neither. Didn't see much of that reaction. And shout out to the Sens, obviously. Appreciate
3 gold.
Tkachuk was not the captain of Team USA, but if you recall, there was
and 8
of Team USA.
of these bad
Tkachuk
boys.
brothers will be joining us tomorrow at 12:30. Can't wait to catch up.
Bingo bong.
We'll also be joined by, I believe, Wyndham Clark.
8,
I believe tomorrow we'll be joined
3, and 1. Thank you very much. And I need 3 of these bad boys.
I see Thamel on TV right now.
Talking Dusty.
Is that what it is? Yeah. And he's talking about the interim coach of Michigan. That's crazy, by the way.
Weird timing. Crazy.
Yeah, timing's weird. 3 coaches in the history have won natties and then gone pro, and it's like 2 of them coming out of Michigan in the last couple of years. Now, the Harbaugh situation obviously vastly different. But him going to the Chargers with Justin Herbert felt like for him it was the golden goose, is how he described it. Especially with the brand new practice facility,
Bing bong.
and everything like that happening with the LA Chargers. But still, win a national championship.
Bing bong.
Create a juggernaut.
Come on, let me go 4 for 4 if I got a big heart.
I think he set the standard on what it was going to be, who they're looking for, how they're looking for, how the team's going to operate, and they became champs very quickly in doing as such. Started out as one.
I want destruction right now. Thank you.
Early in his career, I think we're all just kind of learning about him. Thought he was for sure going to lock in with Michigan. This is going to be the next 20 years, like Boeheim and Syracuse. Like,
Okay, we're back.
I thought that's what it was going to be. Instead, he goes to Cooper Flag in Dallas Mavericks. That feels like a big deal. Huge. That feels like
I need a daily driver, man.
what happened in there. From my understanding, Michigan
That drives like good and does good through lag and shit. That's what I need. Like a flying Lamborghini or some shit.
I have an opportunity to go to the NBA, kind of like the Tennessee Volunteer coach who went to go to the Giants, and they'll be like, hey, the highest of basketball is calling. It's something that I have to do. And yes, with Cooper Flag, it's a hell of an incentive with that type of a player to be there. I know there was reported that they were looking at Shire too, but he decided to stay. But yeah, I think it's a situation where it's like nothing to do with money or anything like that. Just the NBA's calling something I need to do.
And we know with the NBA coaches, like once you get in there, if you have a little bit of success, you're gonna just get cycled through. Like he could now probably coach in the NBA, whether it's for the Mavericks or other teams for 10, 15 years at least because of the success he could have, and he might end up drafting the Axel Wendenberg in the first round.
And he might also be able to have a college basketball coaching job whenever he wants.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
Just like the guy that went to the Giants in baseball, right?
Yeah, and I guess that would be the idea. But like Foxy and I were talking about this earlier, as someone who went to a Big Ten school and watches a shitload of Big Ten basketball. It still is kind of like, I understand he said like the allure of being able to coach Cooper Flag kind of drew him away, but like he had it made at Michigan. Like the money is probably very similar, and it was looking like it could have been like, oh, Michigan could win. They could win 3 national championships in the next 5 years. Like, so it just, I mean, I guess I understand it, but that's the thing is like he was never going to get fired in Michigan ever. You know, like you have the type of year he had, unless things got really bad. But he had as good of job security as anyone in the nation. Like we've kind of seen the way things have been with the management and the ownership in Dallas. Like if they have a bad year, there's no, like, who's to say that they won't fire him? You know, the NBA is much different in that regard.
And they just had a terrible year.
Exactly.
And they had the Rookie of the Year.
Exactly.
Oh, Dusty May. I'm sure you guys are happy down in the Buckeye State. Dusty May's heading out of town, aren't you?
Sure, I guess. I mean, I'm not surprised. I think the money is different. I think he was getting paid $5 million in Michigan. He's getting upwards of 10, I believe, with Dallas. Or that's a rumor from what I hear, which that's not the reason you do it. But look around the college landscape of all the college sports. If you have a good opportunity to go to the pros, a lot of these college coaches are waiting for that opportunity. They want to go. Just because we know, like, how it's just different. It's different coaching in college right now. Also, Dusty May probably realizes, like, man, that was really, really hard. A lot of things had to go our way. We had to do everything right to win a national championship. What are the odds that I can do that again in the next 3 to 5 years?
Well, and you would think with the recruiting process and understanding the process and who your team is and who's going to recruit for your team, that if you create a winning culture, you'll be able to hold on to the winning culture. But I guess the pressure of winning again now becomes the immediate, is what AJ's saying. And we think Michigan would have been able to match the money regardless if they wanted to do anything. We assume that is the case. But I guess the NBA is a different level of everything in there. Go ahead.
But that's what, like, Shams mentioned that too. Like, we know about the way college basketball is right now. Like, I don't think that really applies to this situation. I'm not saying it wasn't hard for what he did, but, like, they won the national championship because of the way college basketball is now. He went out and got a bunch of transfers. They were able to pay guys. Like, so he used it to his advantage. And I guess maybe that is part of it. You don't want to have to fucking do that every single year where it's like, okay, I got all these guys leaving, now I got to turn around and do it all again. So who knows? I mean, we'll see. You know, like you said, if it does not go well for the Mavericks, there's a good chance that he's back in, you know, one of the best jobs in college basketball in 2 years.
Congrats to Dusty May. Congrats to the Dallas. What's going on up in Michigan? We shall see.
But that shouldn't affect this one.
Banana Ball this weekend?
Saw some internet stuff for Banana Ball.
Did you see Banana Ball this weekend?
I saw Adam Dunn, the unbelievable Cincinnati Red. I believe he may have struck out. He just did that show.
Okay.
He meant to do it.
I didn't know that happened. Adam Dunn, he is an incredible. You can fuck around and get embarrassed out there though with those Savannah Bananas and also the party animals. I don't know if you saw, they had special guest party animals for the weekend. Jackass Steve-O was out there blowing fire. Okay, give me Bacardi 151. Let me go ahead and burn my nostrils as a sober man at this point. Used to do this all the time in the past. I would drink it a little bit. Let me go ahead and spit some fire for you. Johnny Knoxville brought out the greatest hits. He does that and stands right over top of home plate and says, drill me right in the chest and or the sack. You do what you have to do, and I appreciate the fact that Johnny Knoxville is still literally eating the fastball. Okay, which is what Jackass football has been all about. Why would you stand in the batter's box when you can stand in both batter's boxes, says Johnny Knoxville as he squares up completely to the pitcher. Catcher directly underneath. Let's go ahead and see how this goes. And pitcher who probably played college ball somewhere throws an absolute strike right in his hands and his chest. Johnny Knoxville.
Oh, I'm out of fines.
God damn. That's on base, man. That's on base. Listen, you need guys like that on your team. And Johnny Knoxville's still doing it at this age after I think he's already blown out literally every organ and bone in his body. So we can't help but say thank you, Johnny.
Thanks, love you, Johnny.
And I'll tell you what, if the Pirates want to lose every single game that Paul Skeens is pitching, let's just let Johnny Knoxville on the fucking diamond.
Sure.
Let's let him play.
Well, and he posted on his Instagram not too long ago. I believe Johnny Knoxville is actually an exceptional baseball player in high school, and his son is a very good baseball player. So he actually has, he has the baseball chops.
Ooh, man, Steve-O was on fire. I didn't see the tail end of this one.
Sweet.
But I do appreciate the fact that Steve-O already. Yeah, that's hey, Jackass and Savannah Banana baseball coming together. We love it. Congratulations. We're not too far out from MLB All-Star.
I don't like it.
Right around the corner.
In Philadelphia. Then they have the Home Run Derby on Monday, the All-Star game on Wednesday. Then I think Wednesday is ESPYs in New York. So that's quite a little East Coast run there. As it starts, new format for the Home Run Derby. Obviously, we are massive fans of the Home Run Derby. Even before I got into baseball and started learning about baseball, I was a fan of the Home Run Derby. The Home Run Derby is just everything we want to see. I mean, this is, we like to see the win. We like to see big dogs, and we like to see people go crazy. The Home Run Derby every single year delivered. And last year we got a chance to be live from the Big Dong Derby. We got a chance to be a part of the Big Dong Derby. And this year they're changing the format so we can watch the Big Dongs as they exit the stadium. Because with the new rules that they had last year with the timing, they were just trying to rapid fire hit. So we had to see the beginning of hits, not the tail end of hits. When what we want to see is a 495-foot Big Dong in Big Dong City, Philadelphia. That's what we want to see. They're doing that.
How are those not exact? I just don't understand. I literally just slid it over. That's all I did. I just slid it over, Jack.
Not like saying you can't pitch, but that is what it turned into. Is the year Bryce Harper won it a couple years ago, and his dad was pitching to him. Everyone was bitching about it because that was supposed to be a rule. Hey, you can't throw your next pitch until the ball lands in the outfield, probably for the broadcast, so you can actually see. Because otherwise, it's just they're cutting back and forth, and you don't know what the hell is going on, and it kind of diminishes what the event is. We'll see. My biggest.
What?
My biggest.
I thought this was not good.
No.
What do you mean? We'll see in this
It's good
thing?
they're getting rid of the time.
I agree. It's good they're getting rid of the timer. My concern is they need and it's never going to happen again just because guys do get hurt. There's proof that you can't. Teams don't want their best players going out there and
What
swinging
about
hard.
Schwarber and Harper over there in Philadelphia maybe being part of it?
Yeah, I don't think either one of those guys will be in it. I think it's kind of skewing more to maybe Schwarber. Maybe that'd be awesome. But I think it's skewing more towards these younger guys who are kind of turning into power hitters who teams are more okay with. Especially that point in the season.
Can I fit two up top?
Hurt at all? It's just not going to happen. So we got lucky last year. Cal Raleigh was in his crazy run, and then he put on a hell of a show with Junior Caminero and hit a bunch of homers. So I like that they're getting rid of the clock, but that just I don't think that kind of served the purpose. So we'll see what the 20 swings thing does. The only thing that I worry about is when you're doing this, outs is okay, but I don't know. We'll see. I just hope it's
Seemingly indifferent with a little bit of pessimism on the concept as a whole.
A little bit.
It's going to be a long-ass night, right?
Certainly.
This is going to be really long, depending upon how many participants there are. 20 swings, so they can look at a lot of pitches if they want. So it takes the pressure off the pitcher, which I'm happy about.
Yeah.
I always get so scared for the fucking pitcher, man. Get dropped into a home run derby championship showdown with fucking MLB Hall of Famer. And why are you there? Because this kid just so happened to be from your high school. So you happen to be his high school coach. And now we're betting on this guy to deliver strikes for somebody to win a home run derby. It always made me very nervous. I think it was a cool part of it all, but this kind of eliminates that. Still need the good story or whoever's pitching, but the hitter can kind of wait on one that they like, as opposed to being forced to throw it or hit at bad pitches. And then the 15 swings in the second and third round, I like that ball back. Yeah. If they hit
I don't know.
ball back.
I don't like this.
Ball back, at the end, keep going. Some magical run to win this thing.
Yeah, guys are going to be a lot less gassed for sure. And I like them getting rid of the clock for sure. That sucked. That was terrible. I don't understand why we just didn't go back to the 10-ounce thing that it used to always be, and there was nothing wrong with it. But we'll see how it's
Okay, maybe they decide that it is the right thing. Maybe it's a combination of the two. Maybe you get 10 swings after you get 5 outs. You know, maybe there'll be something like that. Maybe we'll find.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
What the right answer is.
And the field matters, so we'll see who's in it.
Okay, speaking of the field, did you see the fields of Raleigh, North Carolina, filled with Caniacs?
Oh.
Carolina Hurricanes had their parade this weekend. Congrats to them winning the cup for the first time in 20 years. And the city showed up. All anybody has said about Raleigh, North Carolina is it's a perfect place to live. You know, anybody from Raleigh, North Carolina has said stop telling people about it. This city is beautiful. Obviously, it has incredible architecture and city and citizens, but they love the Caniacs down there. Obviously, they love NC State, the Wolfpack as well.
I'll show you a
I like
Caniac.
seeing the city show up. The only thing that kind of bummed me out is the World Cup was happening, and this was on the weekend, so not a lot of people are going to talk about a gun.
Yeah, huge bummer. But the nice thing was just kind of the clips. Like you saw Seth Jarvis, he gave this entire speech about his brother. Got super emotional. Wow, being super boosted up.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I had no idea they were even doing one. So that's true what he just said.
To baseball and college baseball. That's how it feels in Raleigh. Raleigh is completely dedicated to the Hurricanes in the NHL and just playoff hockey.
Raleigh, North Kakalaki. I think that's what they said, right?
Championship games over the last 5-6 years. Like this was one of those things where everybody in the city has just been waiting for it, and they showed up.
Congratulations to the Caniacs. You guys earned that, AJ. The Caniacs helped earn that cup. They said it's the loudest and roughest barn in the league.
In the league?
See all the people show up because it did get
Wow.
put under the. It was like under
In the league, huh?
everything else happening, even when they won it all with the Knicks and everything, World Cup. So to see all of them show up like this, and to see all the boys have.
I just don't. That does not make sense to me.
This looks like a very.
Why do they look so different?
Obviously, they made Coach take his shirt off again.
That one's so close.
So yeah, he's gonna be in shape.
This one's 7 years away. Maybe not.
He said he's just doing like showcase lifting now to try to live longer. Yeah, right.
No, he's not.
Yeah, you don't get that shredded without absolutely punishing yourself. I mean,
he's the odds that go out like 6 inches.
Yeah, and also under chest to here, shredded right here.
Yeah.
You got to earn that. That's not just something that push-ups happen. You got to really earn that.
Specific.
You're getting close to puking, you know. And some of these fuckers have that drive by themselves for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
Every morning waking up trying to, I have to kill myself. Why do you have to kill yourself here? I won't be a normal human. It's like, what does that mean? What does that mean? It's like, I gotta go hard. I gotta get it out of me as soon as I wake up. It's like, all right, you just have that in you? Like, how do I do it? Yeah, if I don't, I'll be all fucked up. That's what you guys say, though. That is what you people who do that every morning talk about. Is that not accurate?
I don't know. I don't know if I don't really articulate it. I just kind of do it.
Yes, you do.
But you articulate it yourself. Like
that's how all these people operate.
Yeah.
Kill or be killed. I'm lucky that I'm consistent. Like I can eat the same thing every day. So I guess that's just natural.
Huge news in the tennis world. Serena Williams is back.
Wow. Oh yeah.
Obviously, it was going to be a doubles. Big announcement is what everybody thought, but turns out actually going to be competing in the singles at Wimbledon as a wild card. And I'll tell you what, you know who I'm betting on? Fucking Serena Williams. I don't know how to do. The last time she competed in a big tournament, I think she was pregnant at the time.
Yeah, like 6 months or something.
Yeah, she was beating people.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so now she's not pregnant, right? And she's full mom alongside Alexis, who's obviously founder of Reddit, and she's been working around. We assume
She's a mom? I would have put money on it that she was a lesbian. I don't know where that came from.
Who are at the top of all their sports. Serena Williams is the name that has to come to mind whenever you talk about female
What's
sports.
up, buddy?
Because she was just absolute dog. I mean, she's fucking killed everybody for so long, and clearly out.
She killed people?
As well. I don't think she's signing up.
Is she going to jail?
She doesn't feel very good about how she's playing, and for that reason,
Oof,
doesn't trust the stars. I'm gonna
Hey,
Serena's gonna win
what are you doing?
as a wild card entry.
you can get her. She's currently plus 3,500 to win Wimbledon.
Excuse me.
Yeah, 18th shortest odds right there. So yeah, I mean it's technically, I wouldn't even call it a long shot. It's not bad at all. That's really nice.
Okay, so they're thinking she's going to be good as well. I just hopped into
Yeah.
the tennis part here.
I mean, if you're top 20 after being off as long as she has, yeah, I'd say that's quite a bit of respect from the sports team.
Yeah.
Swish! Hey, you gotta knock it off. Nope. Knock it off.
Sabalenka.
She's number 1 in the world, right?
I don't know.
She's a dog.
Yeah, I think she's very, very. Obviously, these women who have better odds than Serena are very good at women's tennis. But I will say, Serena has brought me back into the game, so I'll be betting on her currently. Shout out to us winning $18,000 on a $500 bet. You bet what is the right unit for you. You bet on what the right unit is for you. Okay, don't be following my lead. You do your lead. Be responsible. But Serena Williams, American icon, getting back into real play and real competition. I believe in her.
And that's huge for tennis because obviously that'll bring a lot more eyes to it next week. Whatever.
2 weeks from now, I believe, as it starts the week before 4th of July and then continues.
It goes a fortnight.
Yeah, which is how many days?
2 weeks.
I thought it was like 13.
It might be. Is it a baker's fortnight?
Yeah.
Next week is week.
It's a baker's dozen. Fortnite's not just 14, is it?
It is 14.
Yeah.
2 weeks. It translates directly to 14 nights.
That's 14. Fuck. See, that's something I need to get better.
More you know.
More you know.
It's big. It's obviously big in the UK and Australia, which we found is a bunch of crying bitches.
You put that opening.
You saw the internet. They were crying like a bunch of babies.
They certainly were, but I would just like to say, Paul and Brendan, like listening to talking about having
Sticks fucked that motherfucker up. Sticks said, no thank you, you cannot fucking be here. No thank you, you're not fucking wanted. I kind of like this. This is vibey. It needs some more greenery around in here, you know, just make it like greenery, you know. You walk in, you got your fireplace. You have your like your aisles right here with the chairs. I'll probably do let me look at the halfy walls.
I didn't know there was a rivalry. That's one side of the bug mosquito rivalry.
Well, swimming also massive.
Yeah, bug versus mosquito.
Well, I'll tell you what, it depends on which bug it would be. Because mosquitoes count dogs in that entire thing.
They kill a spider around.
Yeah, or a windshield. Certainly changed the equivalent of that. But yeah, I did feel like everybody's algo was kind of force feeding the Australians guy. Hey, Scott!
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, that's not the Australian asshole.
Want to get that. You know, they lost the war to a bunch of emus. Did you know that? They lost the war to a bunch of birds.
I did not know that. I'm excited to hear what this
There was an investigation in Australia. And they
Damn, you just killed that motherfucker through the motherfucking wall, cuz. Damn.
So the Australians sent out all the Australians to go kill the emus, and the emus won?
Yes.
So there's a big emu contingency in Australia currently?
And now they have a bunch of guns because they killed all these people. And it's like a huge issue.
The emus got the guns?
Yeah.
Wow. Did they like take over their buildings and houses and towns and stuff?
Yeah, there's like I don't know if it's near like Perth or something, but there's like just a bunch of.
It was in 1932. There was approximately 20,000 emus that were destroying local wheat crops, and they sent out the army, and the army lost.
So this is like 4 generations now of emus that have been made.
These are all so small, they're all 6 or 8.
10,000 rounds of ammunition, like machine guns. They couldn't do it.
Now the emus have it.
I think what we need to do is respect the Australian emu, maybe.
Yeah.
It sounds like things are sophisticated. It sounds like.
I want to play here.
It sounds like. But I would like to let you. Yeah. I think they'll get on a plane actually and fucking. I think that's how they would fly.
See, because if I put it on a thing, I don't think it'll look right.
You know what Canadian geese have done. Australian emus need to stay out. Hey, listen, I'm not calling for it, but we need to shut the border down.
Go get a book real quick.
These Australian emus. Sounds like there's some dogs.
Where emus pizza comes from?
Maybe.
I don't think I've ever had emus.
Neither have I.
You've never had Emo's Pizza? What the fuck? You can't just end on that. He's never had Emo's? Dude, I used to eat Emo's every night, bro. Oh, it's so good.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It got horrible at the end, I'm not gonna lie. What am I looking for? A book.
I will be wrapping up every show with a $50,000 football kick into a basketball hoop. Challenge. Have not been terrible.
No, it's actually been really cool.
Kind of all over it.
We've been doing a lot of.
Oh, it looks like this, obviously.
Everybody's kind of getting a better touch. AJ, I can't wait to see your header with that thing.
Yeah.
Ooh, maybe pop the ball. We don't have 100% sure, but definitely send it out there. We need you to be a part of a kick-a-boot. But we have been doing a lot of soccer. Maybe today will be the day that $50,000 will be won by people who are watching. Johns!
For Johns.
For John.
Go, Johns.
Shout out Johns.
I am an owner of the company.
Can't wait to have a John.
I'm thinking. I think I'm just going to put chess, but now I know my answer without doing it, which sucks.
This might be a good week. That was a good start there.
Yeah.
That was a good start there. All right, we'll finish it up. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. I might change your
Damn, hey, fuck him up, Sticks. Hey, fuck him up, Sticks.
Get on that microphone, but he did a great job. Great work.
No, go fuck him up, Sticks. Go fuck that motherfucker up on a Thursday.
And everybody else's. Dumpy, way to hold it down in the back there, pal.
Way to go, boys.
Graphics department, way to go. Let's go ahead and continue to do sports. We're incredibly lucky to do it, and we appreciate all love.
Damn.
We couldn't do any of this, so thank you. We love you. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice might change your life. We're understand together. Team on me, team on three. 1, 2, 3, team.
I told your ass to take care of this motherfucker like 10 minutes ago, you jackass. I need fucking a lot of planks if I'm gonna do it like this. But I don't think that's horrible. I would want it to end. Okay. It's one away. Okay. But I could run it back to back. Jack. And I could do another back to back Jack. And I could do another back to back Jack. And another back to back Jack. And then I could put a floor, some kind of red flooring on it. And then double it up to where it's really, really a lot. And then we have the fireplace in the middle. The unique entrance. I kind of fuck with it. It needs more vines. Oh, I actually got those. Okay, boom, one more. Don't hate it. We need to figure something for the inside as well. But I don't hate it. We need to cover this up. I'm not sure with what. Let's watch Gideon. He's streaming inside the squatter's house trying to make him leave. This is gonna be hilarious. Let's go grab planks.
Family proof your family with Life 360.
I thought that was Alex Rosen at first. I'm like, no way he's collabing with him. I thought he said he hated him. Or didn't hate him, but like, did hate him. Like, made videos and stuff about him.
joking? Not yet. Want to try to file a person report?
A missing person report is crazy, Judy. Oh, they're at the jail. Dude, I'm actually gonna watch this on my TV until I can't, until the TV turns off. I don't know why this TV turns off every 10-15 minutes, but we'll figure it out one day. And the thing is, if I had a bigger spot, like everything's like on the wall perfect and set up how I want it. So I couldn't buy bigger, and I don't want to buy this size TV again. To be honest. So it's just been like, I'm in a conundrum. Plus I have like so many other TVs in my house. So.
Watch all people will cut matches on Fox Sports.
If I just deal with it.
Now it's easy to watch. Even when it's hard to watch. Find sports shows and movies on YouTube and over 45 streaming services in one app. Try it free.
What if I go until the end? Quit fucking drifting! Golly! That shit's so fucking annoying.
We own the craft, so that when beer o'clock rolls around, you're ready to own it too. To own card games, the corner pockets, backyard mates, and weekend beats. All you can own them. Hotel Brewing, always, always.
Let's go to Ninjago. Ninjago. Better go try the out sticks. Don't let your boy get hurt, or I'll throw sticks with you. Are you fucking kidding me? He's hilarious. One second. Let's do some pictures. He's probably been working. Holy shit, hold up. Holy fuck. I'm looking at it right now. Holy shit, dude. Damn, I like that light too. This is fucking insane. Yeah, dude, that's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. Yeah, it looks very clean. Looks very good. No, yeah, that looks crazy for real. Joe. Sticks, you gotta move. Big sticks. Okay, so this is a little fire area. Actually looks good, I think. And we got 2 on each side. He's definitely in the way that dude just acted. This might not look good. Fucking dick slut. Alert offensive. You're gonna move the whole build? What the fuck? I would crash out, as the kids say. Okay. We might need to make this a different floor. Where was that? Was it storage? There it is. Okay. If there's a second floor and there's lights here, this is lit up. It is kind of tight, but I kind of like it tight, you know? I kind of like it tight, you know? I kind of like being able to look in between them too. Hold on. To be honest, yeah. Let me lay this down real quick. That's what the kid said. Let me throw down the build. Hold on. See. I don't know. Oh, I'm putting books in here though. 8 times 8. Because there's 8 of them. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's There's 80 on each side. So it's 160 a shelf. 320. 640. It would hold 640 books like this, which isn't a lot. But I could also have two things right here, like bigger chests, something. I kind of like the entrance the more I look at it. I need like more of these though. Trae Young signed 4-year deal. Yeah. I wouldn't have. But if he's happy, I guess. Why not, right? But it was like the second I was like, you know what, I'm starting to like it. Fucking destroyed that shit, cuz. Would you fucking kill him? He's so loud. Eat his ass or some shit. Just straight up dig him down. Fucking see what happens when you fucking are a lazy little Jew boy? Fucking whore. Trae Young, stay with the Wizards, baby. He said, I want to be a wizard of Oz. He said, I want to be a wizard. That's my new rap song called Wizard. You can buy it for $3.99 on Spotify.
I'm going in the back, okay? I won't have to take that. You go back real quick. I can't. No! I'm gonna be back here. No!
He's a raging. I don't know where that came from.
You don't know Joe? Joe. Joe Mama.
He's a raging Cajun. Did I put that in the same spot twice in a row? My autism is... Wait.
Enjoy our Jimmy. You're welcome. Here, we hear from Joe. Call him. Tom, please let us know.
I think you kind of asked and just went. Here's a raging. Fuck me in the ass.
Yeah, you can. I'm just saying Joe's not here. No. I'm trying to find Joe. Yes, ma'am. Throw that Jimmy!
I wish this wasn't one off. That's not even a P. Oh, I know it. It's a sideways piece. It has to go on the floor. Because I was going to say that would... What if I... took that... No, because it still won't be even, will it? Okay, it is even. Okay, so we're good. Little dip Marlin. Country. See, TV just went out. It just randomly turns off sometimes.
Try McDonald's and let me know my birthday is Wednesday. Let's party with Joe.
Joe!
Jesus, that was
Where
loud.
are you, Joe?
Like Joe Biden? Bro, I don't think he's president anymore, bro.
Not in here.
I have JC like always like innocent people. Yo, don't make a mess. Don't make a mess. Am I interested? Did you see a guy coming here with long hair? Not at all. We're looking for his uncle. Not in here. You want us to leave?
His live is super streaming or super lagging for me.
Getting online protection is easier than you think. Switch to the DuckDuckGo browser today. Upload your toy.
What? Upload your toy like your dildo?
Now onto the next one.
Huh?
If you don't need it, sell it.
You want me to upload my dildo?
Start selling today.
Okay. Which one?
Guys, looks like we're gonna be, I think we're good. Like, fans aren't acting up too much. But more just like at night. Because the low was out.
The low?
It's just like, people already knew where this was, so.
Does that mean the thugs could get you?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the thugs put up on him? Holy shit. The thugs. What do you do when thugs cry?
No, it's all good. It's all good. But here, no, we should be chilling. I'll let you know, okay? We're live right now. Okay. Where could Joe be? Inside the police station. Here, look up on the neighbors.
Robert, alright.
You know what? I'm kind of curious to see how far I can go. Just watch the feed and like text me.
Is that even?
Howdy, neighbor. I think it's completely disconnected. Hold on.
I think that's even. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, we're back. Nazi Wardell, thank you.
It's okay. I think it would grow on me. I think it's a good start.
boy? Huh? Very nonchalant.
I could do like a letter A, and then like a letter B, and like a letter C and D, and this could be like aisle A, aisle B, aisle C, and that could be 6. Hold on, let me look at the.
Howdy, neighbor.
Howdy, neighbor. What's the fucking question, you little fucking whore?
How do you feel about there being a squatter living right next to
A squatter? Bob, do you know about this? Sorry.
Yeah, there's a squatter living in that house. Yeah, but they don't want him to live there, though. Yeah. So you guys know what we're doing? I signed a contract, I'm living inside of there. And we're gonna annoy him until he leaves. Yeah. So I'm your new neighbor. Howdy, neighbor.
Bob, did you approve this?
So they, pretty much, they just took him away for right now. They were just like, just to like kind of keep the peace a little. Because he got mad at us. We moved some of his stuff around, yeah. We have to put fart spray in his room. Very stinky.
He said we put fart spray on his room. That's so petty, I love it.
Oh, they're fans. Yeah. They want to see Joe too. They're fans of Joe. You can say Joker. This is his nephew. We're just telling the neighbors about.
Okay, so let's look. This is aisle A. If you could put lights next to it.
Thursday's the last day. Yeah. Make your famous Arnold Palmer, alright? We'll see you guys there.
Why does that look like more than 2? 1, 2. It has to be even.
Bad. Bad, bro. With Joe not here, it's like. Did he put a dent on your car? Yeah. Oh, wait, hold up. He broke his windshield, right? Bro! Joe threw a rock and broke his windshield.
That's crazy.
That's damage of property.
That is damage to property.
That's the rock you threw? So you pretty much got skeeted.
Oh my god, he got skeeted. Was it 4K? Because if it was 4K skeeting, damn.
Definitely go after that home. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how long it's gonna last. So here, listen.
Bro, it's lagging again. Quit fucking lagging, you dirty whore. I'll have a jack on the inside, which will look better. Hey! Don't hit your head, dude. That's your face. Protect that area. Ah, dang, I heard that. There's no way that felt good. Oh, fuck me. Swisher! Big boy. Fuck, I gotta destroy this. I forgot how I did it. Wait, how is this on the out? How did this happen? You're gonna get in trouble. I'm about done telling you, boy.
My name's Jessica.
Lay down if you can't answer it.
I've interacted with a lot of doctors and other medical professionals, and there's just something that you can't buy or you can't fake, and it's a feeling of hope.
Shut up. You can fake it. You faked an orgasm for your husband for 3 years, didn't you? Sorry. I slipped.
Wait. Oh, wait, hold up. You might work now.
Okay, so how am I gonna do this? I have this area done, like for how I'm going to. I need to use my brain, which is very dangerous. I could just outline it all, but what the fuck shape is that? Where do I even get that piece at?
Do super chat.
Because there is no small, so this would be the smallest. Which I could do that, which would leave it even. Hold on, I have an idea.
Chat. W's in the chat if that's good. Wardell, do me a favor and do a YouTube video test, or do like just take $5 and play like a YouTube video.
Wait, no, I had the same problem. Because if I go like this, it's still gonna be too far off, buddy.
Thank you. Chat, that's light, bro. That's here. Put it up all the way. Okay, I did that. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Leave it like that.
Bro, quit fucking lagging.
Oh my god.
Did you all see that Russia just used tactical nukes in Ukraine?
Liar, bro. You for real?
Is that real? Oh, there's no chance.
Why is it like doubling?
Joey's my grandpa who said he's fine because he's trying.
Bro, he's in a rage. Huh? Has he seen this? He hasn't seen this yet. Wait here. You want to see this? Yo, switchers. Can y'all switch to the cam up here?
Joey's my grandpa who said he's hiding because he's shy because Gideon is really handsome and because he's shy because Gideon is really handsome and really caked up. He also has arrived by realtors, gay owners.
Dude, and the controller drift is gonna fucking drive my fucking. It's gonna drive me up a wall, dude. Every time I go to look at something, it starts fucking going sideways. It's fucked, dude. Oh, those aren't even on the side like these are.
Yeah, do your
They look good though. I mean, it looks like a grass entrance. Move, fuckface!
From Jaskin and Kimberly from McAllen, Texas.
I need to do the other side for sure. No, this is gonna be a half a start off too. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable.
You missed gut for Luke.
What's good, dog? It's me, Mickey Mouse, in my Mickey Mouse clubhouse. Sorry.
Peter. Peter. Where do you think you'll be hiding? Right here. How long do you think you'll stay there?
I don't know, but if he's watching your stream, he knows you want to go home. But you already failed. How did this happen? JDN gives up so quickly. I would never give up yet. I wouldn't even be considering it. I'd say you want to go a week, let's go a week. You want to go 2 weeks, let's go 2 weeks. Dude, lag with controller drift. A homeless man would have shot himself already.
Yo, did you play a YouTube video?
I see quite a bit of people in here though all day. And everybody make sure you leave a like, subscribe, go Noti Gang. We be grinding Lego all the time. When I'm not grinding Lego, we playing UFC 6 or some kind of Grand Theft Auto. Doing something fun. You don't know? Oh my god, you don't know?
We're trying to play it to where you guys can play like you. Here, I lowered it to $4. Let me see.
What happened? Fred, you're retarded. You're literally retarded. Retarded boy. He's one of them retards.
Wait, hold on. Before you do that, let me,
I don't like this. We need to make a new design for that as well. I don't like that way that looks. Where's that one wall? That wall that has the wood and the wood wall, you know?
Minecraft websites you need to check out. This website lets you create any model.
Bro, what?
It's basically ChatGPT.
I'll fucking give you a chat GPT in the ass. If you fucking ain't scared. The little corner piece. I like the little bit of addition. Then you figure, okay, I like that better. It just adds a little red to the wall. I don't know. It's not the best. We'll redo this too. I think just honestly just a base color will look best. What was the size of that? Like this right here even. Would probably.
alright, chat. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
You gotta whisper my name.
Take it to where you don't have to approve them. Okay, here, do a test. Oh yeah, it's playing.
Jeez, I just seen how low the views are. Holy shit. There's been a decent amount of people in here on stream too. I don't know how the views are that low. I guess YouTube just hates me.
Okay, I know. Alright, chat. You guys can play media now. Wait, can you make it to where the, so like, for some reason, like, I'm editing it to make it smaller, but like, on here, it's not smaller. Like, yeah, I want the video to like, be like, that small. I don't know why it's not. Wait, hold on, switch. That'll be 5. Okay, never mind. We're back live. Okay. Back live. Wait, they're saying that there's no audio on the media. Oh no, there is. It's upstairs. That's all. Here, hold up, chat.
Gotta replant some of those next time I come. Not right now though. You gotta whisper my name. You got to whisper my name. Put that in there.
Wait, hold up. Don't send one yet. Don't send one yet. Don't send one yet. Hold up.
Bro, it's lagging again. I don't understand. Can I switch phones maybe and see if that does it? Yeah, see if that does it. I wish I had more, but I only have 64 right now. But you can give me some of your milk. I'll fucking take your sexy milk. Give it to me. Give me your fucking milk. Shit it out for me. Yeah, fuck yeah. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. That was hacked or some shit, dude. That was crazy. You gotta whisper. I'm gonna put like grass on the outside too, some of the white spots, I think, if it looks good. Don't you fucking think about it, buddy. You didn't die? Holy shit, I cracked your bitch ass. Cracked your bitch ass, man. I think bottom will be... Where?
Wait, but you're not gonna have the easiest job in the world until he comes back. Sure, stream tape. My man.
Now, will this flip it upside down, technically? Maybe it doesn't. Huh, because I want to face it. Oh my god! That could have went a lot worse. That could have went a lot worse. Whew. You gotta whisper my name. Oh, it's because it's at an angle, isn't it? So, why the fuck was that at an angle, cuz? That thing was turned, cuz. I just want to see, will it face the other way? Motherfucker, it's just upside down. There's nothing different. I don't know. I guess I'll just have to deal with it. It'll just have to be this way.
Is it plugged in? Is it plugged into the...
You gotta whisper my name.
It's not plugged in. Oh crap, my bad. Inside joke. We're good. We got a big boy. Yeah, that's a good place. We need to well, no, we just need the key. Let's head out, Scotty. Don't just stay here and chill, watch some stuff. Huh? How long ago? You said 5 minutes? How long? Okay. Okay, we gotta go. Joe spotted.
Oh my god, they found Joe.
What happened? Go. Good.
Joe has been spotted.
Go straight. Here. No, jump there! That's the police station. Oh. Over there. Here. Just go.
I don't know why, but sometimes I'll be coming in here and this thing be here. I don't know why.
Okay. Make a left. Alright, chat, we're pulling up right now. They call another left at that highway. Gosh. Chat, just save y'all CCS, bro. Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's fucking kids up there. We gotta save them. Joe, be back.
Next time you need a good fly, hire me. I work for Canale.
Hey. Dang, my flyer guy's not gonna be good. He's gonna be mad about that, bro.
Yeah, I want to put these at the very end, actually. I'm going to put
Wait, slow down.
Jock on next.
Yeah, I don't want them. Are we recording? Alright, y'all. We just had some fans tell us that he was spotted outside the police station.
Or they could be lying. I thought he was actually... What the fuck? That's one of the craziest things I've ever heard in my life. Top 6.
New DraftKings customers, spend $5 and get $200 in total bonuses. The crown is yours.
Thank you, man. WC for inviting us, man.
Thought Joe would be at the Fed house.
He said it's outside the police station.
Joe, should I wish you for him to know about
Stay in the car and like get it flipped around. Where'd you see him?
I'll apologize to you on behalf of those mentally sensitive.
He was chilling right here? How long ago? He might have went back in. Well, he could have walked. So pretty much the Lord is he's squatting. You're not supposed to live there. He's not paying rent, and he's just squatting inside the house.
Joe's like Bigfoot at this point. Sorry. That was outrageous what he just said.
Way more than 13,000. How many do we have on kit? Got 1.6 on kit. Maybe you need to update. Why is that showing Twitch?
My sticks, my sticks. My sticks, my sticks, my motherfucking sticks.
Hello, have you seen Joe? Joe? The deadbeat? What's good? My bad. Happy. Times 10 million. What's good, y'all? What's good, my man? You're just doing stream tape. Yo. Yeah, I'm saying, let's do a stream tape. Hop in, hop in.
god, I just popped my back so deep. Holy shit. I don't know if y'all heard that. That was my back. Oh my Lanza. Holy. Then go the other side? Oh, just one on that side. Oh my gosh. That was wicked.
Call Skeeter.
Bro, I think I could feel that in my belly.
Thank you. My man. Yo, someone just said that he's at McDonald's. Can you go swing by? I'll get kicked out for sure. You know, the only thing I can have is walk in. Okay, we're walking over there. Yeah. We're like walking like on the opposite side. Let me know! Okay. Well, I'm trying to confirm if he actually is there. Okay. Does he go to the Tim Hortons? Not that I know of. Okay. Alright, I'll be there in a second. Alright. Just wait for me. W15K. Is he at McDonald's? No, the police aren't arresting him, they're protecting him. Check McDonald's!
I don't like how they're saying the police aren't they're protecting because, like, I hate cops first of all, but there's literally nothing you can do. Like, literally. Not even his fault, to be honest. To be honest, I don't know about this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, I think this is vibey. It's turning into be vibey. Like, the entrance is really cool. I think the top of the belt. I think these whole book shapes are pretty cool. It's not the most sufficient. Like, they're like, or like, I don't know. Like, it could be better, you know. I could fit more more storage and less room, but I like the way they look, honestly. Cause he's gonna talk to you about harassment. Cause you can't harass somebody cause they're a piece of shit.
So they said these people? Okay. Hey, you guys want some McDonald's? Y'all wanna go inside real quick? Yeah. Bro, you don't have it, like, no offense, officer, but, like, you genuinely have nothing better to do. Like, you have anything better to do? Officer, you're actually, like, supposed to protect the birds. Okay, we'll leave the property, but, like, I'm just trying to figure out if you have anything better to do. This is like a... Because you've been camping out there for, like, 20 minutes with the taxpayer dollars. What? It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy. Hey, let's just stand on the sidewalk.
I like the A.
Yo, man, I don't know why he's blocking your TVs, bro. You trying to get some McDonald's? Yeah. Let's see if there's some McJoes in there. Yeah, go inside and see Joe's in there. What'd you say? I'm just trying to figure out. He has to be in there. Yeah. More cops? These are a joke. Bro.
They are.
Yeah, they're more worried about a squatter.
No, it's not.
Oh my gosh. This is actually so. Hold on. Let's see if they pick them up.
Let's see.
Bro, look, they're parking. Yo, let me know if he's in there.
Let me know if he's in there. It's crazy.
Chad, man, is this what you want your tax dollars to go to? Cops camping out at a McDonald's to protect a squatter.
Not a fucking squatter. Not a fucking squatter. Be right back. Alright, we're back. My bad, I had to take a piss and get something to drink. But Shady's back. Okay. Okay. He really can't. That's actually against the law. I think I can fit a 5. Wait, I need to put those back.
Can I hold your guys' property? Can I hold your guys' property? Officer, why are you... Officer, where they trespass? This isn't gonna fit. Officer, this is not gonna fit.
I mean, JD's not wrong. The officer can't just trespass. A cop tried to do that to me one time. He tried to, like, I can't think of the word. But he tried to tell me that I couldn't go somewhere because I had an issue with another place. And I'm like, what? I'm like, how are you going to tell me? But yeah, you're 100% wrong. They can't.
This is a violation of rights.
Yeah, for sure. He's right.
This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody that never went inside and was never trespassed. Now, they are arrested children that never went inside.
Damn, he's arrested him for going in, and he was not trespassed.
Call the DA and see how fast that shit gets dropped. Watch. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped. This is absolutely ridiculous.
It is kind of ridiculous, I ain't gonna lie to you. They're about to arrest Gideon for disorderly conduct. What? Disturbing the peace. I'm a multi-millionaire. I am a multi-millionaire. That was probably the most L comment I've ever heard Gideon make. J-Omi's will be on the case. Dude, they're arresting Gideon right now. No, I think they just arrested him. Damn. Damn. Hey, fuck around, find out, I guess. That's what the kids say, right? What an actual loser. He got bullied in school. TCS is crazy. Gideon Strat said he got bullied in school. I hope Gideon does put him in a deposition, though. Honestly. Pull him to court. Make him pay for being stupid. I would. If I had Gideon money. If I had that funny money. Come on, quit lagging. Sticks, you gotta move too. Apparently you don't have to move. Move, Sticks. Thank you, Big Sticks. Bing bong. Move! Bro, I can't believe they're arresting Gideon right now. That's crazy. Honestly, he should have just stayed at the house and waited for the dude to come back. That's what I would have done. You know he has to sleep somewhere. It's easy to spend the day outside. Hard to spend the night. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Woodhaven Police is who it is. Swisher! Hey, I'll tell that now. Let's restart. That's probably why it's been lagging. Been 3 hours. His name's Officer Mitchell. Woodhaven Police name is Officer, which call the Woodhaven Police. Dude, this chat is going crazy. Dude, there's 13,000 people in this chat right now spamming. Report him! Report him! Oh my god, report him! Come and call the doctor! Sorry. Call the cop on the cop! No, that's the cop calling I can get behind. Calling the cop on the cop. That's hilarious. That's just people that have no idea how internal affairs works. No idea. You making a report about a police officer? You're wasting your time. Don't matter how right you are. Doesn't matter how right you are. Does this mean Joe won though if Gideon was arrested and the stream has to end before he left? Skeeter need to take over the stream now. Is Skeeter live? I don't think he streams, does he? Skeeter! Jane! Let's check Kick and see if he's live on the Kick! With Skeeter Jane! That shit was hilarious. He goes, "Officer, I'm a multi-millionaire. You will see your name on a deposition." What? Hashtag free Gideon. That's hilarious. That's insane to arrest somebody for yelling on a sidewalk, though. That's fucking crazy. I don't think you can make that clean, though, can you? Don't someone else have to complain? You can't be the, what's the word? My brain's not working right now, but, like... What's it called? Like the person that... You can't be the person that's calling and making the complaint if you're the officer. I'm pretty positive. Even, like, anybody can. You can't charge somebody and make the complaint. The original complaint has to be made by somebody else. Now, if somebody makes a complaint and then backs it off and says, "I don't want to make that complaint," then it's different. Then they can. I like this little entrance right here. It's unique. Got my fireplace in the middle. That makes it super unique. Unique. Okay, I'm gonna finish rolling up. I split the, or I broke up some weed, but I ain't never rolled that motherfucker up. You hear me? I split a red lizzle. A red lizzle. Someone got shot. What? No chance. Yelling is protected by the First Amendment, Bozo. Kinda, it is. Kinda isn't it? But why is someone saying more like Diddy Blow? Apparently one of these donations a minute ago. No one got shot. No chance. Bro, this dude has been spamming. His name is Officer Mitchell Woodhaven Police. His name is Officer Mitchell Woodhaven Police. Literally, I bet he's typed it. Or not, he's not typing. He's copy and pasting it. But I bet he's done it 78 times. What is it? Is it bones or metal or iron for? Ah, the coal. I think it's under clutter. I think it's on the clutter. Just thinking some of ooh, Bones. It's John Bones Jones. Oh, you know, my God, so fancy. And put like an outer row or some coal around it, you know. And I'm not talking about no miner, coal miner. We're talking about charcoal. Couldn't think of the word. Hold on. Oh no, it's an ad. I thought we were back. Here we go. I don't see Gigi on.
Is that Zoom? Is that Zoom logo?
Well, there was a lot of cops there too. At Mickey D's Clubhouse! Mickey D's! I'm sorry. Piece of shit. How is this not regrown? Hasn't this been like 17 days? It's been So many days that I've had to go without. Yeah, they're arresting him. That's what, yeah. That's insane. Oh yeah, he'll be out like soon. Cloud chasers, man. Free Gideon! Free Gideon! He said he takes the top off? Is that gangster for he what the hell am I doing placing it right there? For he shoot somebody? Wait, what? Oh, there's two. Okay, I already had it. I knew that, obviously. And you didn't know that. Wonder what they're gonna charge him with. If it's just disturbing, he'll be out in like an hour. They won't even book him for that. They won't even give him a suit. So just leave him in street clothes, low key. Not that I would know. Not that I've ever been in trouble. Gideon's on his way to jail. Head to the jail. Bitches, you're gonna fucking move your fucking fat ass! Sorry.
We got a cake and all that for nothing. We got a cookie cake. I mean, it ain't for nothing. Yeah, we'll still eat it, but it's still gonna party. We gotta go get we gotta be there to support them, you know? Yeah. Especially the kids that took the backpack. They were just there to help out. Yeah, they were just there to help out. Why don't we go protest? Let's go. Protest, let's go.
Bro, you're all going to jail. I can tell you, I know how this goes. I've seen this story. Y'all are all about to go to jail. Yes, they can. They literally just arrested him for what you're doing. I feel a little different about it because is Joe wrong? Yes, But like usually I have a very strong opinion about it because like I truly hate pedophiles. I don't hate someone who's squatting in a house that I don't know. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? But like the pedophiles, like I want them to die. You know what I mean? Like. I can't believe they're still streaming after he got arrested. This is a whole new perspective. And they're not even streaming anything, they're just streaming the world. Like, it's a new perspective on life. That fine shit ain't got time to talk. I'm trying to fuck. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. I was hacked. How am I gonna do a B? I can do a lowercase. I can do a lowercase. The fine shit ain't got time. I'm trying to fuck. DA, fuck him. Lawyer, fuck him. He should be out pretty soon, knowing his lawyer and his charge. I would say soon. Fuck him. It's a B, cuz. They call me B cause I got a motherfucking B. That fine shit ain't got time to talk. I'm trying to fuck. I miss him. I love him. I think this is gonna be like one of the best things about it, and I didn't even do anything. I also like the entrance. I also like the bookshelves, to be honest. I'll probably put a sign right here, a stick right here, a stick right here, and I'm not talking about a Glock, but like a regular stick right here and a regular stick right here, and like put a sign up that says library. Library. The fine shit ain't got time. I'm trying to fuck. I need some bones, and I'm not talking about John. Get some extra glass. Fuck him. I miss him. I love him. Okay, so I guess what would piss me off, like when I watch this a little bit, is I've watched them leave a lot of pedophiles alone and not arrested pedophiles, but they arrested that man in 30 seconds because he yelled. That's like, in the same area they've not arrested pedophiles. So like, I guess that's pretty fucking bad. Like, honestly, if you break that part down, that's pretty horrible. I'm fine, she ain't got time. I'm trying to fuck. Got some corrupted crystals from Big Sticks. I hit him with a soft shot so Sticks can finish him with a big one. That's called the hard and soft combo. It's like getting fucked with a soft dick. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Here, let me light this blunt and finish the walls. They've been selling crack to Joe out of that McDonald's, the guy said. That's hilarious. Bro, that McDonald's is gonna have the worst reviews. I know his community's so good. Bro. They're gonna have the worst reviews. They're gonna lose so much money. Like, man, those reviews, like, actually do matter, too. Especially, like, for people, like, coming into town for the night, you know? Is that centered? Sure looks centered to me. Crazy they arrested Gideon. I don't mind that actually. No, I don't like it.
They took him to the police department, which we're at right now, the one that I saw earlier in the video or the stream. It seems like they might keep him overnight.
What?
We'll play it by ear. We're talking with the legal team, figuring out the logistics of what it all looks like. Can't go back to the kids. Yeah. We'll take care of it. Jadeon will take care of him.
Oh, that's insane. They're gonna keep him overnight? For... Oh, no chance.
Yes, they actually took the kids. Actually, they're the first ones that were cut. Yeah, they grabbed that camera and set it up. Yeah.
Dude, that's fucked. Wait. Dude, this is crazy, low-key. I just don't like how those are that similar. I think they need to match up if they're gonna be there. Get up there, come on. Good job, proud of you. Dude, he's gonna be booked for 5 hours if you're keeping him overnight. What time is it? 2:22? Dude, he ain't gonna be booked before 8. I guarantee that. That's exactly what I just said. He just got in there, yeah. Like, he'll have 0 paperwork for 5 or 6 hours. They'll probably know if he's gonna stay though here soon. Wait, that is right, that is right. The other way was wrong. How I had it before was wrong. Like that, that's wrong. Frigid! You playing a tough game right there going by the cops. You playing a game. No chance. See, where he fucked up was where he said, I'm a millionaire. You'll see your name on a deposition. Because that pissed him off. That pissed him off. And if I learned anything in my days, don't ever piss them dudes off. Not at that time. Because they make your life suck.
Yeah, probably none of these things probably won't hold, but
no, they won't stick.
Put in the car regardless. What are you gonna do? What are we gonna do? They got them in orange jumpsuits right now.
so. I feel like you should have taken care of that before. Yeah. Oh, Jay? I don't have Jay on with his number. And it's not his jersey, or whatever. It's not his state.
And that's such a minor thing. He would never be able to. I'll say, like, you can definitely, you know, take a case in another state, but it has to be a lot bigger than this.
Damn, I hope they don't pull the footage out, man. I didn't get to stop the recording when they took the camera.
I'm not gonna lie, I like them all with the square. Like these. I think these look better with the square. And the little touch of brown up here. I'm not really looking about the inside of the outside. I just want the inside to look good. I just want to be like a place like where I can put my books, honestly. So it don't need to look great. It's not like I'm gonna come in here and do a lot of stuff here.
I can't hear you. Are you able to call on Jadon's phone?
I hate that.
They was trying to get him from impeding traffic, but I'm like, how can you get him from impeding traffic?
They were trying to get Skeeter for impeding. Bro, these cops are. Dude, I think you might be able to get something for corruption, like low key, like actually. I think it's kind of vibey. Okay, let's do all these differently. With the, with the squares. It's crazy. People just be giving them food like that. That's insane. It won't be much. But that's crazy. They're gonna hold them overnight. I almost don't even believe that shit. Like I can see it taking to like 8, 9 o'clock to like get paperwork. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it don't make sense. It shouldn't take that long, but it does. I cannot believe they arrested Gideon. That is insane. I'm trying to go back to McDonald's. What?
I thought he went AWOL. I told you went AWOL. We're trying to pick up the security guard. And he pulls up on us. And he's like, oh, you're impeding traffic. He's like, you're impeding traffic. Pull over. Let me put on my seatbelt. Until they give you another reason. Like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Damn. And they took the bag, right? They took the bag, yeah. That's big. Wow, did you call the... I didn't call the... This isn't his area.
If you look, there's 3 right here, 2 and a half. These are a half each, or 1.5. It's literally perfectly spaced. 1 in a little sliver on this side, and it's like the same on this side. Okay. Okay. I need fucking planks.
So does that mean you're still leaving today? Oh yeah, I'm still leaving today. I'm sorry, I still gotta go up to that. I will be back Wednesday though. You'll get up by tomorrow. God willing. God, you know. They're making it seem like he's gonna stay overnight. That's so shit.
It's insane if he has to stay overnight.
Yeah, well, he's probably gonna like, oh, you know, it's pineapple. You want fruit? I'll find that one and see if I did. It's a weird combination. Yeah, I was gonna say the white sauce is interesting. I'm not picky. So you were there when all that happened? Yeah. Not bad. I seen across the street, you were like, Theo! I was like, come back, come back. You were there as well. Yeah, but I was committed on getting the car, bro. I was in back row, I was like, I gotta start walking, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't gonna get arrested, chat. It was not gonna happen.
I can't believe Gideon got arrested, really. He didn't really do anything to get arrested, if I'm being honest. He was obnoxious, but I don't know. That's not really a reason. Honestly, him talking back and being a smartass is probably why he went. They probably would have just been like, just go home. Otherwise. Okay, so we're done here. I'm gonna move these because it's not the. It's kind of cleaner without this, too, to be honest. And now there's an actual place for them. Do I move all those, too? I could make that all maps. You know what's crazy? I wouldn't leave the din-dins here. Because there's only 2 of those. Yeah. I thought that's what it was right there. Hey, you motherfucking crazy. You're gonna get fucked up by big sticks. Told you. Dumbass. Jump Joe's crazy. That's crazy. Not going to let you, cousin.
Setup in Joe's room. We do have a setup in Joe's room. It's, oh, this is it? Yeah, so we had to bring it down, but he's there. What should we play? Like, those speakers are loud.
Facts, you still gotta do it. That's some real ass friends right there that would say, you know what, we're gonna do it anyway. That's some real ass friends right there. Because they're only there for one night.
McDonald's for Joe.
Technically, I could call. Oh, I wouldn't. But like, technically, like I or someone could call and be like, "Is Joe there?" That would be hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. I would never do something like that because it's weird, but it'd be hilarious to watch them do it. I would definitely watch and laugh. Today's Sunday?
Should probably be slow.
No, it's not. It's, yeah, it's a Monday, yeah. No, he'll be processed quick. 5 hours, 6 hours.
This is supposed to be a 24-hour stream.
Oh, really? This is supposed to be a 24-hour stream. Huh. I'm down to watch that. But I don't know if I want to watch these dudes for 24 hours. I want some Jidon.
That's for another day. Not today, I think. Today we have to be more escalated.
Glass sword, really? How does that work?
But it's like, you'd probably still be walking around asking, yo, where's Joe, but, I mean, that's gonna knock him down, like, probably on high alert. And we really can't do the best option because it's like nothing right now.
You could go look for Joe. Go look for fucking Joe. Go look for Joe. And I'm not talking about a cup of coffee. Don't go to McDonald's. You will get arrested. God, don't go to McDonald's. There's no way you're that stupid.
No more ride. No more stream. No more Joe. Then we'll only have the phone left. Oh, did they take the phone? Yeah. Yeah, they took the phone and the speaker because he had it on them. I was trying to get it from him when you start talking to the stream. I hope they didn't. But he's like, if you reach, we're going to get you. I was like, bruh. I hope they didn't. I'm trying to catch them off. I was important. Yeah. You know, when that happens, and sometimes they're saying one. Alright, you know. So we're going to send him. I don't know how to count. No, we're going to send him and...
Dude, oh my God, he's going back to he's going back to McDonald's where everybody else was arrested. Can't fix stupid. Go ahead. Hey, listen, I want to see it. Go ahead. Do it. I dare you. I want to see it.
I got arrested twice in the past for Giuliana. That did not happen again, brother. The time I got arrested at Bachelor Shop, they said I was trespassing. Yes, sir. I won't step back on property. I will forfeit the sidewalk.
At least he knows. You know what I'm saying? At least he knows. They ain't all stupid. Joe smokes crack is crazy.
Yo, Bail Giuliana, we'll see once it gets processed. I highly doubt it'll be that quick, but we'll see that. It's gonna be like maybe till tomorrow.
Probably not tomorrow.
Might be able to see what he put for in like a few hours. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like, maybe we can find it. But bro, man, it took me a really good photo of oh yeah? Yeah, she's like freaking out on me, and I'm like,
I need some torches and some wood.
this is what I gotta go home to, man. My kids miss me.
Roll A, roll B, roll C and D. Did I get any bones, John? No John bones? Let's go get some. Hey, I need your bones. Your Jones. I need your bones. Your Jones. 8 should be good. Or a 6 still should be good.
Yeah, I know, right? You said cops watching stream. Hey, man. Hey, man, we don't want to be. They could watch. I just want a Big Mac. Burger. You want to go get a Big Mac?
Oh, I need some big fucking wood too. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. I was hacked.
Yeah, I mean, we feel like it. I feel like you're more of a Burger King guy. Oh, really? Yeah, almost a Whopper. I want to feel like a king, just like Joe. No, did Joe look like the Burger King guy? Yes. On the plane? Yes. Why? Yeah, I guess so. I feel like he gave me that vibe. I feel like he's a bit more, like scruffy, you know? I feel that the guy on the flight was clean shaven. A little bit. You know, like crazy. But no, I think we are, let's just stop trying to get more trouble. Jailbreak heist?
Yeah, looks good.
That's what they're saying. Joke. If you want a joke to bring into a those situations. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, man, I felt bad. Yeah, I did. I feel really bad for the kids. I know I shouldn't have handed that camera off. We said the same thing. Remember? I was like this. I thought that was the same thing. I was like, you were hesitant. You were like, your cops were. I was like, that's not a good idea. Yeah. He was freaking out. That's like, he was like, shaking in his boots. He's like, what do you want me to do? He said, you're coming to put the camera. Yeah, that kid did look weird. I felt bad. He said, I'll put it on. And I tried to give the kid a rundown, like, hey, it looks bright, do this. If it looks dark, do this. Yeah, I said, yeah, I'm like, do this. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a long line. Hey, so much go on. Yeah, what do you mean for no? Like, all of a sudden you can't go. You're transferred from the airport. People don't know we can't. No. You're gonna find out the hard way, Louise. I'm glad you are out though, even though I guess. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I thought you got taken. Nah, bro, that would've been.
I thought he got taken. No, I'm just kidding.
Should we try to get in contact with those people? I don't know if they even know them. They're a random group. It's a small town, though. Yeah, this is like random group. Like, why would the cops post up that? Do you think the parents will want to hear from us? I mean, no. Realistically, probably. No. And I think that's a great point. You know what I mean? But what do you mean you don't like your arrested? Hey, it wasn't an us thing. You know what I mean? What was it? I don't know. I'm trying to say like we were all kids once. You know what I mean?
We were all kids once.
Just step outside then. And we can't hurt the ass. Ask the people what they're doing. Okay,
Can't lie.
I got it. I mean, I'll be right back.
It's a horrible idea. I guess that's a good idea, kinda, to let the parents know. Man, I would not want to hear my kid got arrested from another kid. Boy, that would not make me the happiest.
I'm gonna talk to the kid, if that's okay with you. Alright. Are y'all familiar with any of the kids that are over there at McDonald's? Yeah, I am. You are? Yes. Like girls? Yeah. They go to our school. Which one? Well, I guess arrested. Yeah. Blue shirt, yellow. Blue shirt. Yeah.
Blue shirt, blue pants, no problem.
What's their name? They're right here. Yeah. This one. Is it this one? Nah. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Do you have like a picture of them? Because I don't know. You have to look into the stream. Okay. Alright. Y'all don't know who they are? No, we probably do. Like, I got you like face. We need to get in contact about that. Why, what'd they do? No, they just took them like to the police department. Oh. I have no idea. The teenage kid? The two teenage kids over there at McDonald's? You're familiar? No idea?
listed for disorderly conduct / breach of peace. Yeah.
Disorderly conduct, that's what I said, yeah.
He might have been processed already, so.
If they processed him in an hour, they hate him. But they would also hate him more if they made him stay in for 12 hours. Holding stuff sucks.
And this is what's holding the live stream. Y'all know anything? Like, if this thing is gone, bro, we're so.
Is there a clip of him getting arrested? I was playing the game.
Yeah. They have not. Yeah, hold up. Wait. Actually, come back. Man, pass somebody. Officer, you can't trespass past somebody. Yeah, give me my backpack, my man.
What? Why am I back here?
Officer, you can't trespass somebody. Here, record this on your phone. Hey, can I hold you guys' property? Officer, why are you... Officer, where they trespass? This isn't gonna stick. Officer, this is not gonna stick. Officer, this is not gonna stick. Bro, this is the bitchest made shit I've ever seen in my life.
So we called him a bitch. There you go.
They never even went on the property. How are you gonna trespass one that never went on the property? Oh, here, don't get the car. This is not, bro. This is a violation of rights. Yeah, let it go get the car. This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody.
JJ, Ivan, Burley, Walker, Lars, Mason, Jimmy, Blaze, Nathan. That lineup's crazy tonight. Okay, cussing.
See how fast that shit gets dropped. Watch. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
Crazy.
Got ran over. It's bad luck being out here.
I'm free falling. Okay, I can't pull it. Shit, at 360? They call me 360 Jordan. Because I'd be 360 in. Put the Indian shit by.
Just thinking, you know. I'm always thinking. I feel like I'm always thinking.
Apparently his bail's ready. It says 5,000. That's what I'm saying, like that. There's no way. He does need that. And he's like right in the middle of those trees. I think it's around this area. Up here. No, it's like right here. It's like, isn't it like right here? Oh. Yeah. Long time. They are not fast. That is a promise.
So, quick little recap. We already went to the police station. There's nothing essentially to do at the moment. They're in the process of bookings, and you know, there's not much to do.
He's not lying.
Unfortunately, Gideon just has to wait it out a little bit longer.
This is true.
We'll essentially see where the wind takes us.
Where the wind takes us.
We got Skeeter doing his thing right now currently in the background. And we're going to figure it out as we go. So here's our follow
What they say?
They're asking, what's good, Blaze XN? Hey, shout out Blaze. They're saying, hell friends that were fake. Bail's only an hour max.
Hey man, you go bail them out, bro.
Facts.
Yeah, man, you make the call, we'll reimburse you.
Yeah. You make it happen.
Where did you get that hat from?
I believe they got it. I think it was in New York.
Was he coming in?
Huh? It was in New York at Minutes or whatever. What's that one store they always have?
And there's no fireworks here at the moment, guys. There's no fireworks.
Yeah, Liz.
Oh, Liz.
Yeah. Like minutes. Do they have a website?
Yeah, they will.
Have you looked it up?
I gotta look it up. I want a beanie, bro.
The chat says we're all friends, man.
I want a beanie.
You want a beanie like what?
I just can't rock a beanie.
What beanie? What's that?
Like a beanie, like I want my mascot on, you know? Like
that is fly.
It's hard, you know?
That is fly. Yeah. I know. But you committed.
Is it affecting you? It's weirdo, dude. Oh, yeah.
Here's who we all been asking for.
Here I am. Yeah, you know, Jaden got arrested, so gotta take over. Gotta fly for him, I guess. You know, I'm not really a streamer, but today I'm cosplaying, I guess.
Right. I think we're all cosplaying a little bit.
Ski.
We're gonna pick up the slack somewhere, right?
Joe's not cosplaying. He's being his normal, usual self. I'll tell you that. Man, it's such bullshit.
It is.
Jay was doing way too much, though.
He was.
Yeah. I should have told him not to even pursue it. He was at the police station, so I kind of knew. I had a feeling if they were going to go. Yeah, I had a feeling. He's got a stream to run now, so I get
The chat needs to see.
The chat needs to see, right?
They don't care what happens to it. It's a good old shit, man.
I think they can, though. So the stream's gonna suck. Unless Joe comes back, that would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think he'll come back? I don't know. I feel like he might, because he's seen everyone get arrested on it.
He might, yeah. Damn, I think the coast is good. Yeah, they can't arrest all of us, though. They only have like 3 voting codes. Yeah, nothing ever happens here. It's like the most that's ever happened for their film already.
Oh my god. It's not loading in. What the fuck is going on? I'll just land over here though. Just kind of sucks because I was wanting to fly all the way there, and now I'm going to have to walk all the way there.
I don't know. I've never had a reason. I've got stuff. Man, nothing ever happens. Like ever. So I've never had a reason to go there.
So this is gonna travel.
Yeah.
We're gonna travel fast.
Yeah, I think Flavor TV's gonna get some reviews. Yeah. What?
Bro, that chunk still hasn't loaded in that whole square. Oh my god, there's a fucking brute right there. What's up, cuz? You're so dead. You don't even know it. Good night. He was tired, so I helped him take a nap.
Alright, y'all. We're gonna end stream. Gideon's okay, and he's gonna take care of the, you know, kids and anybody else that had any other issues. And I mean, it'll all be figured out. Yeah, it'll all sort itself out.
They're not doing a 24-hour stream anymore?
You know,
Damn. That's kind of titties and tits. Dude, that's where I portaled. I thought it was closer than here when I was looking at it quick. Fuck, he wasn't supposed to end. L end. L end. I'm supposed to be able to watch it for a little bit. Oh shit, I hit my stream, cuz. What the fuck? I don't know where that went. No clue where that went. Okay, this will be the last trip. 3 years, AEW. Sorry, got it wrong.
It was one of the more infuriating wins that they've had all season. There was still a win. And the Cardinals managed to avoid the sweep in Kansas City. We'll talk about it today on Locked On Cardinals.
You are Locked On Cardinals, your daily St. Louis Cardinals podcast. Part of the Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day.
Hey there, Cardinals fans. I'm
Oh no, Dustin Poirier was arrested last night.
Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code Locked On for $20 off your first.
Oh, only public drinking. Okay, missed me. Released several hours later. Damn.
Still super weird to say. We're going to talk about the struggles for Riley O'Brien. How bad are they? Riley O'Brien, a.k.a. Ryan Helsley, 2025 Part 2. So we'll get into that, but... Yeah, okay. Both teams are done hitting. They're done scoring runs. We can now discuss the...
Hold on, what? The new ranking system is live apparently. UFC ranking.
One of the Cardinals would ultimately come out on top in, but my God, was it infuriating?
Hold on, I actually want to see.
You know, the offense
Just
came
curious.
to play. The offense showed up in a big way.
Okay, so there's media rankings and meta rankings. So the meta rankings has Islam number 1, Volk 2, Peter 3, Justin 4, Ilya 5. Interesting.
But they lost the first
Interesting.
But this time they seem to, I don't know, I guess let out a little bit of the frustrations with that 5 spot in the opening frame.
I agree with most of the things I've seen so far. Hold on. Might be actually good. I was gonna clown on him. Most of the things I see so far I like.
He's assaulting the league. Like, he's been so good. And we've needed a guy like him at the top of the order for so long. And he continued his assault and is beginning to run away with this Rookie of the Year award. It was also highlighted by the Mason Wynn 3-run shot, which obviously was a huge part of this. Now, these home runs, they look completely different from each other. JJ's was immediate. Right off the bat, you knew it was going to go a long way. How far? I don't know. Because StatCast stuff, the tracking, none of it was working. I guess during JJ Weatherhold's home run. I remember it showing up on my phone and it said like 445 feet. I don't think it was that far.
Jesus, if it was.
It was far enough that it got over the wall in right center field. I mean, I guess he broke the darn thing.
It's a map, it's a map, it's a map, it's a map.
Like your ideal home run swing. By any means. Like, he was out in front of the ball, was on that front foot, but he makes contact on the sweet spot, and sometimes that's all it takes. And he launched at 410 feet. By that point, StatCast was working. And that home run was all you need to see.
Okay, so what's the media rankings?
The ball was going to be flying in Kaufman on Sunday. And the Cardinals give Dustin May a 5 spot in the first inning, and you're thinking, all right, we got this, right?
Okay, I want to look at media rankings for pound for pound.
Dustin's been lights out for the better part of 2 months now.
Pound for pound. Who's a pound for pound toughest sausage out there? They don't have one. Just a meta rankings pound for pound.
By giving up 2 runs in the first, which, and I know Mason Wynn makes that incredible over-the-shoulder catch, which he did do.
Honestly, they're really good rankings.
Had another shot at it later on. you know, maybe it doesn't happen, but the leadoff single gets down, Mason doesn't make the catch, and things transpire from there. 5-2 in the second inning. Cardinals bats say, look,
Dude, I agree with all the rankings.
we're good.
I'm going through all of them, and there's nothing I disagree with. Found one. Omar's not above Sean in their rankings, which is illegal. Oh, I'm coming in hard. I'm coming in so fucking hard. Sorry.
Favor. But Walker and News failed to get it done. Walker pops out, News grounds out, and then Mason beats one into the turf too, but he gets the infield single, beats it out at first base. That brings it Burley. I was about to get really upset if that run didn't score. But then at this point, you're looking at it, it's 9-2 Cardinals. Now that is certainly game, set, match, right? Bay is going to mess that up, right? 9-2, we got 7-run lead, Dustin Bay on the mound. Both my beers. I'm not done yet. Gives up not one, but two two-run home runs. First one's lost him. Get that home run. Doubled his home run total for the team. No home runs, those guys. And then it's Caglione, who the guy is on fire right now. Smashes another home run, the first of 2 of the day. He hit 4 in the series. Yeah, go ahead and light whatever the pitching plan was against Jack Caglione, because it didn't work. It was garbage, and now it's 9-6. And that just can't happen. It can't happen. You can't have your top guy on the mound, have your offense go out there, put up 9 runs against a team that doesn't have Bobby Witt Jr. or Vinny Pasquantino in the lineup, and not be able to make that stick. Now, he didn't lose the lead ever, but it got to a point where he had to get pulled. Like, he was terrible. Just an awful outing from Dustin May, who was gone after the second inning when your team scored 9 runs in the first 2 frames. That's awful. 6 runs, 6 hits, 44 pitches. Never looked like he got into a rhythm. He was missing spots right over the plate. And the Royals beat the snot out of him, made it pay. Royals got it to 9-7. They got within 2 runs after an RBI single by Salvi Perez in the 4th, but in the 5th, 2 outs by a guy named Church walks. JJ singles, and it was Ivan Herrera going deep for the 10th time this season. 12-7. Surely that would be enough, correct? Well, it was. It was. But the Royals didn't just go away. And of course, we had to deal with more Riley O'Brien shenanigans, which has become all too common for far too long. And we're going to jump into that stuff and discuss it, go through the gruesomeness that it was. Again, it's still a win, but my God, does it have to be always so stressful? We'll talk about it coming up on Locked On. Nothing like watching a Cardinals game live and in person. You got the excitement, you got the food, the atmosphere, the dark soft. The only problem is again, feel like a grind. Long queues, price fees, price shoving it back out fast, right? And that's where Game Time shows up and becomes your best friend. The Game Time app gives fans the advantage with constant innovation. That's how you unlock amazing tickets and experiences. And you do it in just a few taps. Very simple to use. Game Time Guarantee is going to make sure that you get 100% authentic tickets. They're going to get delivered on time, and you're going to get the best price. And the best part of it all, at least in my opinion,
I don't even know what I was doing, to be honest with you.
included in the prices that you see. So what you see is what you pay, period. If you look up a ticket and say it says $25, that's how much you pay at checkout. Like, there's not an additional bunch of fees that are piled on top of you that make you feel miserable. You get seat views. You got zone deals that save you more money. 2 taps, and it's done. You can have your tickets in hand. You can have no stress. You're done with the stress. No hidden fees, just great seats, and you do attendance. That's what makes it so easy to decide last minute to go and hit a ball game at Busch Stadium, like tonight's game against Arizona. Take the guesswork out of buying MLB tickets with Game Time.
That was too big, but oh well.
Use code Locked On, or Again, create an account and redeem code LOCKEDON for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Today's episode also brought to you by 5 Hour Energy Cotton Candy. If you got a sweet tooth like I do, which is fine. You know it's tough though that going out and finding a perfect treat, it's going to give you the satisfaction of the sweet cravings that you have, but you can do it without all the sugar. Not easy to do, but if you got 5 Hour Energy Cotton Candy version, you get this shot. One of my go-to flavors of 5 Hour Energy, one of my favorites. It's classic cotton candy taste that you remember, but with the tasty caffeine boost. It's got 0 sugar, which we love. It's quick, it's easy to satisfy the sweet craving that is taking over my brain at that moment, while keeping things simple and on the go. First and foremost, delicious. If it doesn't taste good, it's never do you.
Hello.
This stuff is delicious. Second off, I love how convenient it is. Small, portable shot. I can grab it whenever I need a little pick-me-up before work, before the gym, after the gym, late night, watching the birds play on TV has become the go-to when I want something sweet, but I don't want to go overboard. Bring on the sweetness, I say, with Cotton Candy 5 Hour Energy Shots, available online right now at 5 Hour Energy.
What's the fucking menu?
Amazon. Once again, 5 Hour Cotton Candy, available now at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Thanks for making Locked On Cardinals your first listen of the day. Thanks for making Locked On the #1 sports podcast network. Get your daily Cardinals coverage completely ad-free by joining our Everydayer Club today. Start your 7-day free trial right now. Get closer to your team without the interruption. Click the link in the show notes or go to LockedOnSTLSportscast.com to claim your free trial. So at this point in the game, the Cardinals are up 12-7. Everything seems like it's honky-dory again, but it never felt like you were safe. No number felt safe because how the Royals have been swinging the sticks over the last few days. Carter Jensen steps up, takes Jojo Romero deep on a sweeper over the heart of the plate. Again, Cardinals pitchers miss their spots over and over and over and over, and the Royals made them pay. That makes it 12-8. Then in the 9th inning, you got a 4-run lead. A 4-run lead. Riley O'Brien hasn't pitched it a bit. Time to get him into the game, and here he comes, and first batter grooves a first pitch slider to guess who? Jack Caglione.
Gone.
Another dinger. Then, to, say, you know what? Let's make this really interesting. He hits Salvi Perez. Then he gives up a single. Now we're sitting here with a tying run at the plate. And I am genuinely grilling out on my back deck, and I can't watch.
Bro, this is literally when I started to cook food, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Riley O'Brien has not had a clean inning since May 7th.
Wow.
June 22nd. May 7th. He has either given up a hit, walked a guy, or hit a guy in his last 14 appearances.
Wow.
He's been scored on in half of those games. Whatever magic he had early on this season is on vacation right now. I would like to know when we can get it back.
Same.
You get the tapper that Blaze Jordan makes the smart play on. Throws home because his momentum is going that way. Didn't have a really good shot at anything at first base. Somehow Crooks can't get that tag on the 255-pound Salvi Perez. How do you miss that guy? Misses him. And they say he touched the plate. I don't know if he did. There was never an angle where it said, "Oh, there he is."
I don't think he touched it.
Got the plate.
I don't think he did.
I think he touched the plate. I thought he was out, but they called him safe. They didn't find any evidence to overrule it, so it stays. It counts. Now we're looking at a 12-10 score. Winning run is at the plate. Pass me the Tums. Pass me the Pepto. Give me 10 more beers. Give me shots of Jaeger. Give me something to numb this pain. I cannot believe that the Cardinals have scored 12 runs, and we're still worried about them winning a ball game. Luckily, the Royals make the decision to give the Cardinals an out. Thanks, guys. They laid down a bunt. And Riley rallies, gets a strikeout on a pitch that wasn't a strike. Kansas City was out of challenges. Thank God. And then Isaac Collins grounds out back to O'Brien. Of course, it had to be a tight play at first base, but that ends the ball game. Whew. 12 runs. Barely enough. 12. And this this is the kind of stuff that happens at, the minor league ballpark in Sacramento that the A's play at. It happens at Coors Field with the Rockies. This is not normal behavior for Kaufman. And luckily the guy still came out on top. So it's hard to get mad when you win a game, but you said, listen to me. So frustrating where you just won one game where your boys go out and just beat the snot out of somebody. And the offense did it for you, and the pitching was awful. They were awful. Shout out to Jordan Walker, who did nothing at the plate, but made that defensive gem in right field. Robbing Salvi Perez of maybe a home run, at least extra bases in the 7th inning, which saved the Cardinals 4 heartache. Ryan Stanek owes you a steak dinner for that one. Cardinals had to use their whole bullpen, except Justin Brule, to win a game and score 12 runs in. And then Dustin May starting.
That's good.
I mean, it's a win, but my goodness, was it frustrating. Pitching staff has got to pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, ASAP. In a game where you should have been able to get away with your starter going 6 innings, even if he gave up 6 runs, he should have been able to get away with it over 6 innings.
I wish this was not.
By the 3rd, and you have to drain your entire pen to pick up a win. And I don't know what to do with Riley O'Brien. Leave your suggestions and comments down below.
Right there would have been perfect.
Mechanics, mental confidence clearly rattled for sure. Who wouldn't be? But we need to find that guy from April who was mowing people down, and more importantly, he wasn't walking anybody. And he was just making life miserable for the opposition. Through his first 15 appearances, he only had 1 walk, 2 hit by pitches, 17 strikeouts, and had given up 11 hits and just 2 earned runs. His next 16 appearances coming into Sunday's game, 10 walks, 3 hit by pitch, 15 strikeouts, 16 hits against, 11 earned runs. Now you can tack on 2 more hits, 2 more earned runs, another hit by pitch. It's trash. How do you trust that guy right now when you don't really have any other options to replace him with? There's nothing. Who's going to scooch in there? You tried Ryan Stanek in that spot earlier on in the season. That didn't look so good. And he's kind of found his niche. I know he had the 1 bad game against Minnesota, but he seems to be in a good spot where he is now. You just got to get Riley O'Brien right. There's nobody else that is going to take on that job. You got to get him right. So it's not that they're not working on it. I'm sure they are. It's just bro. Oh, man. It's going to jump. Ivan Herrera has now been hit 21 times this season. That's crazy. Ron Hunt holds the Mountain Bay record with 50 in 1971, in case you were wondering. Cardinals record is Steve Evans with 31 back in 1910. Fernando Vina got hit 28 times in 2000. So Ivan well on his way to breaking both of those records. J.J. Weatherholt became the Cardinals' first leadoff hitter to homer in the first 2 innings of a game since Matt Carpenter did it against the Cubs back in 2018.
That's cool.
Among qualified rookies, J.J. is now 4th in batting average, 1st in runs scored, tied for 1st in hits, tied for 2nd in home runs, 4th in RBIs, 2nd in walks, 2nd in OBP, 4th in slug, 4th in OPS. And a lot of the stuff that he's behind in there is the Giants' Bryce Eldridge, who's in front in a lot of these things, but he's only played half the games J.J. Weatherholt has. I don't know how Bryce Eldridge is a qualified rookie, and he's only played 36 games. I don't understand how that works. I'm enough to understand it. But he's played 36 games while JJ's played 71. I don't get it. But JJ's...
I think it's okay so far.
And then, of course, defensively, Weatherholt's been one of the best defenders in all of baseball this year. So, what an amazing talent, and what a job he's done thus far. Cardinals overall are now 7th. This is offensively. 7th in the NL in batting average, 5th in OBP, 7th in slug, 8th in OPS, 8th in runs scored. Again, the offense feels like it's got the juice to keep winning, even without bringing somebody like Joshua Baez up to the team. And I know people are excited about him, and I get it.
What if I did A, B, C, D, E, F? What if I did like that?
This past week was at 1.130, OPS at 1.537. Off the charts, otherworldly type of stuff. He's on another planet. He's in another universe. Learns new parts. Has a tendency to get hurt. And he's looked good so far. Like, watching Newt run the bases right now is awesome. Like, he looks super healthy, and that's awesome. A healthy Newt is obviously a positive for the Cardinals. Is he somebody who gets moved to trade deadline, and then Joshua Baez comes in and starts playing left field or center field or wherever they want to put him? Maybe, but that's a little ways down the road. Right now, I like the way the offense is going. I like what they're doing. I like the matchups that Ollie's been using. Like, I don't have a lot to complain there. This pitching staff, boy. Oof. Rough stuff. Cardinals are home now. They're going to face Nolan Arenado in the Arizona Diamondbacks over the next 4 games. We're going to talk about that series, and we'll talk about how Arenado's doing in Arizona. Plus, we'll take a quick look at the standings after the weekend. All of that coming up next year on Locked On Cardinals.
Swish, what are you doing?
Baseball season is here, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every single game. 56% to beat the Arizona Diamondbacks tonight, meaning a $100 trade would pay out at $170.31 if they win. Now, if you went to Arizona, do that. $218.69 would be your payout. So you make the call. It's up to you. And on Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code LOCKEDON to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
I think it looks kind of strange right now, but over time it'll look good. Like, I think the first time you look at it, it looks kind of out of place. But I think if, like, you know what I mean? I think if you look at it every day and the whole thing gets done, I do think it'll look good.
Unceremonious one, right? Got traded in the offseason along with $31 million in exchange for former 2025 8th round pick Jack Martinez, who not doing all that bad. Currently Class A Palm Beach, and he's got a record of 0-6, which I know you're like, what the? 13 starts, ERA is 3.93 though. Okay, has shown some strikeout potential. 6-19 in the third inning. Up with the third inning, 170 against him. So record, beat down.
Make sure. So I don't know if I want to remove these books. I think part of me does. Because I could put these where they belong. I just didn't have a place for them before. But they do kind of fit right there really well. Hold on. I guess I'll just work on getting maps.
Father Time is still undefeated, and although the Cardinals got 2 outstanding years out of him in 2021 and 2022, never won a single post game with Nolan Arenado on the roster, and he went 1 for 12 in those 3 games with no RBIs. Like, he was a ghost, which was part of the reason why they lost. The decline began in 2023 and has been steady ever since. Still should get a nice round of applause tonight. He's certainly deserving of it. He's one of the best third basemen that I've ever seen. Certainly defensively, and in his prime when he was with Colorado in those first couple years with the Cardinals, he was the best third baseman in baseball. He was amazing.
Bro, you have to get out of my ass.
So we should show him some love tonight.
No, I agree fully.
He was a good Cardinal. It just didn't work out. Like, we thought that trade, at least I did, I thought that was going to put us over, and you had Arenado, and you had Goldschmidt. It looked like everything was going to work out, and it didn't.
It went horrible.
The Diamondbacks still, like, they're 1 game above 500, but they still got a couple of stars. Corbin Carroll, one of my favorite players to watch in baseball. Love that dude. And Ketel Marte, absolute stud. Geraldo Perdomo is back to his normal self after going off last year. Somehow Perdomo hit 290 with 20 home runs and 100 RBIs. That dude was insane. I was like, where did this come from? And he plays, Gold Glove defense. Previous June, and against teams with a 500 record or better, they're 11-26. But we saw how records don't really mean squat when the Cardinals had to play Minnesota and Kansas City, who both took it to them and ended up winning 2 of 3 out of those series. So can't take anybody lightly, even though this feels like it should be a very winnable series. Carroll and Marte are the keys. Whatever you got to do to contain them, that's what you got to do. Like, that's how you stop them. Obviously, you don't want to let anybody else on the roster beat you, but don't know that those are the 2 guys that are going to crush you. And if you can keep them at bay, contain them as best you can, that's how you beat them. Pitching matchups, there's nothing special in here for the Diamondbacks. I got one guy. Merrill Kelly's going to get the start tonight, 5.81 ERA against Andre Palante. Let's keep good Andre going. All right, tonight's not the night to have one of his off days. Tuesday, Eduardo Rodriguez.
I agree.
Has been really good. That's healthy right now. 2.45 ERA. Robertson gets his knees out. Kyle Leahy will get the start in that one. Then Wednesday, Matthew Liberatore is set to make the start. No starter has been named for Arizona yet. Thursday, former Cardinals prospect Zach Gallen. Remember how everybody wanted to sign Zach Gallen and they wanted to throw a bunch of money at him? Got an ERA over 6. ERA of 6.10. Maybe that's why his market never kind of came about the way that some people thought it would be. So certainly beatable there. Don't want the Zach Gallen revenge game. Like, I don't want to see that. Like, take it to him. Everybody else has. Michael McGreevy will get the start in that one. All 4 games are 9 games starting at 6:45 St. Louis time. Your standings wise, Milwaukee a winner on Sunday, so they're up to 46-29. Cardinals stay pace with them at 41-34, so they're 5 games back. The Cubs ended up losing on Sunday. They're 40-37, so they're 2 games back. The Cardinals. Pirates out at 39-39. They're back at the 500 mark after winning. They're now 3.5 back, and then the Reds beat the Yankees twice in New York. They're at 37-39 and getting healthier. Ellie De La Cruz is coming back. Hunter Green is set to come back. Emilio Pagan is set to come back. So I'm not counting out the Reds yet as being a threat because they just have not had their entire roster together. But that's going to be naughty, dude. Chase Burns and Hunter Green in the same rotation. See how long Hunter Green stays there. He's always hurt, but they're young. So
I said that's going to be naughty.
Point here at the before the trade deadline. So
I like it fucking naughty. Sorry, that slipped.
Wild card standings, Cardinals still in a playoff spot, still doing their thing. They're tied with the Phillies right now for that top wild card spot. Cubs have now snuck into the 3rd spot with Padres and Nationals falling off a little bit. Marlins are right there. They won 4 in a row. So just gotta stay the course. But you gotta beat these teams that are supposed to be beatable. You can't keep losing series to the Twins, to the Royals. Like, you can't lose this series to the Diamondbacks. You can't keep getting chipped away at 1 series at a time. Eventually, that cushion that you've got, it'll be gone. So, pitching, offense, keep doing you. Pitching. Thanks for making Locked On Cardinals your first listen every day. If you haven't already, give us a follow on X at @LO_Cardinals, TikTok, Instagram, Locked On Cardinals. Like, subscribe to YouTube. Help our channel and one for the Cardinals grows. We make that push for 15,000 subscribers. Never miss an episode with our Everyday Air Club. Locked On FCL Cardinals. Supercast.com to join that club. Link is down below. For those of you on video, we send you the first 24/7 National Locked On Podcast Network YouTube channel. On audio, make sure your second listen is Locked On MLB. You're the best fans in baseball for a reason, and I will see you next time on Locked On Cardinals.
I was looking for the perfect gear to support Sweden, and this shirt is absolutely incredible. The colors are so vibrant, and I love the flag detail. The material feels super.
That doesn't make any sense.
Perfect for wearing all day.
Out of store with $1 in my account and an empty fridge. Payday still 3 days away. That's why I opened Till. In less than 5 minutes, I got a Till cash advance up to $400 sent straight to my account. judge you in no games. Sales doesn't judge you for living paycheck to paycheck.
Yes, it does.
Gets to the next one. So if you're ever in a bind, don't wait. Check your eligibility, get your offer, and move through life with a little less weight. Visit Tilt.com today. Cash that meets you where you are.
That's right. And you also get that through player development, which is going to be a major shift in the purposes of these young players who are going to be going to college. I'll be talking a little bit more about that in the second segment. Now, the international draft proposed to also become
Strange.
Jeff Passam. And this is not the first time it's been brought up. This is what it says, the ESPN article here. Under the new proposal, the league would hold an international draft for players 18 years, would have 12 hard slot rounds with initial signing pool totaling $200 million for 360 amateur players. So what they're trying to also do is lock in the number of the dollar amounts you get in the individual slots in the draft. So there's not a lot of wiggle room. Also not a lot of room to hold out. And those draft picks could be traded. Now, for all the people who are talking about the big market teams do this, the big market teams do that, well, the whole point of the draft was to make sure that teams that were not good will get a good player in the next draft. Of course, the purpose of a draft lottery is to make sure that nobody tanks to get that number one pick. But if you have if you have those dreaded big market teams signing the number one overall pick because they traded this, that, or the other thing, isn't that going to go against what everyone is saying this potential lockout or strike is about? Either way, I think there could be a lot of...
Bro, what the fuck is that little old hag on about?
You're wondering to attend the parade. I say attend. I was in the vicinity. I woke up at about 5:45, left the house with my two sons at around 6:30, got to the city at around 7:15, 7:20, was worried about traffic, but all good. By the time we got to the city, there had already been some reports that the NYPD was shutting things down. It was getting a little tight, but we say, hey, no problem, we're going to walk. And I'll never forget, we parked around here. We parked around the studio here, and it's about a 30-minute walk to the actual, parade site, if you will. And it just kept, first there's like 3 people wearing mixed jerseys. And then it's like 5, 15, 20, 100. And now you're just engulfed by Knicks fans. And I'll never forget the energy, the euphoria, the happiness, the excitement. No one was mad. Look at this scene right here. This is just a fraction. This is a sea of humanity in the heart of New York City. And we were nowhere near this because this is all on a street called Broadway here in New York. And we were 2 avenues over because the cops, they shut it all down. They didn't want it to get too tight. And there was one point where we're right next to the World Trade Center and we're like sardines, jam-packed. We cannot move. And I'm holding my kids' hands and I just start feeling something in my chest. And I'm like, you know what? We're not seeing anything here. This is pointless. So we make a right and then we just walked all the way back up. Got in the car. It hadn't even really kicked off. By the time we got back home, the speeches and all that hadn't started. And I will say this was probably my one not so great experience pertaining to this whole experience, but I'm not mad about it. I do genuinely think that they need to reconsider, they being the city of New York, this Canyon of Heroes nostalgia parade route concept. This is something that they did in the 20s and 30s and 40s and all that stuff, but it's all happening in the narrowest part of the city, all the way down south, and it's a 1 mile stretch, and it goes from Battery Park all the way at the bottom of Manhattan, all the way to City Hall, 1 mile. Most parade routes from major cities, 2, 3, 4 miles long in big parts of the city. When the Cubs won the World Series in 2016, it all culminated at that big park over there. What is it, Hyde Park? And there was like thousands upon thousands of people there. This parade, tiny stretch, small streets, narrow streets, and it culminates at City Hall, ticketed event. Politicians are there, you know, luminaries are there, 500 people are there. You could have culminated this, you could have had this go down Fifth Avenue and had it culminate in Central Park in front of thousands of people. It would have been unbelievable. Fifth Avenue hosts the Puerto Rican Day Parade, the Dominican Parade, the Israel Parade, the Chinese Parade. Every parade is on Fifth Avenue except for this one, the once-in-a-lifetime parade. Come on. You make it down Fifth Avenue, you culminate at Central Park, and it would have been amazing. Yeah, those were, you know, I mean, look at these scenes. These scenes are surreal. I'm nitpicking to a degree, wanted to partake. I still can't believe these scenes are actual things that we just witnessed, that we've experienced. I'm not ready for the off-season draft. Look at this. Jalen, man of the people, gets off the float. People touch. Look at this. Doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. But I had a great time. Great. I'll never forget the energy. I'll never forget the happiness. I'll never forget the excitement. It was amazing. I was unlucky. On Air Jordan has had one of the all-time great runs as of late. He got to go to Game 4. He got to see the parade. Like you were front row parade. Were you on one of the floats? Where were you?
I was invited, but I said, you know what? Let me stand 4 rows back, meet with the people.
Crazy.
I will say the craziest thing I saw was some people trying to get to work, and everyone's just like, bro, just take the day off. Guy next to me in his DMV sweater, like, I'm not making it to the office. Takes off his jacket, throws on a Ewing jersey, and is just like, I'm here for the day.
That's the right move. That's the right move. But you saw the whole thing, right?
Yeah, we were like right at the beginning, with like really right where, like, we saw them walking to get onto the float. So everyone's going nuts. Like Ewing's walking by, people are going nuts. You see kids going, yeah.
Wow.
It was nice. It was a great time.
Wow.
Actually, you know, you were saying, you know, a lot of people get a little anxious. I also felt that way because I asked in the morning, I'm like, my wife, like, want this to get worked up? She's like, way too many people. I didn't know what it looked like in that sea around.
I gotta piss, man.
I was like, oh, it's a lot of people. It's like 10, 12 rows back. I didn't know it was like that.
I'm gonna use the rest of this wood and piss. If you know what I'm saying.
You know, number 33 up there. We can nitpick the fact that more politicians spoke than actual players. We can nitpick the fact that, you know, your mayor wanted to virtue signal to the people online by referencing Langston Galloway, Kristaps Porzingis, and Tony Douglas. Why? I don't know. Well, I do know, but, you know, let's not think about that. Okay, Jordan, let's relax over there.
Our guy, Novak.
Novak? He deserves
He was
to be
doing
on.
the discount double check, also taking pictures of us on the floor.
Wow. Is this your own photo?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was close so I could see them pretty well.
Wow. That's mellow right there. Wow.
Yeah, Alan Houston goes by. At some point, my friend goes, wow, Alan Houston. What a good looking guy that is.
He's phenomenal. Wow, must be nice. But I'm not upset. I'm not jealous in any way, shape, or form. The Knicks are champion. I still haven't gotten any of my merch, by the way. I'm like 45.
Dude, I ordered a bunch of, well, not a bunch. I ordered a Cardinal shirt, like solo. And it has not even processed, I don't think. Or if it processed it, it's not even sent. It was supposed to be here like days ago. I'm about to message and be like, listen, hey, listen, Paulo, you fucking wanna play with me? Gonna give me something free. So I'm gonna tell them. I'll be right back. I gotta piss. We're back.
Right after the weigh-ins, the night before the cutoff period occurred, what is it, 3:29? Yeah, 3:29. Myself and Demetrius Johnson, they haven't gone on sale just yet, haven't been made public just yet, but they will in the coming days. So please put that on your itinerary. The whole gang will be there. It's going to be a grand old time. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We are all very grateful and thankful and excited about what is to come. Let me tell you about today's program. Back end of the show, one of the best broadcasters right here in the United States of America has been working for ESPN for about...
Hey, you be a good boy.
Chris Fowler, who's the voice of ESPN's college football coverage, voice of their tennis coverage as well. Massive MMA fan, massive fight fan.
Oh, no, he's not.
Massive
Massive massive fuck face is what he is. I'm just kidding, I don't even know who's...
motivational thoughts, wisdom, quotes. But the impetus for why he's going to be on today is because he has an incredible story about his dad. His dad...
Oh, fuck his dad. I'm just kidding. Oh, that's actually really sad. Fuck cancer, actually.
Discovered a box of audio tapes.
Super fuck cancer. That's a... Yeah.
Daily diary about what he was going through as he was battling and unfortunately ultimately succumbed to cancer. And he just discovered these some 40 years later. And so they made a great story for Sports Center on this. Good friend of mine named Rory Karp, who's done some stuff with Combat Sports, 30 for 30s, CM Punk, docu-series, Ric Flair, 30 for 30. He put it all together, and so we're lucky enough to have Chris. You know how much I love these, broadcasters and revere them, but this is going to be a really, really interesting chat, so I'm looking forward to that very much. Prior to that, we're going to be joined by Xander Zayas, who this Saturday in Brooklyn is going to be going up against Boots Ennis in one of the most anticipated fights of 2026. Super welterweight titles on the line, unification bout. Boots Ennis versus Xander Zayas. This is another byproduct of why it's so good that Top Rank is on the zone. These fights can be made. We thought it was going to be Boots Ennis versus Virtual Ortiz. That obviously is not happening, and so it's going to be these two guys fighting in Brooklyn.
Okay, I like how it's not right on, too. Okay, I like this.
To walk out with Jose Alvarado. Can we get that? Can we make that happen? Xander Zayas is going to be joining us in studio. Boots tomorrow, by the way. But we'll have Xander on first to talk about it also. Stay tuned for that. Prior to that, Diego Lopez, who had the big win over Steve Garcia, will join us. And prior to that, in about 17 minutes' time, Ian Machado Gary, who's going to be going up against Islam Makhachev on the 15th of August at UFC 330 in Philadelphia, is going to be joining us to talk about...
So they're fine, shit, I'm trying to float.
Versus Dagestan 2. It's actually happening, my friends. So all that and more on today's program. We did some I'm very thirsty today because I've been talking and so excited about everything going on in this crazy
Thirsty, too. Fucking thirsty.
I do want to tell you that today's episode is brought to you by our good friends over at Calci. We love Calci because they support us and we want you to support them.
Fine, shit, I'm trying to fuck.
United States of America. When you use Calci, you are not playing against the house. Calci is peer-to-peer trading. You fighting, I believe he was fighting, if my memory serves me correct, southpaw originally, and then he switched to orthodox. It might have been the opposite, but basically that he was trying to bait him, and then he gave him the different look in the third round, and that's what led to Kyoji's undoing. That's a massive, massive win for Manel. A gigantic win over a very good Kyoji Horiguchi, who some people consider to be the second best flyweight in the world. Obviously, he had his title run.
Pantoja is number one.
Demetrius Johnson, and then he had the run in Ryzen as well. Manel is that guy. He's 100% that guy. What he's been able to do in terms of securing his spot atop the flyweight rankings, nothing short of amazing. But I'm not going to listen for a second to the chatter that he should leapfrog Alex Pantoja.
Never.
Pantoja has to be next.
For sure.
Anyone out there think that Alex Pantoja should take a backseat to Manel Cap.
Hail to the now, to the now, now, now. That's what you should say if somebody asks you that question.
4 knockouts in a row by Manel Cap. I believe that he's the first to ever do that at flyweight. 4 straight wins by knockout. It's incredible. Also, to your point, he was trailing in that fight. Corey Goose was at a decent third round as well before he got clipped. He's always got that power in his back pocket, which is massive for him. 4 big wins for Manel, but what Pantoja did on his title run, the way that he lost the belt, he is the rightful challenger next for Joshua Ben.
He's got to be next.
It's also just something that needs a resolution, whereas Cobb could fight for the title after that. There's really no urgency there. Cobb has done great, probably will be the next after that, but Pantoja and Van is the story that needs the resolving, and I'd rather see that sooner than later.
I do think Manel Cap's next fight is for the title.
Yeah.
I think he sits and waits. He's the clear title challenger.
I mean, I guess we have to wait and see, right? I guess we have to wait and see when that fight happens, but yeah. The UFC did say that they're going to announce their new rankings today.
Can't wait.
I don't think they've done that yet.
I'm hyped.
They did now.
On the broadcast, they said it's going to happen on Monday. That's today. Dana White said at the press conference, it's happening today. And I guess, you know what's confusing? They didn't say this on the broadcast, but he definitely said this at the presser. He said
What?
It's going to be AI.
Get out of here.
Did you notice that? He said that there's going to be media rankings as well. It's very confusing.
Dual rankings, or it's a combination?
I don't think it's going to be dual. I think it's going to be like a mix.
Okay,
I don't know. We have the clip. Can we play the clip? I know it's down below as far as our pile is concerned, but we might as well just post it here. Dana White at the post-fight press conference talking about the new rankings that are going to be released today. Do we have this?
You know, you have to have rankings, otherwise it's just a free-for-all. And one of the things that I love about this sport is there's no sanctioning body saying, oh, this is a mandatory you and you. The fans are the sanctioning body, as it should be. The fans determine who fights who. So if anything, I think this thing, you know, won't hurt, it will just help.
I'm very curious to see what it is and how they're getting to it. Is it an AI?
I don't really care for the outside, but I do like the inside. The outside is just eh.
Right, like if you look at the rankings right now, Manel is 2 behind Pantoja. Nothing else makes sense for him. So yeah, he probably waits. It's been an amazing story, and flyweight probably has never been more interesting. Like, when's the last time that we've had this type of activity, this type of talent, this kind of queue for title fights coming up? Joshua Van versus, Manel will be a great title fight. If that's what it ends up being, Pantoja versus Van is going to be great. Pantoja versus Manel. There's just a lot. There's a lot there. I'm shocked that Horiguchi got knocked out, honestly. I was not expecting that. Even with Manel looking as good as he did. I was really, really surprised to see that. But full credit to Manel and his whole team. That was really impressive stuff. Navajo Sterling got the win over Iwan Kutilaba in the second round. That was impressive as well. Christian Rodriguez and Navajo is slowly but surely turning into someone that we need to keep our eye on now. 10-0 in the light heavyweight division, and pretty darn young as well. Actually, not that young. Just looks young. 28. C-Rod, Christian Rodriguez with the win. Murtazali Magomedov.
We just call him the highlight right there.
Yeah, he's incredible. Modified Twister. A contender, perhaps, for submission of the year. Once again, a little bit of controversy regarding Herb Dean. Andre Fili saying that he thought the shots were to the back of the head there at the end of that fight against Smoke Dog. What do you guys think? Back of the head? It seems like he's kind of walking it back a little bit, saying like it's on me, I should have never been in that position. I don't know.
I think this is one of those that we're going to have to decide as fans and people who consume this sport. Do we want referees in the middle of action to stop action and go, well, we have to analyze, was that to the back of the head, and is this going to result in a DQ or a penalty or a pause in the action? Or in the flow of the action, are we more willing to accept the referee having to make a judgment call there, right? Because this has now come up with the Alex Pereira and Cyril Gane fight. This has now come up in this fight. And the referees will say, like, look, it's in the flow of the action, or people, you know, defending the way the outcome went will say, this was in the flow of the action, it's hard for a referee to step in, and we have to decide, much like we have, you know, to decide with eye pokes and all these things. Is it instantaneous? Do they need to take action? Do we have some threshold for allowing it to go? I don't know the answer, but
I didn't think this was as egregious as the Pereira one, but yeah, I mean,
it's like the one as its beginning where he like goes
yeah.
straight down.
Pretty bad.
Yeah. It's just a difficult optic for it to be Herb Dean on Sunday.
Yeah.
Once again on Saturday as well.
I will say, not that I'm like Mr. Herb Dean defender, but to throw him some bail, I think most referees would not stop the action in either of those scenarios, both the Gone fight and this fight.
The Gone fight to me felt a little bit egregious.
I don't think a ref is stopping that. There was so much...
More often than not, they don't. Yeah.
There was so much work done before that was legal. Alex Pereira was rocked. It was a huge stage. You're asking them to stop what was probably going to be the finishing sequence and go, we need to halt this action. It's a difficult position for a referee to be in. And, you know, I understand that the fighter who's aggrieved, right, and Alex Pereira and Andre Fili in this scenario will be upset. But we have to decide what we ultimately wanted. It is a tricky spot, and I don't feel that most referees make different decisions than what Herb Dean did in both of those scenarios.
As far as the rest of the card, Via Mesquita is turning into a real player at 135 pounds. Overall, you know, not the worst card. Actually, a lot of finishes and action. Just tough to go from the White House to the Apex. Just tough. It's just like a tough. The vibe change is tough. It felt so. I mean, it always feels flat at the Apex, and to me, it's always very hard to watch. But to go from as cool of a card as you'll ever get at the freaking White House and then to the Apex is tough. One exciting thing that they announced on the card was that the main event for the July 18th card in Oklahoma City is in fact going to be Dricus du Plessis versus Kamaru Usman, and this has been talked about for a while. And on tomorrow's show, we'll be joined by DDP, and I'm looking forward to that. And I love this fight. I never thought a fight like this would happen in Oklahoma City. It's kind of weird, especially when a couple of years ago they were talking about going to Africa. This would have been the perfect card for Africa, right? The Nigerian Nightmare against the pride of South Africa. Could you imagine that fight in Africa? Anywhere in Africa. In South Africa.
That would be crazy.
But I don't know. I haven't heard much about their plans to go to Africa. But that's a great fight. I love that fight. Who's the favorite in that fight? DDP's got to be, right? At this point. And maybe it hasn't aged as well in the aftermath of this Tristan fight. I don't know, but it's a big fight, and I like it. It's good to see DDP back. We haven't seen him since August of last year. It's going to be almost 12 months in between fights for him. Good to see him back. Very excited about that one. I like that one a lot, and I love the fact that it's not happening at the Apex. This weekend's card is, of course, in Baku. That is featuring the return of Rafael Fiziev against Manuel Torres, and also Michel Tejeda against Shara Bullet. That crowd is great. That crowd is great. What's our friend? How do you think about that one? What do they say about the Fiziev, Torres? Oh, 50-50. What about Shara Bullet? Shara Bullet, 74% over Michel Tejeda. Wow. All right. And that's happening in the morning. I think the main card is happening at 9 a.m. So you're going to get, I think it's 9 a.m. Yeah. Or is it actual, is the...
Kelsey has the main event going on at 1:40.
Yes, so actually I think the card starts at 9 a.m. But that means this is going to coincide quite nicely into the Boots Zayas fight. This will be during the afternoon, and this fight in Brooklyn, Zayas versus Boots, is going to be in the evening, and it's 74% over Daniel Zayas. Zayas very, very, very confident going into this one, and I love the fact that he's taking it. Youngster, we're not seeing, although these days in boxing you're starting to see this a little bit more. Ryan Garcia taking a fight when people were saying, hey, you know, maybe you shouldn't fight Tank Davis at this age. Now else he did against Floyd Mayweather. So go for it. Go for it. Go big. Go big. Dare to be great, as they say. Quick break if you're watching us on the Yahoo Sports Network. If you're on YouTube, stay right there. We have a lot of news and notes to get to. We're going to do most of the news and notes are going to be on the back end of the show because we will have more time. But the biggest result of the weekend has to have been what transpired at LFA on Friday. Can you tell us about this, GC?
Yeah, I was a little curious why you didn't leave the show with LFA 235.
No, I should have. I should have.
19. Our guy, Liam Anand, the Iowan Lion, as most people know him, was taking on Todd Pickett, undefeated Todd Pickett. I'll have you. 8-0 Todd Pickett. Liam Anand, no fear, steps in the cage against the Lion. The Iowan Lion, there it is. Look at this result. Knockout. But most importantly, not only did he knock him out, he was the first fighter to ever rep uncrowned in the cage. Massive fan of the show. He left us 2 voicemails on Boys in the Back and said, if you guys give me some patches, I will rep uncrowned and Boys in the Back in my fight. We sent him the patches, got him custom made, sent him over, got him on the court, got him on the hat. Unbelievable. And boy, did he represent well. We knew he was going to win the whole time, but emphatic fashion, first round knockout.
Unbelievable. So cool to see it up there. Also, can I just say his shorts were really cool? What did it say on his shorts?
In the pink, I don't know. Also, we're bearing the real lead.
Okay.
I need some of that Iowan Lion merch.
Yeah.
That shit goes hard with the blue and the... Are we kidding it?
It's not bad.
I need the Iowan Lion hat.
Great name, too.
Fucking great name. Killed it. Shout out to Liam, man. Congratulations on the win.
Absolutely historic. This has never happened before. And it was amazing to see. I loved it. I loved that he had both logos on there. Tremendous. Did you speak to him afterwards?
We shared some Instagram messages.
Okay.
He will be on the Boys in the Back on Thursday, I can.
Oh, as a guest?
Break that news. Yeah.
Wow.
The Iowan Lion.
Wow. I love it. So what's his record now?
He's now 8-2 as an amateur. Still only 23.
When are we making the move?
We're going to ask him on Thursday. We're going to get everything we need to know about the Iowan Lion on Thursday.
You were watching live.
I sure was. I was pulling up bullshit streams and stuff. I had to go to LFA's Instagram account to be able to see it.
Wait, they don't stream that on their YouTube?
They used to, and then this one, because it was like the early prelims, it was on Spectation Sports, but they didn't start the stream in time to see the amateur bouts. It was a whole
Spectation Sports?
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know.
Never even heard of that.
What is Spectation Sports, dude?
I signed up for an account. I subscribed for a month for like $9.99. So, yeah.
Spectation Sports?
Yeah. So in 3 months when I see another Spectation Sports charge,
hell yeah.
What the fuck is that?
No, hopefully he comes back like 2 more times in the next 3 months if he's fighting, if he's doing amateur fights and they're lasting, how long did you say? 70 seconds?
It was like a minute 40.
Minute 40, 100 seconds. Wow, good for him. Against a fellow, no, he's undefeated, but his opponent was undefeated. Pickett, right?
Todd Pickett, 8-0. No longer. 8-1
him
after meeting the Iowan Lion in the cage, baby.
Hell yeah, one of our own. And there was another young man who I met at the open workouts in LA who said he wanted to rep uncrowned on his shorts. So we're open for business around here.
Christian DeGuerro, I believe.
Yes.
I'm in the scene.
You are the sponsorship guy.
Shout out.
If you want our logo on your shorts, please hit up GC.
Actually, email Rick and then Rick will.
Yeah, I know for it. Okay, fair enough. The pass off. All right, back into the show. Chris Fowler in studio. Xander Zayas in about 30 minutes. But as we're doing the show on Wednesday, I do believe it was Wednesday, we got the breaking news that we had been waiting for and sort of telling you was going to happen, but it was taking so damn long. It is going to happen. It's official. It's finally official. And I stress finally because it feels like it took a hell of a long time to get this done. Ian Machado Gary versus Issa Makhachev for the UFC welterweight title, UFC 330, August 15th, Philadelphia. Mr. Ian Machado Gary, kind enough to join us to talk about it all. There he is.
Ariel.
Yes.
He finally knows how to say yes. Breaking news. Listen, never put it out. He learned how to say yes. Finally. How are you?
I'm doing great. Happy Father's Day.
You too.
What's up, buddy?
Thank you so much.
I had a great day. I got the new song.
Okay, let's see him. Wow. Oh, wow.
They say, Cam.
Wow.
15th of August, 2023.
Okay, so let's talk about this. What the hell took so long? And
what was I doing over here?
On your end, I had heard, Ian, that there were talks of this happening in April in Miami. Is that accurate?
So, dude, it was before that I knew I was next. I was told I was next in January. Well, I was told I was next in January. There were talks about April. Then there was an official offer put out May 9th, to which he turned down for Newark. I threw out the ideas of International Fight Week. They said they had Fight Week. We deserved to be the main event. Obviously, they had Conor and Max planned for that, which is huge. And then, yeah, it just ended up. Eventually, it was no. They wanted to do. They spoke to me about how that they needed to do their due diligence and put on one of the biggest fights they possibly could, which was Gilead versus Islam at the White House. Islam turned it down, to my knowledge, from what I've been told. And here we are. You know what I mean? The right fight has been made. The fight that should be fought. Yeah, on August 15th, my friend.
So we had seen like your videos, your social media about how anxious you were to finalize all this, to get the word, to get the call. Yeah. But like in your day-to-day life, to wake up every day, go to the gym, be motivated without having that date, how difficult was this?
I'm at the highest point of my career right now. I just need a former champion of Muhammad to earn and cement myself as the number one contender this time. I'm the champion. SMP has one fight a year. And apparently he can just say no whenever he wants to leave. But to me, that's not the baddest man in the world. To me, that's not the number one pound for pound fighter on the planet. You say yes, you show up. Obviously, there's things that I think I'm not an irrational human. I understand there's life things that happen, but no, with no reasonable or sensible excuse isn't right. And it's tough on the mind. Do you know what I mean? It's tough. It's infuriating. I've been told.
That motherfucker was sideways, cuz.
I'm next. You've got people online, other contenders trying to state their claim, but they were told they weren't, so they're just lying to fans. And it's tough. It's not easy because I want to earn that world title. I want to fight Islam. I want to be the best in the world and prove I'm the best. And I'm training. I'm staying fit. I'm doing everything I possibly can. I'm eating the right foods. I'm doing all the right things, but then it's getting extended and prolonged. And I've just, you know what I've been doing? Come with me for a second. I want to just think of. This is what I've been doing. Not to go, not to be driven.
We lost you.
The Wi-Fi doesn't extend. Please come back. It's looking so good. Okay, can we reconnect though? Yes. Dang! We were rolling. We were humming along. We were vibing.
My man.
The fight is happening. Xfinity Mobile Arena.
What you doing, boy?
Yeah. Home of the Sixers and Flyers. August 15th, UFC 330. We also found out that
Better be a good boy.
Robertson is happening on that card as well. That's for the strawweight title. So you're getting 2 title fights on that card. Great strength.
Hey, we're done.
For Irish Combat Sports, McGregor on July 11th. Gary on August 15th. And then, of course, Katie Taylor on September 5th, Croke Park. Islam Makhachev actually was asked about this and whether it's part 2 of the Irish-Dagestan rivalry that we like to talk to PT about and joke about. Here is what he had to say about that. Would you call the Gary fight round 2 of the Irish versus Dagestan rivalry?
What do you mean he was asked? You asked him.
So what is AliExpress? Is that Alibaba?
Yeah, it's like kind of
Timo?
Yeah, it's like.
So he's mocking it?
Cheaply manufactured.
He's mocking it.
Yeah.
It's great.
He's saying it's nothing like Hookie versus.
That's great. I mean, who would say that? But it still is round 2.
That's his whole point. Yeah, it's round 2, but it's the Wish version.
not every round is as heated. Not every round is as emotionally charged, but it's still the next round. You know.
I think that's what he's saying, man. He's agreeing.
It seems like he's kind of mocking.
It's round 2, but it's the team version.
Do we have him? Do we have Mr. Image? Okay. We lost you there when you walked outside.
I went down into the no matter. I take the photos you can do. I have been gardening every day to keep myself from going insane. I have been out there for hours and hours and hours trucking away at the garden.
Yeah, because he's gay. That was a joke.
Everything in my power to stay, keep the train on the tracks, to not go out of my mind insane. It's not been easy, but it will all be worth it.
Do you have a theory as to why it took so long?
First things first, I don't believe Islam is afraid of anybody. I think he's absolutely one of the best fighters of this generation. I think he knows it. Everybody else knows it. We all respect him. I have nothing but love and respect for him. I've said this multiple times. Nothing changes because he's my father. I think what he's done in the sport is amazing. I feel like this is just natural to them. There's so many agents involved, people talking out their arse, making up excuses, yada yada yada. I think for him, he's been, I don't know, I feel like there's many things behind the scenes. There was no's, there was excuses, there was no's to other, it's just, I don't know. What I've been communicating is just, I'm working on it, this has happened. It's just been a whole pantomime, and I'm just so happy that they finally said yes, and that we've locked it in.
And so, you know, as you alluded to, on the road to getting here, there was obviously the Ilias stuff, Morales. At any point were you nervous? At any point were you worried that you would get screwed over here and that someone would cut the line?
Yeah, because I don't necessarily trust the UFC to do the right things every time, all the time. Was made, and it's absolutely no doubt about it, no question about it. I said to him, you know, I said to Holmes, I said, how am I meant to believe
Your piece of metal. Is it metal or iron? Iron. Mike Tyson!
myself as the number one contender in the world. That's it. The Ilya fight, I understood. I think it made sense, especially for the White House. It made sense that pound number one, pound number two, both two-weight world champions. It was a massive fight. From my understanding, it was a done deal, and then Islam said no. And that was the last minute kind of move about that. I'm sure we all heard about. So that was my understanding. I knew Kamaru was never getting it. I knew Mike Morales was never getting it. These guys were just trying to stay relevant and stay in the conclusion, stay in the kind of equation, because that's more exciting for them. So yeah, we're here. I don't care what happens. I don't care what's going on. I'm here now. I'm so ready for this.
And you come across as very confident. And so this may be a crazy question. Why are you so confident?
What goes in between that?
Beating Islam, because more often than not, people don't look good against them.
That normally happens when people fight me area too. Firstly, again, I have nothing but respect for him. I think he's absolutely absolutely cements himself as the best fighter on the planet right now, and until he's beaten.
You just said you can't look him as the pound for pound. Oh, I can't stand this dude.
In his career and over the last decade in the sport has been second to none. A two-weight world champion, pound for pound number one, and on the verge of breaking the longest consecutive win streak in UFC history. It's nothing but exceptional. However, I've always said to you from the first time we spoke, well before I was in the UFC, to be the best, you have to beat the best. There is nobody else I would want to beat to prove that I'm the champion of the world. There is nobody else I'm more excited to fight and test myself against than this dominance in Islam Makhachev. He's earned that title as the pound for pound champion of the pound for pound number one on the planet right now. That's the guy I want to take out. To me, to make sure that it's undeniable. When I beat him, I'm the best welterweight on the planet, and I actually did the whole pound for pound fight on the planet.
So I want to ask you about something he said very recently to Red Corner MMA. He said, my prediction for this fight, I will have to chase after him. He's not an aggressive fighter. He won't attack me himself. He's not going to try to catch me or something, but I won't let him. He doesn't even want people touching him. When his teammates enter training camp, he says, don't touch me. He then continued and said, style-wise, he's a tricky fighter. He constantly run away. I wouldn't call him an entertaining fighter. Morales, for example, can wrestle. He goes forward. What is your reaction to what he's saying?
I don't know. I don't know. Roofs are hard for me.
I don't want to talk bad about the guy, but I don't necessarily care for his opinion from what I saw. My fighting style is coming from the man who sat on the champion of the world for 25 minutes and a half, and didn't get six. You know what I mean? I don't think talking about other people's styles is a bickering match I'm willing to get into. Guess what I am? I'm 10-1 in the UFC. Here's another one for you, Aaron. You've not seen me sparked and conscious in the UFC. I've seen Islam sparked and conscious in the UFC. You've not seen me dominate in this sport. You've not seen him dominate in this sport. You've seen my hand get raised time and time and time again. You've seen his hand get raised time and time and time again. The truth is, I have this feeling in my heart that they know I'm the trickiest opponent for him. That's why he's calling out Patches. That's why he's calling out Morales. That's why the champion of the world, one of the most dominant athletes he's ever seen, called out Kamaru Usman to defend his world title play against. Does that make sense? He knows I'm long, I'm tall, I'm fast, I'm rangy, I understand distance management and control. And if you want to fit that into a terrible wording, then you'll say what he said.
I don't know. I'll figure something out for that. I kind of fuck with it though. It's different. I like the inside a lot. Don't touch me there. That's my no square. No, don't touch me there. Fuck it up, sticks. Fuck it up.
I know what I'm doing in the sport. 4 people in this sport since I made my UFC debut have double-digit wins. And me and Islam are 2 of them. This is the right fight. This is the fight that has to happen. And he can say anything he wants to say. He can make up any excuse he wants. He can say what he wants to do. Do what he wants to do. When that cage will close on August 15th and I'm stood across, I'm going to go out there and do everything I possibly can to put him unconscious and get my hand raised. Because that belt is coming home to the revival.
Do you think he respects you as a threat? Do you think he respects you as a fighter?
If he won't, he will.
That was actually cold.
If he doesn't respect me, if he doesn't
he's in for the shock of his life on August 15th.
You've had plenty of time to visualize the fight. What are you seeing now? What are you feeling?
Ariel, I genuinely right now, it's by any means necessary. My hand gets raised by any means necessary. It could be first round knockout, it could be fifth round knockout, it could be submission, it could be a dog back and forth war. As long as my hand gets raised, I've succeeded in achieving everything I want to achieve in the sport. And I do it against one of the best fighters we've generationally seen.
What about what he's saying about you telling training partners not to hit you? Is that accurate?
They try. Ariel, I don't know how many fights I've had in this one. I'm 17, 118, I don't know. I've had 25 plus fights in MMA, and I'm this good. No cuts, no scars, no nothing. Not barely any cauliflower, nothing. There's a reason for that. My defense and my fight IQ is second to none in this game. The more fights I have, the more people are going to understand and respect it. I think that's why he's saying all these things, is he knows this is a tricky fight. And when he goes to bed, just before he's about to close his eyes, he goes, this is going to be tough, I think. And he can say what he wants to the camera, but to himself, internally within his team, they don't have someone that emulates my style. They don't have someone with these eyes. These are what makes this fight difficult.
Are you taking any of that Conor Khabib energy into this? We just played a clip of him saying this is the AliExpress version of that Dagestan-Adding. You sort of laughing it off. Is there something here that you're trying to, right the wrong from what transpired in 2018?
What a terrible way for him to sell this fight. What a terrible way for him to talk about himself. Yeah, I take pride in this fight. I take pride in the fact that I'm going to be able to go out there and get a massive win back for my country at the highest stage. At the highest possible point in my career, with all the marbles on the line, the UFC World Title. This is the second time Ireland and Pakistan beat that octagon for a world title. And I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that it's 1-1.
What a stretch for Irish combat sports, by the way. July 11th, Conor, you, August 15th, and then Katie at Croke Park, September 5th. Back to back to back.
Dude, you've got the three biggest fighting names in Irish history. You've got the future of Irish fight sports. You've got a man who changed MMA for the entire globe. And you've got the most successful fighter in Irish history, Katie Taylor. It's not a bad week for us. It's not a bad come on a run for us.
Yeah.
We're going to go out there, we're going to get 3 big wins, and we're going to do everything we can to show the world the Fighting Irish are called the Fighting Irish. It's in our blood, it's in our DNA, and you can't stop us.
You think Conor wins?
Absolutely. It's not an easy fight. Max is very good at what he does.
It's just a fact.
In there against the best guys in the world repeatedly over and over and over again. But whilst Conor's been inactive, the hunger will start to thrive in his mind and in his skull. And at 170 pounds, I think this fight's very, very interesting. I think it's very interesting. Conor's going to have the knockout power. I think it's very similar to the Ilya fight. It's a very similar game plan, I think, for both of them. I think if I use sounds, I think fans will understand the different rhythms. But Max Holloway is more like an easy, right? When he fights, it's more the consistency, the significant striking that he has is out of this world. It's always in your face. It's constant movement.
Fuck give me your face, you dirty whore. Whoa, I don't know where that came from.
It doesn't have that one punch power, that shock. That's what Conor has. Conor's always had that shock. If that left hand lands, it's game over. And he's laser focused with it. So you've got a person who needs to be on that, and then you've got someone who goes, if one of them lands, it's over. So I would, if I'm Conor and I walk into that first round and I enter the middle of that octagon and Max has I hope that's a good night.
Two last. Yeah, I can't wait to see how it plays out.
And when you look at the state of UFC over the last couple of months, you can't say that anybody's going to win.
I was literally going to ask you that. I had two last quick things, and one of them was that, meaning we just keep seeing upsets in the main event these days. Hamzat and Sean, obviously, very recently. Justin and Ilya, do you take any motivation from that?
It's motivation I didn't need. When I look at that, it just seems like everything's flowing in the right direction in front of us now. And whatever odds, whatever favor, any of that, they don't mean anything. When you get into that octagon, anything happens. And when you have two of the best fighters on the planet, who both want the same thing.
I think I'm about to wrap it up a little bit. We had a good little 6-hour stream.
I've never been in a UFC World title fight. Islam is the greatest lightweight champion of all time. And he's a two-weight world champion now, defending his UFC welterweight strap. It's his hopeless and it's his drive, it's his willingness to compete at the same time. Because when I entered an octagon, August 15th, you could tear my skin off my flesh, I'm still fighting.
You can tear the skin off me flesh. Look at that controller drift right there. That's crazy.
I love the intensity and the passion, man. It's amazing. I can't wait for us to keep.
I fuck with it. I fuck with the inside. That's why I don't want to change it. Like, I think on the inside it looks super good. On the outside it looks like... It looks okay. It needs stuff around it. Maybe it needs trees and stuff. I like the entrance too.
I tell you another thing. The welterweight division is better and more interesting with me as the champion. Why? I go 21. People can argue. The fact of my opinion. That when I'm the champion of the world, the welterweight division is better off. First, it's not winning fights once a year. So his next defense will be 2027. The matchups, the stylistic matchups, they're very different. You have on the cards a potential rematch with Carlos Practice. That would be massive. You have on the cards there's potential. Arguably, the big fight you make in the sport at a certain point is potential rematch. Me and Shavkat Rakhmonov, whenever he's able to come back. If he ever comes back, I told you, if. You have a potential match with me and Michael Morales, Gabriel Bonfim. You have Sean Brady's in the mix. You have Medic coming up. The welterweight division is the greatest it's ever been. And it's the most stacked it's ever been. It's the best division in the sport right now. There's no arguments about that. From top to bottom, the best division. When I'm the champion of the world, there's going to be more activity. There's going to be more high-level fights. The fans, everybody. I'm promising you now, it's the best thing for the sport. Being on them beating Islam, it's going to be a hell of a roller coaster, my friend.
Were you surprised Practice looked so good against JDM?
No, I told him 2 months before. I said, don't take any other fight. That's the fight to make. That's the right fight for you. You get that fight, you win that fight, you jump Morales. It's inarguable. You've done more than him to earn a world title shot. I don't know what Morales is going to do right now. Do you know what I mean? He's been out for 9 months of action as well. He's going to be out for at least another 9 months because I can't guarantee when I'm going to fight Patches to defend the belt or when I'm going to fight Chaka to defend the belt first, but Dave's done. Carlos Patches has done more than anybody in this sport right now. So he deserves the next title shot. If I was Michael Morales, no.
I love how he's just assuming he's gonna beat Islam.
Go up to 185. Because you're young, you're big, you're strong. There's a lack of stars up there in the sport. And I think he could do very well there. You can also say once the other one's on his head.
First things first, though, August 15th, Philadelphia. You've gotten me so excited. I wish it was fight week. The passion.
Soldier. I know we're gonna go right now.
Good luck in training. All the best. Less than 2 months, so you're almost there, my man. You're less than 2 months.
Every day I'm thanking God for what it is. Every day is a success coach. Every day is a success coach.
congrats on getting this, and we will see you very soon. Looking forward to seeing how this plays out, and obviously, hopefully, the training camp is a good one, and then we'll see you in Philadelphia. Thank you, Ian. All the best to you.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All the best, guys.
The great Ian Machado Gary. His nickname is The Future, but now he's about to fight for a UFC title, and you can say that if he wins, he will be the present. Quick break on Yahoo Sports Network. If you're on YouTube, stay right with us. Stay right with us. Stay right with us. Stay right with us. We are right here on YouTube. Still to come, Chris Fowler in studio, Xander Zayas in studio. Diego Lopez had a massive win. In fact, he kicked off the UFC White House card just 8 days ago.
Okay, I'm gonna get off. We've been live for like 6.5, 7, 6 hours. Actually, 6 hours exactly. 6.5 hours exactly. I think I got a decent little library thrown up. Another building on the SMP done, or not done, but you know, started, and another project. Like I said, I like the inside more than the outside. I really like this. I like how the shelves came out, honestly. I like, yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate y'all coming out. Who people that left a like and all the good stuff. We'll be live tomorrow. I'm not sure if it'll be Lego or UFC, but one of the two definitely. And yeah, appreciate y'all coming out.